make it like real evidence is admissible because it would seem too similar to like that kind of stuff.
Well, it's up to the.
I mean, usually there's witnesses specifically and multiple sources of data, not just like cell phone. Who is actually submitting the evidence? Is it some fucking guy who's like just lives in fucking Illinois? Crime happened in fucking like Seattle. Like, how did he get this random footage? Why does it look so authentic? I mean, I'm not disagreeing. The crime stuff is probably gonna make society go insane, but yeah, have a big can of worms for crime stuff. But I think anything non-criminal should be totally fine.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it's like a big deal. I was just wondering. It's not even that I'm like super against it. I'm just wondering how they would handle like some of those issues.
I mean, I think community.
I know they'd arise.
Community notes is certainly a way to combat it.
What is a way to combat it?
Community notes.
What is that?
It's a feature that Twitter has. Basically, if anyone tries to use deepfake or fake impersonations or illegal use of name, image, or likeness, underneath the post, there's like a little community note that clarifies that this is a deepfake or so-and-so has said that they didn't really say this, whatever it is.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I think that's a good way to do it so that you allow people to make whatever kind of art they want to make and perhaps promote anything that they want to promote, but then there's a way for someone to say, I actually did not give my permission for this, and people can use the likeness all they want because they're free to do it under the First Amendment, and the person who doesn't want them to use it is free to tell the world that they don't think that this person should use it under the First Amendment, and that's how the First Amendment works. You give your opinion on something, another side gives their opinion on something, and let the audience decide.
Yeah, exactly. But they want to make it like downright illegal unless people come out and publicly like consent to it. It's pretty whack. I mean, I think deep fakes, like realistic fakes, are pretty sketchy. Like the AIs that are like, you can tell it's an AI. That's not really a concern, but like the actual deep fake of whatever you like doing something bad is not good. I think there's a valid concern.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it all plays out, or how it will be monitored if it is to be allowed. And like, do you think they'd make it so that there's like a special ID in the metadata attached to like the creator of the deepfake, so they could track it down to like whoever made it?
Yeah, that's
Or
already.
is that, I don't even know how the metadata stuff works.
Yeah, that's already done. And the solution to this, one of the solutions, or perhaps maybe, is what China's instituting. They're doing it first on a voluntary basis, but it will be rolled out perhaps nationwide in the next decade. Is an internet license. So in order to go on the internet, you need a license.
Oh yeah, I've heard talks about that, like a long time ago.
Well, China's rolling it out.
Oh, they're rolling it out already?
Yep.
What are your thoughts on a social credit system?
Well, we already have one with the credit system.
No, don't eat it. Sorry, I watched a swan. It was eating a plastic bag.
We already have a social credit system. That's the current credit system. So it already exists. A social credit system will just increase the power of it.
I mean like a public access social credit system.
We have that. That's currently what the FICO scores are. If you have bad credit, try marrying someone with good credit. It's very difficult. In the future, they just take that to another level and say, if your credit is below this level, no matter
So
what.
wait, what do you mean by the marrying someone with high credit? I've never heard of that before.
Okay, if you have low credit and you want to marry someone with high credit in the United States, it's difficult because the person with high credit is going to say, I don't want to hurt my credit by marrying you. When we're together and we get a loan on something, they use both our credits and your credit sucks.
Ah, got you. I didn't even. I thought you meant like the literal process of marrying. Was more difficult. But yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's just like the idea of like if you have a really poor person and a really rich person and they want to get married, that's going to cause some issues. It'll cause issues with their families. It'll cause issues with how they give you money. It'll cause power issues in the relationship. In the same way, if you have someone with really good credit in a relationship versus somebody with poor credit in a relationship, it will also create all kinds of issues within the relationship. Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
I can.
Thank you. Yo, Og.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey.
No, cut out.
You're good.
No.
So, just any kind of disparity within a relationship, whether it's financial, whether it's social, whether it's educational, whether it's based on their credit, is going to perhaps have some issue with the relationship itself. And all the social credit system will do is make it more difficult for people to interact or to get loans or to attend certain colleges.
So you think it's gonna be like a Western implementation of like a caste system?
Yeah, arguably, it'd be probably directly similar to the Chinese system, where, like, if you want your kid to go to college, a good college, you have to like volunteer on the weekends to clean up litter. That builds up good credit points, and then your kid can go to better schools. But if you get caught like with a DUI at the same time, your kid is fucked. It's basically based on your whatever your parents did. So is that a caste system? Yeah, arguably.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And so, what are your thoughts on the social credit? For, against?
Against. I think it's against the natural laws of man. What do I mean? The financial system is just an arbitrary system that we've currently chosen as our system, but it's only been in place for the last, say like 300 years. We've had other systems as well. We've had the barter system. We've had the trade system. We've had the tariff system. There are a lot of ways to run an economy, and we've only just chosen this one. And if we want to change all of our human evolution and the people with whom we can procreate and the people with whom we can have relationships and socialize, if we want to leave that all up to a score, you can. But to me, that goes against our natural evolution.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I personally like a world where Cinderella exists. But under the social credit score, Cinderella will never take place.
What do you mean by that?
So the idea of Cinderella is that she's a poor girl from who lives with her stepmother and her wicked stepsisters. They go to the very rich ball where the prince is, and the prince they dance, and Cinderella has to leave before midnight. She loses her slipper. The prince finds it, and and is able to identify her based on her slipper. The idea that she's a poor woman marrying a prince would not happen in the future under a social credit system. That woman wouldn't even be allowed at the ball because she doesn't have a high enough social credit score.
Can you repeat again? It had just cut out.
Sure.
Sorry.
Cinderella would not be allowed to be at the prince's ball in the future because she would not have sufficient social credit to attend.
True.
So in any story where it's like a rags to riches story, or where someone marries into a family, these kind of situations will not happen anymore. They won't be allowed to happen. You won't be allowed to essentially class jump. So getting back to your point where it become a caste system, yeah, probably in a similar way.
What are your thoughts on the whole Israel-Palestine thing?
I want peace. That's all I have to say.
What does that look like for you?
I think Israel will take over the world someday, so it means an entire world that's Israel.
You're for that?
I know that's going to happen, so it's just a matter of time. I am for it if it can be done under completely peaceful means, and I think it can be. I think it can be done diplomatically.
So I guess then what are your thoughts on Netanyahu?
I like him. I've always liked him, but that's for
I
different.
guess he's a better.
But that's for different reasons. I think that he's been a very well, just as he's an icon of Israeli leadership for the last 30 years, and at least in my life, he's been the most recognizable prime minister of Israel, and I think that he has a very strong front, and I think that he leads a small country with a great amount of courage. I think I could sit him down and say, BB, you and I both know that the plan is to take over the world. And we can't necessarily think that this is different than any Christian nation or any Muslim nation or even any secular nation. The United Kingdom wanted to take over the world with colonialism. The United States wanted to take over the world at a certain time with colonialism. The Roman Empire wanted to take over the world. The Holy Roman Empire wanted to take over the world. So
does that mean a world where everyone is Jewish?
Yeah. That's what the plan is.
So you were for that?
Yeah, but see, you have to understand that I think that we can change what the definition of Jewish is. And we can. I know we can. So
yeah, that was going to be my next question: is what does that mean to you? Because to many people, that is a very different thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. That immediately sounds like everyone's going to be killed off who's not a Jew. And what I'm saying is that it's more accurate to say to give people an opportunity to be Jewish should they wish. And what does that mean? That is something, that is a definition that is going to change in the future. But at the end of the day, what it means is that you have, it doesn't matter what the fuck you practice, it doesn't matter what your grandparents practice, it doesn't matter any, here's what matters. If I check your DNA, do you have mitochondrial do you have matrilineal mitochondrial DNA that I can trace to the Bible? If I can do that, great. Then you're a Jew. If I can't do that, then you're not a Jew. But that doesn't mean we can't do that in the future with a certain type of technology, be able to give you that same kind of matrilineal DNA. I've read about this because I read about this kind of shit.
So why would you want them to have, what is the benefit of having the DNA?
It shows that we can all, it's basically like showing that we're all connected to the same people and like a family.
Got you.
And so that isn't a worry that like, well, what if I don't, no, I know I have matrilineal mitochondrial DNA, not only because my mother told me and my grandmother told me, it's been proven by people in my family. So I have the advantage of knowing scientifically I'm a Jew, but also based on practice and my family's traditional religious roots. So I can come out and like I have the confidence to come out and say I have the type of DNA that I need, but not all Jews do. Not all people do. And if you all want to have the same DNA that I do, which every Jew wants to, and a lot of other people do as well, there's a type of technology.
So other than feeling like you're in the family, is there like an actual spiritual benefit to it? Because I know there's some sects of Judaism where they believe they are spiritually higher than people who do not have the same blood. Like their literal spirit can reach higher levels than someone who does not have that blood.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly superiority complexes that exist in different communities. I can tell you that that's pretty prevalent within the Orthodox community, and I can tell you that I have that superiority myself. I feel privileged that I can trace my ancestors back to the Bible, even before the written Bible. And I want everybody to have that kind of privilege. So what does that mean? There are types of technology out there that can actually recreate your cells to have mitochondrial DNA that traces itself to the Bible. So let's say you're the most devout Jew in the entire world, but you didn't know it, but your grandmother converted. And since your family never talked about it, you didn't know. But in reality, since your grandmother converted, there's a very high probability that you don't have mitochondrial DNA. And when you find out that you don't, then you're going to be absolutely crushed, because we're going to look at you, really, are you still the same Jew that we knew before we had the test results? So in order to avoid any of this embarrassment, there's just a type of technology that can be developed that I've read about that changes your mitochondrial DNA to be whatever you want it to be. So we could trace it back as far back as we want to anyone. And I think that...
Do you not think that there's going to be people discriminating against those who have the change later in life rather than those who are born with it?
Well, there will be a lot of people who discriminate against people in the future based on a lot of these things. That won't be the only one. There'll be a lot of reasons why people discriminate against other people. In addition to what we've done in the past, skin color, a big one in the future will be eye color.
Interesting. So what will it be like blue eyes?
Well, people don't know this, but everyone with brown eyes already has blue eyes. There's a type of...
Yeah, it's just a recessive gene, right? It's like it's brought out, it's like incest or something.
No. You can actually remove the top layer of the brown in your eyes to reveal a brilliant blue. But people with...
So that's
every single person who has brown eyes. But it's not like you can remove the blue in someone's blue eyes and make brown eyes. It doesn't work that way. So it's only on certain colors. And essentially what I believe the plan is, because blue is rarer, it will turn out that all people on Earth will eventually want blue eyes. There will be different changes in society. There'll be like I think blue-eyed people are only like naturally like less than 5% of the population of the world, but that will grow to be like 95%. But once it gets to 95%, then the people who are left over with brown eyes and green eyes and gray eyes and all, they'll be seen as genetic outliers, and they'll be seen as really, really interesting. But essentially, what will happen in the future is everyone who has the CRISPR gene editing will have a certain amount of default genes, and I think one of them is going to be blue eyes. Another one is going to be like you can't have your kid be over 6'6", or else everybody will use the CRISPR system to just have super tall kids. So there are going to be some limitations on how much you can edit someone. Yeah. So and I can tell you, even within Judaism, we may perhaps have I don't want to call it a civil war, but interfaith, I would say intra-faith disagreements. Where and again, we have so much in common as people, whether we're talking about Homo sapiens or people in certain countries, we are 99.99% the same DNA, and thus I want to look toward what unites us, the 99.99%, and really I could give a shit about the 0.001% that divides us.
That's pretty base. Hold up, I'm walking into my apartment right now. I'm just gonna have to be quiet for a minute.
Absolutely. How you living, Riser? Open parentheses, L, close parentheses.
No, just I was listening to that.
Was it the most fascinating discussion you've ever heard in your entire life?
It was up there.
I mean, it's a pretty cool discussion. You're not going to hear many people tell you that everyone with brown eyes has blue eyes.
Where did you learn that? And can I look this up?
Yeah, you can look it up. Currently,
that's one of the craziest things I've heard in a long time.
I agree.
Pretty much everything you're saying right now is
everything I always say is wild shit.
Like every single question I ask, the answer you give is always, I don't know how, something I could have never thought of.
I'm in agreement with you.
Was not expecting you to say, at least.
I come up with some
wild
wild
even
shit.
Even though you were an Orthodox rabbi, I would say very different views than any.
Well, and I've told you,
I've heard of.
I've told you this. I had that dream long ago, not that long ago, like 3 years ago, where all of the answers to these questions, like I remember this was one of them, like what color eyes will people have in the future, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so the way that you can find this out, the way that I learned about it was in that dream, but then I looked up the technology myself, and then I heard a plastic surgeon talk about it in Beverly Hills, that this is becoming more and more popular with people.
People just removing the layer?
Yeah, so I would.
So is it just like, is it removing the like melanin in the eye, or is it like a literal like layer, melanated layer on top?
You know, I wrote about this my article is on Reddit. Just one moment, let me just read the article. And if you're like, well, how did you write an article and not know what everything was? It was AI, but what I wrote was Rabbi Rothschild. And then I'm going to search in the text for eye color.
Well, you can keep talking. I'm just going to have to mute for a minute.
You're good. AMA, Rabbi Rothschild. We're looking at comments, eye color. All right. I found it. If you can hear me. Okay, so this was the name of my essay. I asked myself the question, what are your thoughts on eye color modification surgery? So I think that's what it's called, eye color modification surgery. I'm sure it has some other fucking scientific name like ocular, chromatic, pigmentation, alteration, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call it eye color modification. All right, so what is this shit? Essay, the future of eye color modification surgery. In the future, advances in medical... Hold on, I'll wait till August here. Let me know when you can hear me. I know
I'm listening, I'm just on mute.
Okay, excellent. In the future, advances in medical technology may enable individuals to change their eye color through surgery. Imagine a world where the majority of people originally born with brown eyes opt for surgery to transform them individually. This transformation is one way. Not everyone with blue eyes chooses to undergo surgery to change to brown. This essay explores the potential future where eye color modification surgery becomes commonplace, leading to a global shift towards blue eyes. Current state of potential eye color surgery. Presently, eye color modification surgery remains largely in a hypothetical realm or in limited medical trials. However, as medical technology advances, the possibility of safely altering eye pigmentation through surgical procedures becomes increasingly feasible. One promising technique involves the removal or alteration of melanin layer in the iris, so exactly what you said, which determines eye color. By selectively removing the brown pigment, surgeons can reveal the underlying blue pigment, effectively changing the eye color from brown to blue eyes. And there's a bunch more that I wrote. But basically, it's exactly what we just said, what you just said, removing the melanin. So I hope that answered your question.
Yes, that did answer my question. Wait, so is it the like the literal melanin being extracted, or is the skin that is melanated that is taken off? And does it grow back?
It does, to my knowledge, it
How
does
might
not
that
grow
affect
back.
you?
It is just the removal of a small, thin layer of skin on your eye. And then those people who have the surgery done, if they want, not just these people, but anyone in the future who wanted their children to have blue eyes, they could just make it so that that would occur naturally using gene editing technology. But for anyone who's already been born with that technology, it's too late for that technology. They could just have that thin skin, that thin layer of melanin on their iris removed.
So what was this dream like? How long did this dream feel? Was it all in one go, or was it across multiple nights? I forget the story you told me.
Sure. To the best of my knowledge, it was two. I've only ever had two of them. One of them was like really, I don't know how long it was.
And what made it different than other dreams that gave you such conviction in these ideas that were revealed to you?
Like other dreams normally last like, I don't know, in my head maybe like an hour at most. This one went through like all of the technology of the future, every friendship I've ever had in my life, every like relationship I've ever had.
Like it felt like days.
Yeah,
like
almost. It was like well, I can remember what it was. I was in my rabbi's house, and he was like, I'm speaking to you on behalf of all of the rabbis, the rabbin. Basically, when you talk about this dream, you'll say that it's the rabbin who inspired you for this. But he was like my rabbi was like the spokesperson. And my rabbi is like a very, very important rabbi, perhaps the most powerful rabbi in the world, and I mean that. If you look up the JDL, the Jewish Defense League, he was head of the Jewish Defense League in the 1960s. His rabbi was a rabbi.
Is that like the ADL, or is it different?
It's different than the ADL. It's like some people will call it the terrorist wing of Judaism. While some people may say that, I can tell you that at least I was educated in the most, I would say, aggressive type of Judaism that you can find. The kind of Judaism that's like, hey, if an anti-Semite calls you a pike on the street, you punch him in the face. That kind of like, don't take any shit from people. I'm actually pretty cool with people calling me kike. It doesn't bother me. I
was about to say, you seem very like chill, not.
Well, it's just people have said it to me so much on the internet over the last 3 years. I've heard every insult ever. I've heard every Jewish insult. I've heard every black insult. I've heard every white insult. I've heard every Asian insult. Because when people see me, they don't know always what I am. So they'll just fucking say whatever they want to. So I've heard all of these so much that I've become desensitized. And thus, you can just basically say to me whatever you want, and I don't take too much offense to it. I almost laugh it off because I know that it just shows that you're small-minded, and that's how I treat that. But I can tell you, at least from this dream, it was. I remember it was like, okay, you're gonna be the most famous person in the world, and everybody's going to know about you. You're the funniest person in the world. And I said, I already knew that. I remember saying that in the dream. I said, I already knew that. They're like, okay, yeah, but the world's going to see you're a really funny motherfucker. And I remember it was like there were memories that I had of my bris when I was 8 days old that I didn't have before. That it was like,
What is this?
my circumcision, like where they cut off part of my penis.
Got you.
And you know,
you received in the dream. You had the actual memory of
yeah,
it happening.
exactly. Yeah, it was like
That's great.
it was like a suppressed memory where they were like, you remember your bris, and I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, yes, you do. You have a memory in your head. The only thing that stands out, it's like a complete black canvas with like a red circle. Like, I don't know why, but that's the memory that I have from it. And
Wait, say that again.
it's like a complete black canvas is what I see, what I remember of this. And then all of a sudden there's like a red circle, just like a red painful, like almost like an eclipse when you see like a dark middle and like a red rim around it. That's all I remember. But I had no memory of this before the stream. Some other things that happened that were like that I didn't know were going to occur that have occurred in society are like the development of ChatGPT. I remember talking with these rabbis, and I was like, they were like, yeah, so you know what artificial intelligence is? Because I'd written to my rabbis at length before the pandemic and during the pandemic about artificial intelligence. I was going to get, I was in the process of getting this certification to be a certified project management professional, and I was learning all about computers and basically like this, like how they started. A lot of people don't know the history of the computer in like its very earliest form. It's very related to the loom for clothing, and so I basically wrote this one essay to one of my rabbis that I think becomes very famous in the future. It's about how the world is moving towards total intellectual singularity, and I write about this. Okay. So one of the things that happened in the dream was they told me they're like there's gonna be this AI that comes about and it's gonna be a game changer, and I'm like, okay. Now this was before ChatGPT was launched, and they're like, you're gonna get your hands on it and you're gonna really like it, and you're gonna use it all the time. You're gonna tweet with it and do all this other stuff. And I was like, okay, how good is this AI? And they're like, you know, the chatbots that you used to use on like, you know, websites that are really shitty and don't work well. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, it's the opposite of that. These things work amazingly. They're gonna write essays for you, like everything that ChatGPT does now. But it wasn't on my radar that would be a thing. And then I remember when it was launched, November 30th, 2022, I was using it, and I was like, oh my god, this is that fucking thing from the dream where they were like, yeah, like there's gonna be this thing that fucking revolutionizes society. What else? I mean, there's a definite a lot. I remember one thing that was in the dream that was this. Not everything that you think is the way it's going to happen in this dream is actually going to happen. We need to keep you basically on your toes, or basically like, it'd be no fun if you knew absolutely everything that was going to happen. But you should know that like there's a big plan to rebuild the second temple of Solomon, and that essentially you're going to see that over the course of your life. It's going to happen around the year 2049, around like the year 2048, the 100th anniversary of the founding of the state of Israel, or the refounding of it. What else? There was going to be like a major, yeah.
I am very interested 2 years from now once you take that Kabbalah course, because I feel like your whole dream is going to have a completely different perspective.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm excited for that too.
Because so much of the technology you talk about is like described very similar, but like very differently in so many of the books I'm reading. And yeah, as I'm reading a lot of this stuff, it makes me think of a lot of the things you told me, not just like recently, but like it is in yesterday, but like stuff you told me like a long time ago. I'm like, oh, this sounds very similar, like what this guy was talking about. It's just like kind of really different, I guess, the way it's happening and like the, I guess, perspective of it. But yeah, I'm very interested for once so you take it in Maryland, and do you know how long the course would be?
Yeah, I think it's 1 or 2 years, something like that. I think it's a master's degree.
So it's literally a master's. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I thought it was like just like through a church or something.
No,
that makes sense. Wow.
Yeah,
That's when, is it, so is it through a specific college?
I believe it was through the University of Maryland or Baltimore County or something like that. But that's where this rabbi was. Because these are not normally.
Wait, that's so funny, man. Oh, that's so funny. I have friends who go there.
It's something like
It would
that.
just be very funny if you were in the area.
It's something like that. I don't want to say that's what it was. It wasn't Johns Hopkins. It was something in
I
Maryland.
mean, it wouldn't.
But it wasn't a traditional Jewish. Here, I'll just look it up.
I mean, yeah, UMD isn't a Jewish school. It's just like a big college.
Dude,
I mean, it would make
UMD
sense.
is one of the, but it does have one of the largest Jewish populations in any public university in the United States.
Is it John Hopkins or
No,
UMD?
University of Maryland.
Oh, gotcha. Nice, man.
Kabbalah
Yeah, let me know
class,
if you're in the area at all.
Maryland.
That'd be funny.
It's something like the world of Kabbalah at the Ariel Center, something like that. I remember looking into this at a different about this one. It was like, I think it was in the United States that offered a formal class on Kabbalah that was offered outside of a synagogue or something like that. There was something special about it. And I remember learning about it like this 3 or 5 years ago. It was a while ago. But it's just something I learned. Yes, I'm going to learn with my own rabbis, but if I want to learn under anyone, I want to learn under the first one in the United States. That's really important to me.
Makes sense. Yeah, very interesting.
We're done.
Yeah, the dream just sounds so great. So, do you have a good memory in general? And like, what was happening leading up to this dream? Like, did it feel like, oh, something big's gonna happen, and the dream happened, or was the dream just completely random? And was there like any prolonged sobriety or anything like specific health-wise, like any cleansing things that led up to the dream? Or protocols? I mean, I guess health protocols.
I had let's see, health protocols. No, that's not. I can't recall off the top of my head. I had someone who died. My Rebbitzin. So my Rebbitzin is the wife of my rabbi, and she died in 2020.
What is it called?
A Rebbitzin. That's the wife of a rabbi. And I was very close with her, and I can just say that she's like a mother to me, and so she died that year, and she died. Yeah, it was either that year or the year previous, but it was still all very related because it was during the pandemic, and it was just like you know how you would never whenever anybody who says that they have a dream or somebody like they had like a premonition or something like that you always think they're full of shit. I'm like, yeah, and they're like, yeah, like that's how you're gonna feel about yourself, but there's just some shit about the future that you're gonna know that people are like, how the fuck did he know that? And you're gonna share it and just be like, yeah, exactly. And I remember this was like a part of it. I was like, how is it that you guys knew, like to the rabbis? I'm like, how is it that you guys knew that at least, like within this dream, they're like, you're a special person, etc., etc. Like, okay, great. How is it that you guys knew that I was special or whatever? And they were like, we're gonna ask you this question, and the answer that you're gonna get is the most honest one that you can. Basically, that you are a major advocate for alien disclosure on Earth, and that you think that alien abductions have been happening on Earth for like thousands of years. And apparently there was an alien abduction in the Middle East, like during the Middle Ages, and somehow, some way, that person was brought back to Earth and were like given a vision of what the future would look like, and they were able to communicate this to someone within the rabbinate, and that's how a lot of this information of the past is so accurate today. Whether or not that's true, that's all I remember from the dream. And as much as I want to say every single aspect of this dream has absolutely come true 100%, that isn't true. But I remember in the dream them saying it's not going to happen exactly the way that we're telling you right now. If we told you that exactly, then it wouldn't be a surprise to you. That we want some of these things to be surprise to you. Like one of the things I remember that comes really big not under me, but like I just start talking about this shit, and everything about which I talk about becomes really, really interesting to people. And one of the things about which I talk is space tourism. And I have a mutual colleague who is William Shatner's Rabbi. And there's a question. William Shatner was like 93 years old and he went into space. And there was a question like, hey, he's a Jew. Do we have to do all the traditional Jewish mitzvot, the traditional Jewish commandments when we go to space? And there's not like a great answer to that. Who do we ask? We can't ask God. He's not going to give us an answer, or perhaps not like a solid answer. And any of the rabbis who are alive, these are just men. So what's the answer? And what it ends up being is no, we don't. Once we go to space, that's kind of like that changes things. But one thing that I remember from the dream is when you get a chance to do space tourism, I remember being in the dream, show me what space is like. I kept saying, just show me what space is like. And they said, or I said to them this, something like this, show me what the most beautiful thing in the universe is. And they said, you're going to see it, but you're not going to see it until you're a space tourist. I'm like, what in the fuck are you talking about? They're like, you know what space tourism is, where people travel to space as like a vacation. And it seems like a really far-fetched thing, but over the course of the next 50 years, it's going to become pretty commonplace with companies like Millennium Space Force and Millennium Space Systems and SpaceX and Virgin Galactic. These like kind of companies that are becoming space companies. And I remember asking, just show me what the most beautiful thing is that human eyes can see. And they said, it's when you get into space and you are able to see what the stars look like. Apparently the stars, when you're in space, looking at the blackness of space, are just like so vibrant, it's just unbelievable. And whether it's true or not, I can imagine that they're just absolutely spectacular. And I remember being like,
Rabbi,
yo, can you hear me?
everything you're saying, yes, everything you're saying is completely true, and it is also completely different, I think, than how you're describing it. But I don't want to break the surprise for you.
That's okay.
Because I don't want to, because you said you were so heavily avoiding so much of this stuff.
Don't mention
like I shouldn't say it.
Yeah, don't mention it. I don't want to have anything to do with that. I just live my life the way that I live it, and we'll let.
So why is the heavy avoidance part of it? Like, is it so people don't go crazy? Because I do see how some of the stuff would make people go crazy. Because I avoid a lot of like the actual.
Because you are supposed to. You're supposed to focus on your family. You're supposed to focus on your wife and your children. Your children are supposed to be basically grown at this point, and you should be at a point where you no longer are devoting your life to Torah as much as you are to opening it up to other aspects of perhaps halakha, Jewish study, and opening yourself up into Jewish mysticism. But to be honest with you, again, I've always done my best to avoid any kind of learning about Kabbalah. I've had invitations to attend the Kabbalah Center, if you're familiar with it, in LA, and I've turned them down.
In LA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Simply from the fact that I'm not of age yet. It's almost as if you are, like, how would I describe it? Like someone who's going to turn 21, they don't want to drink anything beforehand because they want it to be a surprise.
Facts. As far as Jewish people who do learn about it, how would you say most abide by the 40-year rule?
No. Most don't. But
Like what percentage do you think it does follow it?
oh wow, okay.
Because how you're describing it more now, to be honest, that is a pretty good case for that.
Yeah, so I would say, well, most Jews don't ever learn about it, and
Yeah, I know that. I'm just talking
and
about
so those who do,
those who do.
yeah, probably like of the Orthodox world, 50%, something like that. Do you know what a golem is?
You hear me?
Do you know what a golem is?
Do I know what a golem is?
Yeah.
No.
It's like there are these traditional stories within Judaism of a rabbi who essentially is able to create like a robot, almost like Frankenstein's monster, and this robot does his bidding as he needs to be done. And I find that story to be very apt, or at least appropriate to what I'm doing with my robots on computers. While I'm not creating a golem, a robot out of clay, like is envisioned in the story where a rabbi molds a golem out of clay and essentially can breathe life into him. I have created my own version of robots with these, or my own version of golem with these robots, which I think is kind of fascinating.
That is very fascinating. That's so funny.
I agree. It's wild shit, man.
Yeah. Well, tell me more about this dream. It's so interesting to me, man. And like,
well,
do you think you would have had this dream if you didn't become a rabbi, or you weren't studying to be a rabbi at that time?
Yeah, great question.
Like, I'm just wondering, like, why and how.
Well, I remember the question that brought me to even becoming more religious was this: if so, within Judaism, we believe in essentially a divine plan, and so my question arose. I remember asking my rabbi this: if there is a divine plan, then that means essentially there's predestination. And if that exists, then how can that occur simultaneously with free will? Because we're also told that we have free will. And it's kind of, it really gets into a paradox. How can you have one thing and how can something be something? And
I think they both exist at the same time.
I think they do too. And as I've studied it, I can rationalize it.
And have different like choices along the way.
Yeah. So.
Like, or do you mean predetermination of every single action?
Every single action in
I
the
think
entire world.
the free will is of the heart.
Okay. I mean, absolutely everything is predetermined. Every single thing is known beforehand. And so it's just playing out. And humans can have a belief that they can alter things, but in reality, that's all just according to the bigger plan. So both things are happening at the same time. Humans think that they have free will because they're making these decisions of their own, what they think freedom, their own volition. But in reality, these things are perhaps predestined beforehand. And I mean, okay, so what are other things we were doing? Oh man, there was so fucking much. I can tell you, there's this whole. It's very, very commercial. This dream is very, very commercial. And the reason why is because the corporatocracy, the technocracy, the corporate world becomes very, in the future, very intertwined with society, so that they basically run society. So they're okay, here's one I remember. So the United Nations has a Security Council that has like 5 different countries on it, something like France, United States, United Kingdom, China, and Russia, who are like the final say in anything that has to do with nuclear weapons and stuff. Okay? Well, I remember in the stream, eventually, Meta and Amazon get to be so powerful as companies that they actually are able to join the United Nations and join the Security Council. And the way that they're able to justify it eventually is they say, like, hey, our GDP, our gross domestic product of our companies is larger than most of these countries. So why is it that we don't have any type of representation here? And because they have so much influence on the globe, eventually, I remember Amazon and Meta eventually joined the United Nations. Now that sounds absolutely ludicrous to us now, but hearing it and then thinking about it,
No, I think that makes total sense.
it makes total sense. Exactly. Another thing I can tell you that becomes really important is a Facebook currency. So Facebook announced like 5 years ago that they were going to have their own currency, and it was amazing how much support they got behind this currency. Because if you look who was supporting the currency, it was like American Express, Goldman Sachs, Visa, MasterCard, like all the big companies out there. And so Facebook was coming out and they were saying, we're going to have our own currency. And then they pulled the plug on it. But I think that's going to go forward in the future. Basically, they already had all the big companies they needed for this. It's just they stopped it, I think, right before COVID or something like that. Okay, so what does that mean? Your event.
Wait, real quick.
Yeah.
When is your birthday? Yeah. Exactly. The full birthday.
12/26/85. Another aspect of it was the thought of more along the corporatocracy, and all of these like slogans. Like all these companies are going to want to connect with this because there's so much data involved, and I generally have a very positive view of companies. Like I've always been really into advertising and marketing and the history of companies and stuff. So I can tell you, like, some companies are going to change their logos. And I remember in this dream what the logos are. So, for instance, you know the car company Cadillac?
Yes.
Okay, so Cadillac, I don't know what their motto is right now. I don't know. I think it's whatever. But their motto in the future is going to be Cadillac. Yesterday, today, forever. Why? I don't know. I just remember Cadillac was going to be in this, and that was going to be their slogan. What's another slogan that was going to have to change?
Have you ever gone in astrology reading?
No, I don't do that.
No, I don't.
Do you believe in it?
No.
No.
I mean, I can.
Not in any way, shape, or form.
I think that the stars are perhaps important to how we view ourselves as humans, and that there could perhaps be more out there. But I think generally the zodiac and those types of descriptions are written so that they're pretty vague, so that anybody can fit certain
I mean, more
profile.
the like what is it called? Sidereal, or what is it? What is it called? Vedic astrology, where it takes into account the location of your birth. And do you know Masaru Emoto's water experiments?
Help me with it.
Huh?
Help me with it.
Are you trying to look it up, or do you want me to explain it?
Please explain it.
The water experiments is this guy in Japan who did a bunch of experiments with freezing water and playing certain music or saying certain things to the water, and then that actually having an effect on the types of crystals it had. Like when it was like negative stuff, it would be like very ugly, disorganized crystals, and the positive stuff, it would freeze like really beautiful and like super organized and intricate. But with the stars, do you not believe that if all this different stuff has an effect on water, and our body is mainly water, that wouldn't the stars like kind of have an effect on the water molecules in our body?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with that. It's like the butterfly effect.
But it would, but not exactly in the sense of like the normal. I don't really buy the like, oh, you were born in this month. Like anyone born in that month. I think it does matter the location of birth. But do you know the time you were born?
Yeah.
Not now, but could you tell me sometime? I'm very interested, if you're okay with it, doing an in-depth astrology reading. I have like a software on my computer.
So I don't mind if you do it, but I don't really like. It's not something that I really get into, just because it's generally prohibited within the religion to abide by certain astrological symbology. But yeah, I wouldn't mind sharing
What do you
that
mean
with you.
abide by?
Well, essentially, there's a phrase.
I thought most of the Hebrew alphabet was like constellations.
We aren't supposed to take the prediction of events based on soothsayers, and that's really the prohibition that I'm using now. Constellations are certainly important within Judaism. In fact, we say, like, if you have a pregnant woman, not when you find out Mazel Tov, you don't say that when you find out she's pregnant, because you don't know that she hasn't had the baby yet. So you don't say congratulations. You essentially say, may the event happen under the correct stellar alignment, the correct constellations. So they are referenced, but in general, the constellations are a Greek development, and that's separate from traditional Judaism. So that's just why I've stayed away from that.
But yeah, I would not leak it. I am kind of interested in reading your chart and how much it would align with your vision that you had. Because I have, just from what you told me, I have a pretty good feeling that it does. What are you doing right now?
Just read the forum.
What are you reading?
A forum?
What forum?
Above Top Secret?
It's called Top Secret?
It's called
Or it is Top Secret?
It's called Above Top Secret?
Oh, interesting. What is it?
It just has like the most recent information on like UFO crashes and stuff.
Interesting.
It has other things too, but
Check it out right now.
I normally take a look at it to just see what happened in the paranormal world. Like a lot of times, if somebody has like really good UFO footage, they'll put it on here first.
This is a really interesting forum.
Yeah, I would tell you be careful of what you read on it, just because you can only take it with a grain of salt. But you will find some really interesting things on it. I don't, at least when it comes to the news that I get, I am someone who wants to hear as many different theories on a given topic as possible, and then I'll be the one to make the decision on whether I think it is true or not. I don't need a fact checker to tell me whether it's true or not. I can make that decision for myself.
I feel the same way.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not really attached to like identifying necessarily with a lot of the stuff I'm reading, but it's like, oh, that's interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's one talking about what's it called? The Pentagon pizza meter. It was just the top thing on the website, and it's pretty interesting. It's saying that basically how many pizzas are being ordered in DC is related to like big political events about to happen late at night.
Right.
Did you read that one?
I've been aware of that previously. There's something having to do with the amount of sushi that's ordered in the DC area, the Beltway, and when higher amounts of pizza and sushi and things are ordered, there's just a higher correlation with war of being in the future.
Really interesting.
I agree.
That's funny that sushi and pizza. I wonder if there's many other foods, or if like those are like just the war classics.
Well, I can definitely see why they perhaps would be. I don't know the symbology of them, but there was another kind of bellwether that I had read that was something like this. But it's not coming to me off the top of my head. What was it? I forget what it was. There's some there. And you would think though that we've only gone to war or done something like a build-up to war a handful of times in the history of the country, So to just check certain statistics that are out there that take place in and around that time, maybe it has to do with a certain amount of hotel rooms that are purchased by government personnel, or pizzas that are ordered, or perhaps telephone calls that are made, that there may be some kind of way to predict the future and predict future events based on that. So I normally go here for their alien stuff. And so the way you can find that. Welcome. Hey, look who it is. How you doing?
Yo.
What up, pimp?
Yo, I'm gonna get this guy in here.
All right, we're ready to do it. Let's do it.
What's up?
Lizzie, join the Discord. I think he's gonna be join the call in that Discord server.
Yo, how do you know the rabbi?
He's African. Okay, so you call him Prince.
That's right.
So you go by
So when
Prince
someone
now.
should say,
Absolutely.
no, you call him Prince Charming. His name is Prince Charming.
Cool.
Got you.
I was in my friend's wedding in 2020, and his wife is super into Disney, and so all of my friends' groomsmen had to pick a different Disney character, and like my friends picked like Goofy and Daffy Duck and stuff, and I picked Prince Charming. I thought that was a pretty good choice. Word.
Here's Prince Charming. Read him.
Yo, what up, Prince Charming? How you living, pimp? What's good? Hey,
Fucking
I'm
browbeat,
living
cocksucker.
it. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I hear that you want to go viral. I hear you want to go viral.
Yeah, I do want to go viral.
Absolutely. All right, pimp. I've got some questions for you. I hope you have some answers for me. Word, dog. Oh, you got to answer these 73 questions. That's the first thing. Just one moment, and I'll get them for you. Are you ready? All right. First question that isn't even on the list. What is your Kick username?
My Kick username is Tim Tam.
Hold on. No, Tim Tam. I know yours is that. I mean, would that be Fizzy? Fizzy knocking?
No, that is not me. That is incorrect.
Wait, who's doing the 73 questions?
I'm doing the 73 questions.
Exactly. And what is your Fizzy? What is your username on Kick?
On Kick is Lil and 2X.
Okay, just one moment. I want to get that down. That's what I needed to get. Bear with me. Because I have to tell everybody how to find you. Okay, how do you spell that? Just read it to me.
Who's asking me a question?
Rabbi is.
Rothschild?
Yeah. So what is the
Rothschild for real?
word? You can look at my ID. So what is your username?
If you was a Rothschild for real, you would not be talking to us.
Dog, look at my YouTube. My ID is on my page.
I don't know how to
He's a real Rothschild. I know this man, bro. He's legit.
All right. So what is your username, dog? Lil Ant 2X.
Wait, where's your ID?
If you look on
Why your camera not on?
YouTube,
I don't like that.
dog, I've got like 6 cameras on right now. So I don't know what you do and what you don't like, but let me get this straight. You're in my world, okay? I have 3 cameras on me right now. You only have 1 on you. Why don't you put another 2 on you?
many cameras you got on you, and I don't care who the fuck you is.
Yes, you do. You just said I can't see your camera.
Yeah, but you talking about you got 3 cameras on you,
Word.
and I only got 1. No matter, but I don't give a fuck about you.
Cool. Back to my original question. It's LIL. Is Lil Ant 2X?
You ain't got your camera on, boy.
Dog, I got 3 of them on. I can
If
see.
you a real Rothschild.
Dog, you can look at my ID.
If you a real Rothschild, ruin my life right now.
Who are you like?
Ruin my life right now. Because y'all got power.
I don't want to do that. I just want to do this interview.
Ruin my life.
Just tell me how to spell your username.
Bro, I don't know who you are.
Dude,
You're not even showing face. Why would I give you my info?
dude, are you dumb? I can see my face. Can you see my face?
Yeah, he's got cameras on. I think it's different. He has the ones with the cameras muted.
Oh, those are him?
Yeah.
Those are him. Yeah, those are him.
Oh, those other people.
Oh, well, you were wrong on that one. So now, for the 50th fucking time, dog, how do you spell your username?
In that case, you still don't look like a Rothschild, though.
Dog, how do you spell your username?
Bro, let's skip that question.
Dog. Hey, to my man, Tim Tom, I would love to do this, but your boy here doesn't fucking know how to operate.
Skip the question. Next question.
No, I need his fucking username. I tell people how to find him on Kip.
You heard him. How do you spell his name? Luhant.
Okay, that's what I needed. H-A-N-T.
Number 2.
Excellent. Luhant 2X. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. All right. Now, to my man, Fizzy Knockin', if you want to see my ID, in this Discord, you can look at the very top. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that? Click that link. And you'll see my ID is on the thumbnail of my clips.
Yeah, that's your ID, but it doesn't show your name.
Dog, read my name on the ID.
Yeah, you put the text as your name, but I don't see it on your ID.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I'll just give my ID for your ass right now.
Alright. Real ID, we need to see real ID. Casey, come closer so we can see it.
Listen here, you little sluts. Shut the fuck up.
You can't see the name. Closer. Okay. No, that shit is blurry as hell, though.
Now let's see your ID, you piece of shit.
We didn't see nothing. We didn't see anything.
Dog, you guys are lying.
Take a picture.
Dog, I'm showing you a fucking picture. It's on the internet. I'm going to show you right now, and then you're going to shut the fuck up.
Bro, you want to show your real ID on camera?
Dog, I do it all the time. This from the same brain who's telling us that he doesn't know that I'm streaming on multiple cameras.
Look, it says Rothschild on it. Look. What? Like, you was good when it backed up. When it backed up, I seen it. It said Rothschild. Look a little bit right there. Look. Last name says Rothschild. Nigga, when you keep coming closer, it blurs it out. Right there, leave it right there. Wait. Saw that, Fizzy? Yeah. He's a Rothschild, nigga. Ain't no way you're Rothschild. I'm not believing it. I ain't believing it.
Dog, you want to see it on my passport?
Yeah.
There's my passport.
Okay, real question. Let me show. Real question. What is it that I'm here for? Rothschild.
We're gonna do a podcast, big dog.
What is it that I'm here for?
We're gonna do a podcast. You ready?
Yeah.
Excellent. All right.
Come on, baby. WT Question Podcast.
That's absolutely correct. All right. Here we go. We want to thank everybody for being here for another episode of the Rabbi Rothschild podcast. We have the great privilege of having with us Luhant 2X. That's spelled Luhant 2X. You can find Luhant 2X at kick.com/LUHANT 2X. How are you today, Luhant? Excellent. First question that we have for you. When's your favorite time of day?
Favorite time of day? Probably nighttime.
What's your biggest weakness?
My biggest weakness? The daytime.
What's your biggest strength?
My nighttime.
What's the biggest learning experience you've ever had?
Learning that a lot of people that I thought was my friends was not my friends.
What's your idea of a perfect date?
A perfect date?
Word.
Finding out that her head is reality.
What's one vice or a bad thing you wish you could give up?
Drug addiction.
What's a cause that's important to you?
Can it be personal?
Sure.
Huh?
Sure, it can be a personal cause.
Financial freedom.
Beautiful. What's the best compliment you've ever received?
You can do more than what you were doing. You gotta apply yourself. Eliminate yourself.
When do you feel most inspired?
When I feel most inspired, I don't know. I've not been feeling inspired lately.
That's okay. Do you prefer sweet or savory?
Savory.
What song can you listen to on repeat?
I don't know. I don't really listen to a lot of music.
That's okay.
Lately I've been listening to music again.
What makes you smile the most?
Family.
What's one thing people don't know about you?
My name's not Luann.
What is your preferred type of footwear?
Nike.
What do you prefer, vintage or new?
Vintage.
What are three things you can't live without?
A bathroom, internet connection, and vape.
Do you prefer a window or an aisle seat?
Window.
What's your current favorite television or movie character?
The man.
Do you prefer a significant other in leather or lace?
Wait, you skipped out what you said?
Sure. Do you prefer a significant other in leather or lace?
Rope.
What's the most adventurous thing you've ever done in your life?
I went hiking.
How do you define yourself in 3 words?
Addicted to drugs.
What's your current favorite piece of clothing that you own?
This one.
Hell yeah, that's a tight hoodie. If you had to advise the world to own one piece of clothing, what would you advise everyone to own?
A Montclair jacket.
What's inspiring to you in your life right now?
Failing.
What's the best piece of advice you've ever received?
When you fail, don't get up.
What's your pet peeve? A pet peeve is a negative thing that you don't like about a person or a place.
People drink too much water.
On your significant other, do you prefer diamonds or pearls?
Emerald.
What's something you notice about someone when you first meet them?
They're hip hop.
What's your biggest regret?
Finding out about the internet.
What's heavily played on your playlist right now?
Like I said, I only listen to music.
That's okay. What's your favorite board game?
Board game?
Yes.
The Ouija board.
What's your guilty pleasure?
Guilty pleasure? Like that. Whoa. It is.
What book did you most recently finish?
The Harry Potter book.
What is your favorite book ever?
You said what?
What's your favorite book ever?
The Harry Potter book?
How do you start your day?
I wake up, get my bath, go back to sleep.
What's your favorite holiday?
My birthday.
If you could raid one person's closet, who would it be?
Raid a person's closet?
Yeah, just like a celebrity you think has cool clothes.
I raid a gay person's closet.
If you could switch lives with one person for a day, who would it be?
Angelina Jolie.
Excellent. We're more than halfway home. What's one thing you've always wanted to try but been too scared to do?
Taking a piss from 10 feet away.
All right. Next question. What's one thing you wish you knew at age 13?
Not finding out about porn.
Besides your phone or wallet, what are a couple of must-have things that you need when you go out?
I always gotta have a banana.
If you were not a streamer, what would you be doing?
I'd be a janitor.
What's something you can't do? What's the best vacation you've ever taken?
I've never taken a pee.
What's one city you've always dreamed of traveling to?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
What's something you always travel with?
I don't.
What's your favorite food? What's your favorite dessert? What's your favorite dessert?
I think spaghetti.
What's your favorite snack?
I have to go with Ryan Grace.
What's a movie that made you cry?
Iron Man 2.
What's your favorite movie ever?
Iron Man 3.
What's one talent you wish you had?
I don't know.
What's your favorite exercise?
Maybe running a marathon.
What's your favorite band?
What's your favorite band?
What's your favorite fast food order?
Fast food order?
Correct.
I just get a Happy Meal. I get the nuggets and I throw it away and I just get the Happy Meal.
What's something you don't want to be doing in 10 years? What's the cutest thing on planet Earth? What's the best thing that happened to you this year? Yes. What's your favorite drink or cocktail? What movie makes you laugh the hardest?
Horseback Mountain.
What do you usually eat for dinner?
Water.
What do you usually eat for lunch?
Ice cubes.
What do you usually eat for breakfast?
An American breakfast. Pancakes, sausage, eggs, hash browns.
What's your favorite thing in the world? What's your favorite color?
I don't really got a favorite color, brown.
What color clothing do you wear the most?
I like to wear a lot of, like, super skinny jeans, stuff like that, and with baggy ass shirts.
What are 3 words to describe living where you live?
The best place.
Do you like surprises?
Yes.
What's one thing you had to learn the hard way? Apologies. What's one thing you had to learn the hard way?
People are not your friends.
Excellent. The home stretch. What's something you're tired of?
This interview.
Who do you turn to when you're sad?
Myself.
What trend do you want to see continue forever?
TikTok dances.
How do you want to be remembered?
Rated.
Well, Luhant 2X, you just completed Rabbi Rothschild's 73 Questions of Vote magazine. Thank you so much for your honesty and for being so candid with us today. If you want to find Luhant 2X again, you can find him at kick.com/Luhant 2X. That's spelled Luhant 2X. Luhant 2X. Is there any other social media that you'd like to plug or anything else that you would like to say?
I got no social media, and what is this all about? You been doing this to a lot of people?
Yep. So we interview kick streamers, and you can look at the podcast. Too many to name right now, but we've had a lot of successful people on here, and you're the next person who we have. What we're going to do is we'll end the podcast here. We'll publish it on Spotify, iHeartMedia, iTunes, Google Play, and YouTube. And you'll also get a nice write-up on yourself on Reddit. So there'll be some positive SEO that you'll get, search engine optimization, so that when somebody looks up Luhant 2X on the internet, you'll see positive stuff.
But I don't want to get famous though.
Well, if you don't want to be famous, then we don't have to publish you.
Yeah, please don't.
Okay. I don't have to. That's all right. You sure you don't want to be on a podcast? You already did it. You already did it.
Yeah, I like being small and local. I don't got no social media, no Snapchat, Instagram, TikTok, none of that. I like to, be
All right.
cool with it.
Absolutely. Well, we can keep it that way. 100%.
What are these other people doing?
They're my
They're
friends.
kickers too?
Riser, he's a friend of mine. He's here most nights. Og, he's a friend of mine. Riser's from Canada. Og lives in United Kingdom. And we just had an interview with you. What'd you do?
Rabbi wouldn't stop spamming my Twitch stream.
I spam your Twitch stream?
Yeah.
You don't mean kick?
No.
Okay. Well, that's news to me. Excellent.
You're the king of all platforms.
I'm the king of the world, baby. Well, we have our friend Fizzy Knockin' here. Fizzy Knockin' is a friend of Tin Tom's. Any friend of Tin Tom is a friend of mine. They were.
My friend found this guy on Instagram like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was just the craziest thing ever. I was like, oh my gosh, this guy streams 24/7. And then one time I just joined the stream, started chatting with him, and he's a very interesting person.
There you go. Elle, how'd you find out about me?
I have a friend who has severe schizophrenia and only holds Harry Potter Obama Sonic and he referred me to the live stream of Schizo headquarters where Rabbi resides.
Hold on a second. Who is your schizophrenic friend?
Marcus Webb.
He's really schizophrenic?
Well, he has all of his money in Harry Potter Obama
Dude,
Sonic.
don't call him schizophrenic. These people don't know what that means. They think that you're referring to him as someone with a serious psychological issue. No, I got sense.
You gotta get a job, man.
I don't have to do that. I had a job so that I could do all this. I'm a certain.
24/7 with 2 viewers?
Oh, I'm surprised if I even have 2 viewers.
What's your job?
This guy's been streaming for like 3 years or 4 years or some shit.
It's 3 years.
Every day.
Right now, he only has 2 viewers. So
Well, dude,
Yeah,
Doug, hold on a second. This is from the genius who could only figure out that I had one camera going when 3 of them were looking at me. All right, so my man, you have to understand, I have 8 different YouTube channels going right now. I'm live on 33 different platforms. As of right now, I can see at least 25 different people watching me, and that's just on Discord.
25. So total, how much you got total?
Probably like 50. 50.
I'm supposed to believe you can pick me, brother.
Dog, you're the one who just said, I don't want you to publicize me. I don't want to be a public figure.
That's what I was brought here to do, was to be, you know.
Dog, I'll blow you up on all my social media if you want.
How can I advertise and how can I be broadcasted to only 50 people?
Dog.
In 10 years, this guy's gonna be king of the world, bro.
Dog. Okay, do you want me to promote you or not?
I'll see you in 10 years. I will not be streaming no more in 10 years. No,
okay, Fizzy Knockin', do you want me to promote you or no?
No.
Okay, then I won't.
You're making a big mistake, but hey, you're not the first. So, wouldn't be my first mistake, but you know, following a gut reaction. How many followers do you have, Busy? I got one. Oh, so Rabbi has 50 times the clout that you have, and you're finding that request? like I said, I only stream just because my boy did it, so I'm following his footsteps. But I have no plans to grow my streaming account. If I stream and it grows, then it grows. But I do not intend for it to grow. Fair enough. So the guy streaming with 3 cameras.
Early training.
I didn't know if the next second was guaranteed or if the next.
That's what you do for a living?
No, I'm a certified project management professional. What do you do for a living? Dog, I asked you a question. I answered your question. Why won't you answer mine? Okay. I don't want to play Mr. I'm a secret agent. I just want to have a normal conversation with you. But if you don't want to be candid, I get it.
You can start to be a little bit more like come from a place of like planning instead of a place of like desperation or react.
Dog, why is it that I have to answer all your questions? I got to show you my passport. I got to show you my driver's license, and you just can't be honest and tell the world that you give people hand jobs.
I do give people hand.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. So just be honest about it.
I charge him $10.
There you go. So my man is a hustler. He charges $10 per hand job, which is a hell of a rate. Knock yourself out. Absolutely. And you don't want me to promote that? No, I get you.
I mean, you can promote that for it.
Absolutely. No, I'm a certified project management professional.
Grow my hand job business with streaming. Please don't grow that.
No. I'm not. Don't worry about it. But your hand job business is going to be crazy. You're going to have arthritis by age 25. In answer to your question, I'm a certified project management professional.
I take supplements for my attendance. Thank you very much.
There you go, dog. This motherfucker give you hand jobs in the 30th century, man. Good on you.
Yeah. How old are you?
38.
You are 38.
I am 38.
With a total of 51.
Man, I would kiss my own ass if I had 50 watchers right now, dog. Ask anyone. Ask anyone. Yeah, but they're not all paying attention to me. I'm looking at the people in Discord, and they're doing 15 different other things. Not this Discord either. The Aiden Ross Discord.
Look, bro, if you was big, you'd be all over the internet. But I have never seen you in my life.
Well, of anything, I am all over the internet. This, again, from the guy who can only identify one camera that's talking to him when 3 were showing me. So whenever you say anything like, dude, I don't know if I can take this for truth, it's like, dog, you were just here when I was on 3 different cameras in front of you and you weren't taking that legitimately. So what are you going to take legitimately? It is not my job to prove anything to you, my man.
Look, you gotta take it legitimately that anytime you feel offended, you go back to the camera. You admit that?
I've known you for a very short amount of time, and based on that judgment, I can already tell that you are not that detail-oriented. If you were detail-oriented, you would have figured that out way early. You would have been like, oh, this motherfucker's got a fucking ton of cameras on right now. Instead of, hey, motherfucker, you don't have the courage to turn on a single camera right now when 3 of them are looking at you in the face.
Like I said, that's the only thing you resort to is the camera thing.
I'll resort to anything you want. That's just solid evidence that you aren't paying attention at life.
Okay, let's look at solid evidence. You click on your channel, your YouTube channel link, right? Any video, one view, 2 views, one view, and you're supposed to be this famous guy.
Dog, you haven't even looked at my social media. You're looking at one of my 8 channels. Like this is like me explaining to an ant how I stream. It's like, dude, you got to get in the same realm as where I live.
The world that I come from, not all money is good money. So
Okay.
you may be famous, right? Maybe I might be wrong. You might be famous, and I might be missing out on a good chance. But not all money is good money.
That's
So
respectable.
I might be missing out on this, but a greater opportunity might come to me later on. Who knows?
Dog, let me just tell you this right now. You're going to be famous anyway. My stream is going to go big.
I'll tell you right now, you could have noticed one camera when it was 3 cameras. I know you just did it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I was going to say you're going to be famous anyway. Live.
You're gonna end up there.
Doug,
You're gonna end up there at one point.
Doug, do you want me to finish my sentence?
At one point. Sometime or another, you're gonna mention it again. Be honest.
I'm
You're
not.
gonna mention it again.
I'm not. I'm going to wait for you to finish. Are you done?
Are you done?
Excellent. I'm going to make you famous because I stream all the time, 24/7. So you've already been on this stream. So I don't have to publish a podcast for you to get famous. You're going to get famous anyway, big dog.
Okay, I don't want to be.
I know, but the fact that you even came into this stream means you're going to be famous.
I highly doubt that.
Dog, half the world already knows that you're a world famous hand job giver. I'm already getting people emailing me about it. Hey, how do I hook up with Fizzy Knockin'? I tell them to just find you on TikTok.
Throw me that email, and I will give you a hand job.
No. I'm good. I've got all the hand jobs I need right here, dog. What I can tell you is I will not purposefully make you famous. In fact, I will do my best to ensure that you stay a secret. No one's going to know about you. I like it. I like it a lot. Good on you. All right. So let's talk about other subjects. Do you play any video games? Do you play any video games?
No, I play with Dave.
Okay.
Remember?
No, I totally remember that. I just didn't know if in addition to playing with dicks, if you ever played video games. That's okay. I was going to ask, do you want to play a video game? We were playing video games in here earlier. Do you want to play one?
I gotta play one. I gotta perfect my craft. I gotta perfect my craft.
Do you want to play a video game?
This is what I do it to. I use this song.
Okay, what is the song? Oh, to Mariah Carey? Good on you.
Jumping up and down with the three same comics. I have nothing against them. Nothing at all. I love Dave and Taj. I miss going on the road because I would watch the Taj one after the other.
Yeah, there's a super sexy rabbi right here. And we also play video games. We sing karaoke. It's just like midnight and a bunch of people are already asleep. I will right now. Do I do? You too. Look, I have a question for you, Fizzy Knockin'. This is a legitimate question. You ready for this? If I were with Mariah Carey, this is a good question. This is a very good question to the field. To everybody out there. If I were with Mariah Carey and I was able to take a sex tape with her and I put it on YouTube, would anybody ever see it? That's my question. Does anyone get how funny this joke is? Apparently no. L, can you hear me? Riser. Riser.
You over the TikToker.
Riser, do you understand why this is a hilarious joke? Because normally when people put things on YouTube, they get publicized, but my shit doesn't. So if I made a sex tape with Mariah Carey and uploaded that sex tape onto my YouTube account, no one would see it. So it leads to the proverbial question: if Rabbi Rothschild creates a sex tape with Mariah Carey and puts it on YouTube and no one sees it, did it really occur? It's like the whole, if a tree falls in the forest,
Does it make a sound?
does it make a
That's my
sound?
favorite song right there.
Exactly.
Let's go back to that question. That's my favorite song.
Okay.
What's that song called?
Good on you, man.
What's the name of that song? Let me see what else I got right here. Okay, if you guys are born before, like in the 90s, you have to know this. Like, you just gotta know it. Bracket. 1, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3. That's music.
Is this BTS?
Like a burger.
Who sings this song?
Yeah, I fucked it up.
You're good, dog.
Man, y'all gotta turn up in that chat. It's a little boring over here. God, pick up the highs. Yeah. Don't you lay on that bed, bro. Shake the booty, man. Oh, Rabbi. Come on, bro. Bro, why everybody leaving your desk? Oh, no. Man, people are disinterested.
Oh damn. Yo, dog.
Yo.
How you looking, Tim? Joe Rogan podcast, Chickadoo. The Joe Rogan Experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day. Yo, I had something for you to see.
He has experience. What would be the first thing you say if you met Joey Diaz first?
Good question. I know what I tell Joe Rogan. But Joey Diaz, honestly, I probably would just be like, hi, how are you? Like, I don't know if I'd be like, I listen to your fucking podcast so fucking much because if he ever meets me, he's going to know I listen to his podcast so fucking much. What would I say to him? I would probably just be normal with him. But if I had to come out and say something like iconic to him, I would say that.
You have 15 seconds to intrigue him enough as to whether he's going to stick around to talk to you more.
Well, if I'm going to do that, then I'm going to talk to him about life extension technology, mind-blowing technology. So if you mean you have to talk to him about something about his podcast? Like, if I really want to get his attention, I'll tell him, dude, I have an 8-ball of cocaine. You want to do it in the bathroom? That's going to get his attention. Yeah, but he still might think about it. But he does say people ask him if he wants to do cocaine, and he just tells them next time. Okay, so what would I say to him? Yeah, that totally works. Yeah, okay, so if I were to say that, great. But if I couldn't say something that was like normal, I had to say something that was like over the top, I would probably say that well, kind of along the lines of what you said, I probably would say, let's get as fucked up as we can. But, no, I would probably, yeah, that's probably what I would say. Let's get as fucked up as you've ever been in your entire life. Like, I would say to him, what's the most fucked up you've ever been in your entire life? He'd be, oh, cocksucker, I was going down on this fucking, eating this monkey, and all of a sudden, this drug dealer came in, we did an 8-ball in each nostril and made it back, go in reverse in a taxi cab. And I would tell him, okay, whatever amount of drugs you did then, we're going to do more than that right now.
That doesn't work. He's not interested.
Okay, then I would say to him, you know what I'd really say to him? I heard what you did at the comedy store with particularly women trying to get on stage, and I don't, for as big a fan of your comedy as I am, I don't know if I want to be your friend.
That's not gonna get him.
I don't give a flying fuck. I'm cooler than he is. What? I'm going to sit around because some asshole Cuban from New Jersey doesn't like me? I could give a flying fuck. I have more content online than any person ever. Half of it has his ass on it. So he better fucking care what I have to say.
Yeah, that's why. What did he do to the girls at the comedy store?
He used to make girls suck his dick in order for them to be able to get on stage.
Wow, that's really low.
Yeah, it's as much sexual harassment as possible. And so, for as cool and shit as I think some of the shit as he's done, I still don't think that shit is cool. And I'd call him out on it. I'd call him out straight up. I would say, look, if we're going to be friends, I have to just tell you, I think that that's the scummiest fucking thing I've heard you ever do. I know that you fucking kidnap people and you fucking rob people. I understand understand all that, but you're fucking out here with absolutely no fucking money, just like a whole bunch of other desperate people up there, and you're so fucking horny that you got to get your dick sucked by somebody up there. Honestly, if anything, I consider some aspects of that to be not just sexual harassment, but perhaps sexual assault.
I'm surprised there's not a Me Too case against them.
There was, but he got killed by Joe Rogan. I'm not saying that people didn't come out against it. They did. They were like, "Hey,
Joe Rogan,
he didn't do all of the discussion about it, but it was like, look, if you're gonna get Joey Diaz for anything, that's not the worst thing that he's done. So there's a long list of shit that you want to get him for. But the worst thing that he's done is not fucking make some chick suck his dick at the comedy store. Of anything, he's a felon, and he's still got warrant against him, and an active felony warrant in Washington State. I mean, there's a lot that he's done that you could get him on. But I remember when all the Me Too stuff was coming out, this is how I learned about it, that Joey Diaz was involved in it, and I thought, oh, well, what did he do? What could have been so bad? But that for like a few years, no women could get up in the open mics because he said that in order to get up, the only way is you suck my dick, and there was no one there who would stand up against him.
Yeah, really fucking disgraceful.
I agree, and I would say,
I know that now.
and I'd say to him. So you've got Harvey Weinstein, who's in jail right now, or wherever the fuck he is, because he basically had a casting couch, and you did the same thing. You had a casting couch. You said that people had to suck your dick in order to get on stage. He said that women had to suck his dick in order to get in the movies. You should be in jail as much as he should be in jail.
That's pretty interesting that public information, yet nothing happens.
Well, here's
But I guess
here's
you
the
didn't force them technically, but
here's the thing.
Is it illegal to not force someone technically, but be a barrier to them getting money?
Yeah, there are all kinds of things. There are all kinds of illegal things that can happen then, especially because there's like an argument that there's some employment there, even though they're like performers, to create that kind of environment. One might be able to argue that created a hostile work environment, even for the other employees there. Look, it was Mitzi Shore who owned the place, and she had enough connections that nobody was going to bother her on that shit. And then by the time Me Too came around, she was dead. Hell, Mitzi Shore ran, of anybody who fucking ran a casting couch, it's Mitzi Shore. If you wanted to get on stage at the Comedy Store for decades, you had to have sex with this woman. In fact, I'm not even kidding about this. She died in 2016, but I considered having sex with her just to get on stage at the Comedy Store.
Sounds like voluntary, which is not really the situation of Joey Diaz.
No, hers was not voluntary either. You had to have sex with her in order to like get a special or something like that. Like basically, she had a so. I mean, are women perfect either? No, I'm not saying either side is perfect. But you asked me what would I say to Joey Diaz? I would have to have a discussion with him at the very start that, hey man, I don't think that that's cool what you did. And so he would say, okay, well, how do I make it up? I would just come out and say what I.
You have to suck as many dicks as they made suck you plus one.
No, I would just make it really embarrassing for him. And I would say that he would have to apologize to each one of the people in person, in public. And then they would get up, they'd get their shot to do their comedy, and he would just have to sit there like a normal audience member. But what he would have to recognize is that he held them back, held their talent back for his own sexual needs and desires, and I don't think that that's right.
And Joe distinguish that story from getting out?
Well, so it was more like, I mean, it came out about him, and people were saying, why aren't we canceling Joey Diaz and all this other stuff? And people were like, look, if you're gonna cancel him, well then that's fine. But the thing for which you're gonna cancel him isn't the worst thing that he's done. Yeah, he's made people like do that, but what's worse, like that or kidnapping someone? Kidnapping is pretty bad in itself. So it's like, you know, if you're gonna,
Kidnapping another drug dealer.
that's true.
Also a felon. So kind of.
That's true, but just on the outset, you would think that, hey, you're gonna get canceled because you're a felon, not because perhaps you've made somebody, you know, suck your dick back in the day or whatever.
Yeah, I think this generation, or people idolize the gangster element of Joey Diaz. But in my personal opinion, I think the gatekeeping the comedy store through oral fellatio is worse than kidnapping another drug dealer. All the kidnapping guy had involved was like, okay, fearful, but probably also the comedy store victim felt because of like fear of not being able to make any money. So, but at least the guy who was getting kidnapped, all that really happened was he got moved to a place without wanting to go to a place and then had to stay there.
Right.
And maybe not even get assaulted.
Right, and
But the woman got assaulted sexually.
I agree with that. The weird thing about kidnapping too is it's such a bullshit crime. If we're in one room together and I tell you go into the other room aggressively, and you do, that can be construed as kidnapping because you were taken from one location to another without your consent. So I don't have to pick you up. I don't have to tie you up. I just have to say, you're in one position. I need you to go somewhere else. And
Verbal kidnapping.
that's definitely a thing.
Verbal kidnapping.
I'll look it up.
So I could verbal kidnap you right now by just screaming at you to get out of the room. Usually, hockey coaches are verbally kidnapping children, tell them to skate across the rink to practice when they don't want to, making them work hard.
Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made there that they have acquisition, control, and confinement. But the argument is made that they don't have control because the parents have given their consent to have the children there.
Yeah, the children can't consent.
So we're looking right now. I'm just going to go to ChatGPT. Can you commit kidnapping by telling someone to go from one room to another It is not done with normal consent. The person aggressively demands that one person go from one room to another. It seems like it could. Normally, it would be considered coercion, but it seems as if it. Yeah, you could do that. You could kidnap someone without laying a hand on them. In fact, let me put it that way. ChatGPT.
I mean, if
Is
you're-
it possible
if
to
you're
kidnap someone without laying a hand on them? It's theoretically possible to coerce or manipulate someone into leaving their location voluntarily under false pretenses, which would be considered a form of kidnapping, if the intent is to restrict their freedom of movement. For example, using deceit or threats to make someone leave their location could meet the legal justification of kidnapping in some jurisdictions, even if physical force isn't directly used.
I did not know that. I thought it had to be physical force.
I mean, that's probably the way to go. Yo, welcome. Yo, it's Tommy. Tommy, how you doing, Tommy? We've been waiting for you. Tommy, we love you. Anyway, that was Tommy, everybody.
What would you say to Joe Rogan?
I really want you to have a son someday.
I thought he was a dad.
He's a dad, but he's not a father of a son. I want to know what Joe Rogan's son would be like. This fucking fueled up adrenaline UFC junkie at like 7 years old.
Half gorilla, half elf meat, DMT.
Yeah, I would probably tell him as well. I feel like I know him like pretty well, just because I've seen more video of him probably than any other human I've ever seen on a screen, aside from myself. I think that's
Probably waiting for CRISPR technology to advance to the point to optimize child and make them taller than a 5'6" manlet.
I could see that.
How tall are you? I guess like 6 feet.
5'9" 3/4. However, I have scoliosis, so if my back was straight, I'm about 6 feet. Why do I say 5'9" 3/4? That's the most honest height any man can ever give. Why? Because it's very easy for me to say I'm 5'10", and then a guy who's saying that they're 5'10" can pretty easily say that they're 6 foot. But I say 5'9" 3/4 because that's super honest.
So is your scoliosis like how severe is it? And it's basically like instead of your spine pretty like a S shape, but like or curve some side or thing.
Yeah, I just
Is it painful at all?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I remember being told that I have scoliosis, but it wasn't extremely severe, and I could either wear a brace all the time, and it might give me better posture or anything, but there were no guarantees that it would work, or just not do anything about it. And then at an older age, I had x-rays done on my back, and they told me that there was surgery that they could do on it, or there were braces that they could do that I could wear. But I was basically like, it's not bothering me. And they told me that a benefit would be you would be about, you would grow about 2 inches, it seemed, if you wanted to partake in the scoliosis therapy, but I chose not to. Yeah, he's cool.
Would you say you get the best hand jobs ever?
Doug, I don't know, and I don't want to know, but I do know this. He is very proud of his hand job giving ability. So I will say, of any guy out there who probably is good at hand jobs, it's Fizzy.
So are you speaking from personal experience?
No, I'm telling you that Rabbi Rothschild gives Rabbi Rothschild the best hand job of all time, and Rabbi Rothschild doesn't want hand jobs from any other dude.
What about a girl?
Yeah, so I take a hand job from a girl, but usually hand jobs aren't my favorite things from a chick. I would prefer getting blown.
She should make the OF, man, but the Rothschild only fan.
Dog, they rejected me. I've tried twice.
For what? Why did they reject you?
They reject my social media. Because my social media is like all just me sitting in my room in my pajamas. It's not like normal Instagram stuff.
All you gotta do is just open the Rothschild and put your PP on there or something like that.
Dog, my PP is on Instagram, man.
Alright, what's your Instagram?
Rabbi, are you 18?
8 years old.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Oh, okay. Are you really 26?
I'm being dead serious.
Okay.
Do I sound like I'm not 26?
No, I just want to make sure you're 18. If you go to Rabbi Rothschild 18 and scroll all the way down, you can allegedly see.
How do I spell Rabbi? How do I spell? Okay, Rabbi.
It's
All
just
together, right?
yeah, it's just like in my name. RABBIROTHSCHILD 18.
Okay, Rabbi Moshi Rothschild.
No, that's another one of them. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild 18. Yep. According to the state of California, I'm a woman.
Where's your dick on this one?
On Rabbi Rothschild 18, you scroll all the way to the bottom, and you'll see it's in green. It'll take you like 2 minutes to scroll down, but just scroll down, you'll find it.
Green alien nigga?
Yep.
Or is it all the way down?
It's all the way down.
How many pictures do you have?
That's just one account. Most of my accounts have like 4,000 pictures or videos.
I can't find your dick, man.
Dog, keep scrolling down. There are major influencers on Kick who say they think I have a big cock. I say it's average, just ask LeBron.
Why did you stop scrolling?
I know. Keep going, big dog. I told you, it's all the way at the bottom.
Takes a while. I don't know what the bottom is.
Dog, my man over here has been scrolling for 1 minute and thinks that he's even close. You're going to have to keep scrolling for like a few minutes, man.
Damn, a few minutes just to find your penis, man?
That's just one of my accounts.
How bad you want it?
That's right.
Look, just post it on Discord.
Dude, I did post it on Discord and I got banned from a bunch of Discords.
So if you girls give you the toppy all the time,
We're done.
damn, nigga. But you got anybody pregnant yet?
Too many.
Damn, nigga. You must be broke. You're paying all that child support.
Dog, these women voluntarily take this cum. We have an agreement. They don't necessarily know who the father is, and I never have to pay child support.
Damn, nigga, you look. Wait, how many days was 70? Damn, how many days was 72 weeks ago?
You're over here asking me crazy ass questions. It's more than a year ago. 52 weeks is a year, so 72 weeks is like a year and 20 weeks. So that's like a year and 5 months, 6 months, pretty close.
Welcome.
How are you? Tim Tam and Tommy. Everybody loves Tim Tam and Tommy. Tim Tam and Tommy. Where? Tim Tam and Tommy. Tim Tam and Tommy.
Yeah, why did you register as non-binary in California?
Just to be sexy. I'm like a modern day shapeshifter. I originally I wanted an X on my license, so I got it, and then I figured, well, if I'm gonna be non-binary, why not go all the way to be a woman, just to say that I've done it. So now I'm a woman. You should. As a woman and a avowed feminist, I hold it to be my rights as a birthing person to be able to promote myself as a woman or a female or any other kind of chick that I want.
Compete in the female beach volleyball.
Dog, I'm gonna be in women's judo next. Just gonna be taking down bitches.
You would know the Olympics, bro.
Pardon me?
Bro, you think it's not that big, man.
Thanks, buddy. Why are you looking at another dude's dick?
You told me to find it, nigga.
Dog, you're the one who scrolled for hours and hours. As I told you before, it's average. Just ask LeBron.
It's not average, nigga. It's below mine. You should follow to mine.
Dog, it's average. Trust me on that one. And just ask LeBron.
You can go delete that shit, man.
Dog, I don't delete shit. That's fucking archive for the future.
That's your dick on the internet, man.
Word, dog. Not only is it on the internet, but it's on Instagram. So that anybody can watch it. You don't even have to go to a porn site to see Rabbi Rothschild. Why? Because I'm a human zoo. Go ahead and ask them. You can ask my mother. You can ask my father. You can ask.
Is your dad that old with the watch?
Yeah, that's my father. Jacob Rothschild's my father. You got it.
Wait. You talking about the old nigga with the $3 million watch?
Dog, no. Do you think if my father had a $3 million watch, that I wouldn't be funding this in a much better way than I currently am?
Alright, so do you live in a $2 million house?
No. Well, actually, pretty close to it. Yeah, nowadays.
Nah, your house is worth $2 million.
Okay, something like that. It's pretty close.
Damn, bro, you should already be funding, bro. Go ahead, fund. You got the money.
I wish, dog. I wish.
What you mean you wish? It's a $2 million house.
Yeah, I don't own it.
Pull out the equity to fund out your shit.
How long?
Huh?
What did you say?
Use the equity of your home to fund your shit.
I don't own the house.
And who does?
The people from whom I rent my room.
Oh, you rent a $700,000 house.
Dog. You obviously don't know how I live. I rent in a house with 10 other people, man.
Damn. Bro, why don't your family give you money to live in a better place?
Dog, are you dumb? Okay, just because you have a last name Rothschild does not mean that you're rich. There are 5,000 Rothschilds out there of varying wealth.
Yeah, you should tell like, yo, I'm a Rothschild, help me out real quick.
If it were that easy, I would do it.
No, think about it. If you're a Rothschild, bro, you'll help you automatically. That's what families do.
That's one lineage of the 5,000 people. It's like maybe 30 people. You don't understand. What's your last name? Oh, Tom. Okay.
My last name is Rothschild.
Excellent. So, if your last name was Rothschild, then you would know the same predicament, or the same predicament if you went to someone with. Excellent. Okay. So, you would know the answer to all of these questions then.
Boy, are you a Rothschild, but you got adopted and they give you the Rothschild's name?
Dude, you're in our family, so just ask our family. You know the answer.
I don't know you. I don't know if you're asking me your name.
Dude, I showed you my passport. I showed you my ID. I've done more to prove who I am than you have proven to who you are.
Listen. If you're renting a house, right?
Yeah.
How would your address be on the ID?
It's 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614. All of this is right.
Yeah, but why would it be on your ID?
It is on my ID, you dumb fuck.
Why would it be that fuck?
It is on my ID, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, why that fuck if you don't own the house?
You don't know how things work, dude. You get your ID on wherever you live. I'm not here to have little boy conversations with you, okay? If you're a Rothschild, welcome to the family. Ask the family all about me.
Your dick is made for kids, nigga.
Thanks, dude.
Dick, to be fair, is pretty big for a woman. So no, it's not. For a woman, it's pretty big. You're commenting on another guy's dick size. You're probably a fag of yourself. You probably watched that video.
That's an excellent point. For a woman, I have a huge dick.
Show your dick right now.
Dog, you're sick. Get out of here.
Oh, he's getting angry.
No, I'm not. I'm just turning down your volume so I don't have to hear you anymore. To my friend L, I suggest you do the same thing. If these guys ever get annoying, don't mute them all the way. Just turn them down pretty close to the end, and then you can still hear them, but they're not as annoying.
Like background noise.
Exactly.
Okay, Tim Tam is world's greatest girl.
Well, it's Tim Tam Rothschild. Don't forget about that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure I caught you at a good time, because when I asked that question, you like graciously explained the answer, and I was like, oh wow, I didn't know that there were like 5,000 of you guys. And then when this did ask, you're like, yo, dumbass. We're not fucking all quadrillionaires, you fucking idiot.
Exactly. I understand. To that guy though, he was really nice a couple of days ago. I don't know what got into him, but he was actually pretty nice up until then. Could you hear him? He was talking to somebody in the background.
No, I didn't hear that. It just sounded like he was just trying to wrestle your dick.
Well, I think that was his goal. What I can say is that it sounded like somebody was in the background talking to him at the same time. Whether they were or not, I'm not sure. What I can tell you is that I'll give someone as much of a platform as they want. Notice I don't block them, I don't ban them, but after enough inquisitiveness and I've provided as much information as I can, then you're going to get your volume down slightly. And if you continue to do it, I'll turn you down even further. But I won't ban you unless you are not 18. You come in here and literally turn on your microphone with just like background loud noises just to be annoying. Have you heard people do this?
So one guy was showing a video of someone plucking a melon.
Or that, yeah. I don't even think I banned anybody for that, though. I didn't ban a guy for posting a live feed of a male, of an adult circumcision, and it was the bloodiest gif I've ever seen, and it was all over this fucking Discord everywhere. So I didn't even ban somebody for that. The only reason why I've ever banned anyone is because they weren't 18, or because they would come in and just blare loud, annoying sounds. But I get people come in here and just yell the N-word at me, and I let that go. The only time I will stop that is if they're doing that. They have this strategy where they come into my channel or anybody's channel, and you say the N-word like 10 times, and then you leave. And you leave fast enough so that the other guy can't block you. And when that happens, it becomes a game to me to see if I can grab their little icon on the phone and then press mute generally, and or like at least to turn them on.
As long as you see their username, you can block them, I think.
It's true, but sometimes they're so fast you can't. Or at least with how it works for me is a lot of times I'll be in bed with a sleep mask on and my glasses off, and they'll be like N-word, 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 and then they'll see that I have to fucking lift up the sleep mask, grab the glasses, adjust my eyes, get right next to the fucking phone because I'm blind as shit, and by that time they're long gone.
Wait, why don't I thought you like sleep with the sound off so that you don't wake up to the N-word.
No, I sleep with the sound on generally.
Well, yeah, it seems like you're cool with falling asleep, like with Joe Rogan playing or whatever. It's like your brain is to it, but
yeah.
How often do you get woken up by the stream? Because I've come in here and I'd be like, Rabbi, wake the fuck up.
It happened this morning. It happened this morning. Caspian Sea. And then it happened twice today. It happened at Caspian Sea, and I fell back asleep after he was done, and then I didn't even get a chance to really fall back asleep. I like almost fell back asleep, and then Straight Savage came in here and we talked for like 3 hours. And like literally every single person comes in and then I talk to them, and I'm getting to the point where I'm just gonna have to go to sleep on people because I'm not getting any sleep. Like you and I have been talking since last night, right? Well, not the whole time, but you and I spoke last night, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't like really get a sleep in since then. And it's not because I don't want to sleep. A lot of times when I'm just about to sleep, somebody comes in and they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" And I talk to them.
That's why you got to, I mean, I guess your end goal and whatnot, but you should prioritize your sleep, because I think even when I got in today, I was like, oh, you're just like so tired when we were playing golf, mini golf and stuff. I was like, oh, this guy definitely missed out on sleep.
That could be. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm going to be getting some sleep. But before I do so, I have to use the restroom again. My stomach is upset. I don't know why, but so apologies. I got to run to the bathroom again. BRB.
No problem.
Bing bang boom.
Bing bang boom.
How are you?
How are you?
How are you living, Pimp?
How are you living? Yo.
Yo, dog.
Yo, dog.
I'm disappointed that my man Caspian Sea didn't show up tonight.
Who?
Caspian Sea?
Oh, Caspian Sea. I mean, it's a Saturday, or can I go kind of get stuff? Or who knows? You just gotta go, probably got stuff to do, but it'll be like that.
If PlayStation put every PS1 to PS3 game on the PlayStation Store, what game would you buy first?
I believe there's a really cool, there's a snowmobile racing game, and there's a game where you, it could be some, it's probably a Nintendo game. There is a snowmobile game on PS1 though, a racing game. There's a game in like Nintendo, I think, game where you're just racing these spaceships around, and you're going really fast. So, some racing.
I remember that racing game, that snowmobile racing game. What the hell was the name of it? I'm gonna look it up. Snowmobile racing game for PlayStation.
Is it verbal kidnapping if you're playing snowmobile racing game on your PS1 and your mom screams at you to come down to eat dinner and you don't want to?
Of any case that is kidnapping, it is that one. Especially because chances are that's her kid to whom she's speaking.
Yeah, so she's like kidnapping herself in a
That's right. And can you imagine if after she went to sleep, she would be a kidnapping napper. Was it called Sled Storm? Or Ski-Doo Snow Racing?
Yeah, Sled Storm, that's it. Man, I love the graphic of like the track layout in the lower left corner. Those big, they're just so perfect.
The track layout in the lower left corner. Oh, what picture?
Oh, just like when you're playing the game, it like shows you where you are.
Oh, yeah.
Like around the racetrack.
Yeah. You like that? I'm not saying I don't. It just didn't arise as like something I like about a game. I guess I like it.
No, I love that part because I just like it allows you to track your progress and you're just like, yes, I'm like this way. I don't know. I guess my brain's weird, but I'm always like so satisfied seeing my little arrow progress down the line. Oh, did you hear that stupid city that they're building in Saudi Arabia? It's called like. It's called Neom, and it's like the Saudi Prince of Arabia with like super high like net worth or whatever. It's building like these like 9 fucking like colony districts in like the desert, and each one of them has like a theme to it. They're like they each have their own theme. I can only remember 2 of them off the top of my head, but one of them is like a ski resort with a mountain with like snow on it, even though there's not supposed to be snow in the desert. They're just gonna like cloud seed a bunch of snow on this mountain. And then the really stupid one, I feel like we could watch a video on it and like react to it. but the really stupid one is called The Line, and
I've seen that.
yeah, it's like this entire city that's supposed to be shaped like a big line. It's like the most inefficient design for a city ever. So I don't know what.
I think that line is going to be really successful. Why don't you think it's going to be successful?
I didn't say that. I just said it's not. It's like the most inefficient way to like make a city. Like really like dumb. What do you think of The Line?
I think it's a good idea. Well, maybe not good, but it's definitely revolutionary. It's something that I think with which we should experiment.
Just because it's different and weird, it'll make it a place to go. Is that kind of their rule, their line of thought?
I thought it was going to be like a big apartment complex that didn't need cars.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's a whole city, and it was supposed to be like 10 miles long, and then it's literally under construction, and so then they chopped down the length from like 10 miles line to like, all right, we can do like 8 football fields. That's what we have the budget for the time for. Yeah, I think it's pretty dumb. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, what would I mean? Like you could have. I'm not saying you did, but you could have said the same thing about the sphere.
The sphere in Las Vegas.
Right.
I mean, that has like actual utility. That is like an IMAX theater. That's like.
I
really
think that
amazing.
the argument could be made, maybe perhaps I'm just playing devil's advocate here, that the line has more utility because at least people can live there. You can't live in the sphere.
Yeah, but you can't judge utility like for separate things. Like the sphere is not everything's utility needs to be places for humans to live. Humans need all sorts of entertainment. Does the Line have an epic giant sphere that you can go watch YouTube play with like weird
I thought
floating
it was supposed to be like the ideal 15-minute city. So yeah, it has entertainment in it. Is it a big ball like that? No, but it has some type of entertainment complexes within it, and they're like every I don't know city block or whatever it would be.
Yeah, I mean, I think like it's fine. Like it could work. It's just like I just view it as inefficient because it's not like why not just make it a square so everything's closer together so you don't have to travel as far. That is like there's just gonna be like the most least efficient way to travel around. But that's what makes it popular apparently.
still look for it online. They got some old stories.
You know, it's crazy because
they had a lot of. Oh, how's it going?
Well, this
I
Saturday
grew up
has
in New
been
York City,
epic, and it's
but in my
featured
heart,
so many
I saw
impressive women,
different
which is
places.
the inspiration for
There was a
tonight's
couple
track
places I
eight
wish I
for
could
her
go.
mixtape, Maria
One would
Taylor's
have been New
version.
Orleans.
Yeah.
The other
Katie
would
on
have been
deck,
Houston.
Simone Biles,
Take
they're
care, Al.
legends. They keep getting
There's
us
Enjoy
another
on.
place I
yourself.
want to
What
go.
about
I was kidding. I don't know.
She was
Yellow.
actually here in the
I was from New York. Tomorrow, God willing.
You follow me, like, there's always places I thought
Oh, yeah.
I love being from where I'm from.
She told me
But it would be interesting. Like when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around, I always go, how would it turn down if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love this South. I love it. Everyone's nice. It has nice weather. Like I feel like I got a bad rap when I was in there.
People, I don't know, people are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas. Down there. Like people, you know, concepts are slow.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people. Like the neighbor said he suspected something, but he didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah.
Because he was too politically correct. You understand? We had a point in our lives we were too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like. You like Sleepy Black?
You know, everything moves.
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote.
No, I got felonies and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
Whether you're
can.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't. You can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what they. That's the punishment they give you. Like,
Yeah.
So I can't vote. I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what vote got me to it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. So follow me, you're in the corner of the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like, if you make a bad vote, you know you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood and throw stones at them. The fuck?
No,
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paul. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass, there's no. If you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you think you would dress like if you were a politician? You feel like you sometimes I think about that, like would I totally change the game and wear like like a white beater or some crazy boots or something, Like if you were like sometimes I think like, say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, I really was a voting American. I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's got nothing to do with the price tag.
Yeah.
What you're gonna do. The country's this stage of the country right now. What are you gonna do to get us out of this stage? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out. What are you gonna do the first 2? What are you gonna take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
An agenda. The homeless problem, not fucking really. Like there's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about the minute little things.
Agreed.
Homeless people don't be fucking homeless people. We don't need
A lot of them do it fine.
A lot of them doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting changed, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. Them driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 lanes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making $40,000 a year at the end of the 134. Listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about. But I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
And now you were talking about the South, that they're slower and that all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands. Half of them on the track, say, "Oh, we get cool or whatever." But the other half are Americans that feel, we gotta stop this somewhere.
Oh yeah, man. You gotta shut it down. But I would say if they had walls you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's look at the fucking the people, the white dude. It's people who shot the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking.
No, 100%. We gotta find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all gotta figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, you said it best yourself. That buildings and people moving in and out. They just said that these people have a fucking passport duplication. You don't think they're here? You don't think
They're making billions on oil.
Look
Look at everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? They're gonna go around now knocking on your neighbor's doors like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out.
Well,
You can't.
not even Muslims, but even just regular people.
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know,
Right.
but it's crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said the whole thing about 100 days of closed Guantanamo. That was the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like
Yeah, man.
3 years ago in Tokyo.
I'm a little high. Are you guys still?
Very high.
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you to close Guantanamo? Why is that? I'm not arguing with that. I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that. That's just the only thing I can think of right now.
Right.
Like that was he said in the 100 days I'll close. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not
Now
sure.
the people want them to close Guantanamo.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they feel like they're not giving them like fair trials and just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah. For the troops there, not the prisoners. But it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know nothing. I mean, it's chill in there. The chicks only have like 7 chicks, not even that hot. But some of the guys seemed friendly and knew what swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get over this thing?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all. I was 70. My dad was 7.
Has just been incredible. There is Milot, who will swim right next to
You shit?
Milot kind of disappeared from the swimming map. Took a mental
Oh,
break.
that's
Was
shit
out of the water for
No,
some
no, no,
2.5
no.
months and just reappeared this year in great form.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special pants I would wear if I was the president. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American Flag haters?
Yeah.
Right next
Yeah, like a little, you know.
Where somebody breaks 25 years old.
It's so good. Oh, it's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. Your dad was 70 years old.
You've got Monty who will come back on
That's
the
crazy. How was it?
one from the top.
How was it?
Like,
No
was
one
it-
in this field can
It was
put
pretty
250s
nuts, bro.
together. I mean,
So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very.
Joey's high.
Oh yeah. I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when he said like going to do.
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in some of it.
he comes in with the fastest time in the
Sometimes,
world this
sometimes.
year.
I'm pretty high though. I guess I'm trying to think. Like, say if somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me
Okay.
and I said, that doesn't make any sense. And I said,
Hi.
what were we talking about? What we were talking about?
Yeah, no. It's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. That's sometimes I think I try to be.
Joe, what do you think?
Me?
Would you like yourself honestly if you met yourself, dude? Being 100% and it's 100% honest.
No, I don't even know. I hate when I do a movie and have to go watch it. Or something makes me, I'm dreading watching this fucking special. You know, I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome.
Yeah, it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know. It's good. I'm too high right now. Bro, let's get it.
So he didn't
Oh,
have
I
a
hope
great
no,
breakout.
I hope it is. So your dad had he was 7.
Yeah, he was
If
old.
you get
What do you think?
running
How old was
away
your
there,
32. She was young.
and I think that's what happened.
He was throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage.
No, he'd been married. He'd been married one time before. Maybe. No, he'd be old. It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost fine. He'd be 106.
I'm sorry. I don't know. You only get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
I'm 32. Yeah, he got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's what my mom, like, when I think about my mom, like, who would bang like an old guy? Like, that'd be crazy. I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like,
Yeah, definitely handsome, but I mean, he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times? You know?
Still ahead, the much anticipated final of the women's 200 IM. Kate Douglas in the background on the right. Alex Walsh, Americans open.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Back on the medal stand, but
yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, I was just like a little bunch of like little vignettes of like he would take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro, and you know the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad's like, no more chocolates for me to eat. And I had probably 30. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates. Well, I just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them in me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking something. Like, almost like this lady wanted to, like, poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do, like, weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
No.
I think it's pretty easy to see that
I lost my father
is
when I was
loaded with
3.
experience. We have a combined 100 years plus.
So,
covering
That's
Seattle
crazy. Yeah,
sports.
so you know some of
I'll be
the.
honest with you, when I
Right
first
now,
got to
I have
Seattle,
my daughter
I thought
when
I
I'm
was going to be
49.
figured out. But when
Every
I got
morning I
here,
wake up,
and
I
started
can't lie to
developing
none of you
about
guys. I
football,
wake up, I
man,
put my feet down, I go, God, thank you for
you're
giving
at
me
all
this
the
little
events.
fucking girl.
You're everywhere.
All I
other
want is
sports
enough
fans
time,
want to be.
just so I can give
To
them the
hear
fucking
people tell
mentality
me
of
that
the
I have the
church.
coolest job
That's
on
all
the
I
planet,
need to let her work it out like I worked it out without my mom. That's the best way to fucking do it because I feel like I'm gonna die. I could blow.
No,
I
you're not
had,
gonna die, man.
you know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50?
Yeah.
Don Johnson had a kid at 52. Look at him going, why would you have a fucking kid?
Yeah.
That's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking for him. Like, you're like, wait a second, you know, I want to live for this child.
Right.
But fucking 70, you're dead and balls of steel. Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So we
Same
have 4.
mom and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh, shit. That's younger sister.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Experiencing difficulty with gambling.
Oh, man.
24-hour helpline.
I remember like my dad would fucking. He let me drop like say. As soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old, I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, hey, will you drive me? You know, because he couldn't turn his neck, you know, so like, he's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10", a little gross for 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, go around the block.
Very
And
child. She
it fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. This fucking side of my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And I was just, and it was a piece of shit. It was all.
If I had to say one person that's been
and I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. My dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So.
But I do have a
So
sweet
those are the
background.
fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a
To think that
little
my
bit.
mom was
Tell
known
me
in the
stories
same
you're happy
sport
you
as me,
miss
and to realize the depths of that is
Well,
super
these
cool.
stories weird to tell sometimes.
She's
They're
doing a lot
weird
of
to
like
tell.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
she's
it's not the normal American family like me.
Right.
Right.
So I
Sometimes she
can
might
see
have a
that
hard
you both
practice
share
or
that
tough
same
race,
little
and, you know,
twitch.
she'll come to me and I can
As you get
talk
older,
the talk with
you'll
her.
appreciate those stories more because nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
That when you're 11, your dad's like, drive a
when your
fucking
child
car.
works so hard.
Yeah,
You know, that's cool. as
We were all
shit.
begging to
Like
drive
some
the car.
You're begging to
It's
drive the
pure
fucking
joy.
car at that age.
That's a
But
good
it's a
point.
small city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. You got pulled over. It's
Oh, it
not
was
like,
chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Well, there
Yeah.
is nothing like
But
the
just
nervous
the fact that
energy of a parent and being an Olympian
sometimes when your
herself.
parents give you a lot of trust, it does something.
Watches her
It's good.
17-year-old daughter
Right.
come out
You know, like
in
you had an
search of
older
another
dad that he saw life for what it
gold
was
medal.
at
It's been a
70.
sensational,
And I
terrific
bet
start
now when you tell those stories
McIntosh
sometimes,
delivering
you're
as
like, gosh, I hate to say this,
coming
but let
into
me
these
tell you
Olympics. But
something.
the competition here is real. Up in
You have
lane
no
one,
idea how
Kaylee
lucky you are.
McEwen.
You
First
have
in history to
no
sweep
idea
back-to-back
that you had this life,
backstroke
because
events
most kids couldn't
in
even
two
imagine that
Olympics.
shit.
Right.
And then there's
Most
Kate
kids steal the
Douglas,
car at
the
16.
bronze medalist from
You know,
Tokyo,
this
already took gold
so
in the
many good
200
brands
breast.
growing
So
up.
versatile, so
No matter
good.
how you grow up,
Maybe
as
the
long as your
freshest swimmer
parents
of
were
all,
around,
Alex
Right.
just having a life is great. I know it's tough.
Here in
People
Paris,
get adopted,
she
they
was
get
the
stabbed,
number
get
one
beat up and
qualifier.
shit.
George Walsh in
You know,
lane
I'm very
4,
lucky. Well, my
surrounded by
Cubs,
Kate
man.
Douglas
my mom died
and
at
Summer
to
McIntosh.
the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I
Here we go,
realize I
Rodney.
didn't
How do you
do
expect it to
paperwork.
unfold?
When my mom died, my friend said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school, like nothing. I just switched my address, and
Yeah,
that
nobody
was it.
asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, it just made everything fucking dope.
And one of the reasons why
Douglas
I
won,
wanted
McIntosh
the
second.
baby
As
was
they hit the backstroke,
because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked.
Right.
I parked the car, I walked up to that terrace, I walked down the turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park where we used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open. I took her in the park.
McIntosh is just
And
inching
now they
out
replaced the
ahead
hut.
of
There used to be a
Walsh
hut there.
and keep an eye on
And one of the
McEwen.
most
The great
racist
backstroker
things
up there
I
in lane
ever
one
heard
for
come out of a
Australia.
person's
Might
mouth
be second
was
at
in that
this
fucking
halfway
hut.
point, and she
That
is.
me and every
Walsh
in the
was in the
park
third
looked at each other
You know,
and
it's so
just
funny.
kept
We haven't
fucking
even
shaking our
talked
heads.
about
Damn.
McEwen.
There used to be a hut
She
there.
has
The
the
guy's name was
fastest
Mr.
time in the
Kennel.
world this year.
His
and
two sons are still alive. The one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's name.
Douglas trying to make up some ground.
This has to be
Third from the top in the
1975.
breaststroke. And then below her is Walsh,
We're in this
looking good in
We're
lane
just playing
4.
tag
But
with
Walsh
those
has to
fucking
get
players
herself
at
a little
11
bit of a
o'clock.
lead here, Roddy,
There was a
because
basketball
the rest
court.
of the
In those days, we
freestyle
weren't allowed the basketball
stars
court.
in
The
this
older
field
kids were
might
drunk.
catch her if she doesn't get
Like,
enough
let's
of a
get
lead.
pick you.
Yeah,
I
she's
couldn't
got
fucking, so we just
she's
played
gotta be at
whatever,
least
the
half
monkey
second,
bars
man.
and shit.
There's
Chill.
no way
And
she's
that
gonna
hut
be
was
at
there.
home
It was the
It's
something.
a half second.
Mhm.
exactly.
I'll never
half
forget that
second.
Mr. Kennel was in there.
On the money.
And that
Alex
was, you know,
Walsh
he was
now
commenting
tries to
there?
hold off
No, he was sitting there with a fan on
Douglas
it,
above
and
her
this
in
little
lane
hut, and the
3.
window was slid open.
Alex Walsh with
And
the
he's sitting
lead.
there, he's got his glasses on. Mr. Kennel's got to be 40.
McIntosh
Right.
trying to put on the
And there's
Jets. The 17-year-old
8
from
Spanish
Canada
kids,
trying to cap off a
20
great night for
Italian
Canada.
kids,
And
6
McIntosh
Irish
is
kids,
hitching up on
and
Walsh.
one fat
Douglas is
black
trying to
girl.
make a move,
Blowing
but
it?
Summer
With a huge,
McIntosh is going to reach
with a
for the
huge
wall
Julius
and
Irving
take
afro.
the
She's a
gold.
little kid.
Douglas
Right.
with the
She's got a
silver.
good time. She's
Walsh
just
with the
Oh.
bronze.
she's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. And Mr. Cal sees this. Now, we're over here.
Canada.
I don't know what the
The
fuck
men
he did.
took silver
He
and
sees
bronze
this and he slides open the
in the
window.
100 fly,
And he
and
pops his
there
head
is
in
the
and goes,
show.
"Hey,
Summer
don't let that
McIntosh
nigga
is
spit get on you."
Canada as
Right?
an
This is
Olympian. You're going back in
1975. Because that shit'll
1984.
go right through you. And he
What?
closed the window. And
An
me and the
Olympic
other
Games
kids sat
for
there and looked at each
McIntosh.
other. We had never
4
heard.
medals
Like, I
here.
heard nigger on a Richard Pryor.
Three of them
Yeah,
gold,
that was
all
it.
individual
For him to
races.
yell it, that
She
was the
needed
most
that
great.
half
And
second
Marlo just kept
and
spitting at the
a
white kid.
little
Like,
bit
man,
more for a
Marlo
cushion.
didn't give a fuck.
Douglas just waited a little bit too long.
Damn, man.
Walsh looked good all the way
That is
until
fucked
the
right
last
up. Well, that
10
hut is
years.
gone.
I
My
saw
point
it
is,
coming with
the hut
McIntosh.
and its
I
racism is
literally
gone,
saw
right?
it coming on.
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie. And the dad was like a bus driver in our town. And he used to cut our hair, right? And
Which is Alex
He was a bus driver that cut it.
yeah, he was.
Here's
Here's the crazy part. talking about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the whole, like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking. It wasn't even a style. It just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked.
Again, it was the turn that we talked about.
She hasn't seen it.
But were we talking about black people? Oh no.
You just saw it.
the pre-sale of that shit, man.
The first time I really wanted to go to New Orleans was when I read about fucking the mafia down there.
Just saw it. It had not popped up on the board
I
yet.
really thought that whole Kelly assassination came along.
Apparently did
It
not
was also
finish
very
the
interesting to me that I saw a movie
backstroke on her
called
back, Rowdy. We'll take a look at it, I'm sure. Kate Douglas with her arm
Richard
around her.
Gere and Kim Basinger.
There's the review.
Fatal
on video.
Attraction.
Yeah, the head goes
Fucking
past
attraction.
the
There's a
ball.
chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's amazing.
In a way, it's like
I knew it is Sharon
laying
Stone.
on your side.
This is
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
fuck yeah with that overall action. I love that sexy
No
old.
Mercy.
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white.
That means that
86 about
Kaylee
white
McEwen will
motherfuckers
pick up
killing each
the
other.
one for
The guy
Australia.
that was her boyfriend walked
And
her.
Alex
Mhm.
Walsh in her lone event.
Yeah.
He bought her from her mom. He
Disqualified.
raised her and they pulled a woolly out and fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Imagine buying Kim Basinger when
So
she's like
with that
13.
bronze,
Oh,
McEwen
cheaper
now
then.
has 7
And
career
just feed
Olympic
the-
medals. Kate
And just
Douglas
feed the
with a
steaks
silver
and
now
fucking
has
fatten her
4.
up. She's 18, you
Summer
give her a stab
McIntosh
and
mentioned
you marry her.
8
She don't know
Olympics in a
no
row.
difference. You
Got a
hide her
swimmer
from the
to
world.
slip
What
both
time is it? I have
diamonds,
no
and she
fucking
is with
idea. It's
Melissa.
been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest? Really, when you really think about it, like,
Well,
we
I'm
have
from a
to.
fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather are like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
You said something wasn't right?
No, he told me, because you know that your great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins or
Yeah.
something. That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malbarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malbarez or some shit.
The Summer
So it's
McIntosh
an
now
island.
has
When
more
you
gold
come from a
medals
fucking
than any
island,
Canadian
there's
swimmer
got to be
in
incest
history,
somewhere.
and she did it in
I don't think I'd ever do
Olympics.
incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every.
I don't want to talk about incest on the church.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't talk about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck too.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins. That means
That's crazy.
like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage it. You guys should hook up and be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I did.
Wow.
First
Wow.
Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over. One day she goes, look at it. I looked at it, I almost fucking died.
Yes.
I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it.
Right.
Right away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. Real,
Well, you gotta talk about smells. What's
Is it Monday?
fucking Thursday. What is it? Lisa?
It's Thursday.
Lisa has to go back to his house, stoned to the gills.
Hope to God my mom was asleep.
Why?
Because look how high I am.
Nah, you'll probably be fine, man.
I should bring her half a joint. Just tell her how it's gonna live downtown.
Yeah, why don't you fucking do some Krav Maga? You're fucking wicked.
You gonna argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she does.
Bring home a half a bong like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah.
So as I was leaving, she was like going to freeze the food. She got me a whole bunch of food. I was like, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out. We don't want to eat that when I get home. It's just like the whole breast is the whole breast.
Damn. I was trying to think of what I was going to say, man. What were we talking about?
I'm so proud to be
What
the only
made you jump on the
endorsed by
fucking
Planned
stage?
Parenthood.
What made you
Senator
jump on
Patty
the
Murray
stage?
and so
Oh, yeah.
many others.
I don't know, man. I just thought I guess making people laugh is the funniest. That was the best thing. Like if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and then rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse? You know, like we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
Nicaragua.
Now, while he is a
No
superstar
wonder.
at the moment,
I'm
he
Polish
was
Nicaraguan.
story when he was a
Jesus
child.
Christ.
He
No
struggled
wonder he was
enormously
slinging
with
dick at
asthma.
70. You
Yeah.
should have made. When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay, he's a crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, you know, like one of those guys from the South.
Oh,
Get over here. I'm fucking right now. I calling the fuck too.
A lot of little reptilians.
No, you listen to Filipinos, most Spanish dudes, they got sperm eggs in that nutsack for their fucking babies. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah,
Dude, just
those fucking old tricks, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my brother's godmother, her father had a kid at 74.
yeah.
Pull out,
Bro,
bro.
they
40-year-old woman, 70 fucking.
dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin and the young chick. And he was at a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes that are like 50 all dating 20-year-old.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans you were talking. They used to say that's when. And you guys, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? The man, Mr. Blackwell's class, we had the hamsters.
They let you keep the hamsters after Superman?
No, that was, I just mean it was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off. Because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under him and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the name was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So, the first day this kid Nick was in there, I was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked the fucking teacher like as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started to like rap music and wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions.
Pop that cherry. Pop that cherry.
Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
Never hear that. You can tell it. You look at watching how she walks.
I never popped into the cherry.
You didn't? You're still out there, though. Are you married?
No, I can't.
No, you're not. Right? You get a little bit of trim that's fine. It's never been.
I don't know. That's all.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance. And my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire in his house later. And so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it and kept smelling my buddy's fingers and I was standing up on the fire, dude, for probably like 40 minutes. To that fucking nuts. Yeah.
You rubbing your pants?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room. He had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of
Noah's reaction to the gun. This wasn't the problem.
Animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high that this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep, and you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake because you got to think. The ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? You don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear, boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog right outside the fucking window. Boom. Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That's just a
And
monster.
then, yeah, and then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You know, you have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? You know, he probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times. You fucking get angry. You know, your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm hot.
What you talking about? It says they gotta talk about killing bugs. They gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man, if I bring you down.
Bring that down.
What's going on, dog?
This lead told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn. How you get the laundry done?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry.
Bro, if you're really in love with her, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's clean.
Her mom would
That's
do it.
just love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Wow.
Her mom has offered.
Told you that we could start trying.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
No.
She's
Who's ours?
It starts in my underwear? No, that's terrible. Why do I
Make you feel like an adult.
start?
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, you know? Makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
Look at fucking you gotta go into the house.
Nick the Raper.
How are you feeling about it?
What was the first place you got on scouts?
This place called Brown. In Louisiana, there's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes. You literally circumnavigate the globe and everything. And they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on a cruise ship, and it died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, like different, like, cold cuts and shit. Like, this sandwich tastes like berry, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. And so then I got up, they had like an open mic thing on there, and I got up on there, and it was fun,
You're a nice looking kid. You're a dirt dude. I like that. When you get on stage, you take people in a weird direction. And I look at this fucking kid. I trust him. I fucking am.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs. And you fucking
Well, a couple brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. I was to be honest, a couple brothers.
I killed the fucking
I actually backed up a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. We're really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around and turned around, and a fucking deer, man, ran over his deer with it. Damn, it's dark.
Beating Puerto Rico, Anthony Edwards.
A deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No,
You probably killed it.
yeah, but I was going like 20. I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
On Tuesday,
I had a dog in Wilshire.
Oh, no.
the other side of the draw.
Years ago,
France
coming
and
home,
Canada
notched
in an
on,
intriguing
minding my
battle
own
there
business.
as we
Wow.
look towards the
Doing
finals
the
next
fucking
weekend.
Wilshire
Good
boat.
moments in basketball, good
You know,
moments all
no, I
over
was
the
living on
Olympics.
Wilshire. I
Catch
was
them
on
all.
that block
On
that he
Gold
cut
Zone,
from Olympic
every
all the way
medal
up to
in
Sunset.
every sport. 7 a.m.
Vermont,
live.
Vermont, one of those.
One of the gold medals on the line today for women's 100 meters.
I didn't hit him straight up.
Reigning world champion,
He ran into
Carrie
my car.
Richardson. The
And
100
he
meter
bounced off my
sellout.
car and
When you
got
come
more
back,
shots. And he was limping. Cars were going around him. I pulled over and tried to get him, but he ran that motherfucker. Once you hit him, they fucking run.
Yeah, they run
You
fast.
feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible, whether it's a squirrel or whatever. You feel fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But on a happy day, I had a great time looking at your cat. I had a great time watching your cat.
Thank you
It
very
was
much.
so much fun.
My cat's a good fucking animal.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really, you had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, we didn't have a dog. I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I do, I'd get cats. So, like, it was funny. Like, they have like little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody, like, attack them and like, get by.
Hilarious.
Like, I pause the TV and just start watching them.
And Jimmy runs into her.
Yeah.
So Jimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else will swat him. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And I'll walk right into Greg. And Grail hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. She's like, well, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen like, no, shit, that bitch is crazy. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs or cats, especially at night. You have 1 or 2 or 3.
He's very crazy for the hair chewing and stuff.
They should have a cat like. Do they have like a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
We should get you. That's what we should do. You gotta get like an iPad and like put it up and like penetrate the cats.
Yeah, you just start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like almost like a game of Risk.
I don't know if people dress up their fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly, like dress him up like in a, almost like costumes all the time, like. He's in a pirate costume like this week. Like his mom, like he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
Daily HIV pills.
You're a crazy young man.
Good to go off the grid.
Give some shout outs.
He's like, yeah, he's a
Good to go nonstop. With Cabanuva, there's
I
no
want to give a
pausing
shout
for
out. Happy
daily HIV
anniversary to
pills.
Tina and
For
Jimmy
adults who are
Joe,
undetectable,
Aiden Diaz,
Cabanuva is the
Jesse
only
Bryant,
complete long-acting HIV
Peter
treatment you can
Mandybar,
get every
Jim
other month.
Jorgensen, Paul
It's 2
Lynch,
injections from a healthcare
Jack
provider
Bratcher,
just
what's
6
happening
times a year.
bad MMA
Don't receive
motherfucker.
Cabanuva if you're
And my
allergic
man
to its
Henry
ingredients,
Solari,
or
you
if
better
you're
show up
taking
to
certain
class this
medicines
week,
which may
cocksucker.
interact with Cabanuva.
And Dustin
Serious side
Zawacki
effects include allergic reactions, post-injection reactions, liver problems, and depression. If you have a rash and other allergic reaction symptoms,
Good energy.
stop Cabanuva and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have liver or kidney problems, mental health concerns, and if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or
there's a bunch
considering
of great.
pregnancy. Some of the most
He's doing
common
great
side
things for a
effects
couple
include
families and
injection
kids
site
and
reactions,
wants to do more for
fever,
people
and
at Children's
tiredness.
Hospital in LA.
With Cabanuva,
So, but
you're
we're
good to go.
retweeted it and
Ask your
all
doctor
good
about
tonight.
switching.
It just he's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases like some happy times.
The games of the 33rd
awesome.
Olympiad on
Great heart.
NBC are
He's over
brought
there
to you
giving
by
blood, bringing sandwiches.
Cabanuva.
He plays with the kids. Hey, listen, man, it means the world to people when you visit them.
Yeah. He's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts. Good
For the
dude.
last year, she's
You
been
know,
the fastest woman
It's
in the
really
world.
weird. We live in a
Tonight,
place
she
where people
puts
do
that
weird
title
things.
on the
You
line
know,
as she
like
looks to
people
win
do weird
gold
things to
in
get
the women's
attention.
100
Yeah.
meters in her first
And
Olympic Games.
If you know anything about Steve
All over
Salone, he
Paris,
does
there's
everything
a
from the
buzz
heart.
about Sha'Carri and what we could see tonight.
100%.
He's
Her
one
family
of
is
those
here in
dudes that's
big
in
numbers,
LA that
including
you're
her
happy to be
bedrock,
his friend. He keeps you
Grandma
grounded.
Betty
Yeah.
Harp, who Sha'Carri
Yeah.
Especially
affectionately
if you come
calls
from a
Big Mama.
society that's not selling their
Sha'Carri
fucking
Richardson
blood in
takes
this
on
town
the
to
women's
get ahead.
100
You know what I'm
meters
saying? Like
tonight.
there's people in this town that you know they are. They come up to you, they talk to you.
It's time for the first semi-final of the women's
Yeah.
100
You
meters.
start making
Here in
money,
Stade de
you're
France.
investing when they're there with their
On
hand
a
out.
night where you will get to
Telling
see
you
not
how they
only the
help
semi,
you.
but
You
you'll
know,
see
we
the final of
believe
the
in
women's
the
100.
Yeah.
war you
But
want to
let's
live
get
in
to
that
this
little
first.
apartment.
And
You
in
will
lane
take my
4,
call.
it's
Yeah.
Team
But
USA's
you have to
Melissa
put it all
Jefferson.
into perspective
Sha'Carri
because,
Richardson's training
there's a
partner.
certain
She's from
amount of this
Georgetown,
town
South
you look
Carolina,
at.
and then she stayed home and went to
When the
Coastal
coke
Carolina,
finishes, they're going
where
to
she
They
was the
gone.
2022
There's a
NCAA
certain amount of
indoor
this town
60-meter
that coke
champion.
finishes,
Second at
that's
the
when they
Olympic
become your
trials,
friends.
Right.
behind Sha'Carri Richardson to
Yeah.
qualify for these
It's
Olympic
really,
Games.
he brightens your day.
He does.
Old school.
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school
Representing
values that you
Cote
look at.
d'Ivoire,
We went to
Marie
eat last week.
Jose
We got
Smith,
we got to New York.
the
from
fastest woman in the
Thursday night.
history of Africa.
We
When
got to
she's
New York
trying
about
to
5.
figure out
Then
how to
Friday
get
we
on an
started
Olympic
our fucking
podium, she's
joint.
been the last
And
4
Friday we
Olympic
went to
finals,
Rudy's.
100 and
We were
200.
losing.
Yeah.
In Rio in
Places.
2016,
It's
she
been
got
nice.
4th in both events,
Fucking
and in Tokyo
Mhm.
she was
When I was
4th.
in high school, he used to serve me.
So she would love nothing better
Mm-hmm.
than to be a medalist finally at the Olympic Games.
Rudy
We'll see
Squid.
her as well later on this week.
Yeah.
Muscles with red shit.
Oh, like
He
that.
got mad because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh. And it was still
And in the
delicious.
second
was amazing.
It was
semifinal,
amazing.
you will
Everything
see
there is
the world
amazing.
champion,
We were eating.
Sha'Carri
I
Richardson,
could see
who looks totally
something.
different to how she did yesterday prior to her heat.
I
The
don't see
Olympic
this now.
nerves kicked in yesterday, but after
Like
she
people
won the
having a
heat,
conversation.
this is a
Always like
refreshed
that.
Sha'Carri.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys?
Melissa
Ready for
Jefferson
this?
will start in lane
A
4.
girl who I fucked
Dina
with on
Asher-Smith
Facebook.
Uh-huh.
of Team Great Britain in
Hi,
fight.
how are you?
Eva Swoboda
She
of
was sitting
Poland.
at the
Don't
table
discount
next
her
to us.
either. She's in the red and white
Me and
in
my
lane
wife sat
6.
there and I go, Terry,
Dozo,
this girl
Rosie
came
is
over
of
here on this
Belgium.
date.
Shasha Lee Forbes
I
of
fucked with her on
Jamaica is in
Facebook.
lane 3.
Watch this. When she went to the bathroom, she came back and goes, And she was like, "Oh my God!"
Ever Olympics
I
for
saw
Melissa
a post that
Jefferson, the
you were in a
23-year-old
park
out of South
with
Carolina.
the baby.
Huge
I didn't
moment.
know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing.
Dang.
Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside.
Oh.
Cliffside Park is where this place is.
First
And I saw
semi-final of the
some
women's
of the young
100.
underscore, and I saw
Jefferson
this
gets
girl
out well.
Joyce.
So too does
And I
Simona.
saw
Tina
her.
Archer-Smith is there. And
And I
here
go,
comes
what's
Marie
happening?
Joseph
She goes, oh
Taylor
my
Smith.
God,
But
how
it's
are
from
you?
Melissa
The guy she
Jefferson.
was with.
Taking
Like,
the
I knew
number
her
one
30 years ago.
qualifier.
She was
Through
married.
the final of the
But they
women's
break up.
100.
Now she's dating a kid
Looking
named
the way
Mikey
she
Moore.
looked
That
in
was one of those
Eugene,
kids in the
Oregon at the
neighborhood
Olympic
that you
trials.
always bumped
Handling
into
her
too.
rounds,
Right.
survive and
Like, if you
advance
bumped
is the
into
name of the
Mikey
game.
Moore,
She
you
has
were like a
advanced to her
son.
first
Right.
Olympic
Mikey
100
Moore
meter
had a few
final.
bumps. He knew it was a few bumps. He might have a Valium. But he was always
Here's another
solid.
look at the
Mikey Moore
finish.
was solid.
Talu
But
was
he had a
closing.
lot of
Talu
claim
Smith.
to fame.
But she
Like,
was
Mikey
not
Moore
able
was one
to
of the
catch
guys that
Melissa
people
Jefferson, who
underrated.
rode
Yeah.
a
He'd like
brilliant
some
start.
motherfuckers.
Really?
Here's a look at the start again.
We
Talu
robbed
Smith
the
third from the
Chinese
left.
restaurant to look at
Jefferson
that.
fourth from the
He
right.
just took his fucking card, dog. First of all, it was part of
Jefferson with the
delivery to
better
the park.
start.
Okay? You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Delivered to the park?
You fucking believe that. That's great. This is delivered. They deliver it to next to
She's
the
into the
park.
final,
And when the guy came,
and she will
he
now sit
fucking
and watch her
bummed
training partners,
He
T.T.
took the
Terry,
car.
and in the next
But listen to
semifinal,
this. Mikey
Sha'Carri
Moore
Richardson,
delivered the Chinese food. He got the
Jefferson,
and came back and gave me a
Talu
little
Smith
taste of the big.
are the
You
automatic
understand? After we
qualifiers
dumped the
into
fucking
the
car,
final of the
cleaned
women's
it off with Chris.
100.
The guy got hit in
Let's
the
go
head
to
with
the
like a
field
bowling
and
pin.
the shot men's final. Here's Poland trying.
Who the fuck robbed somebody with a
Ryan
phone?
Crouch
You fucking believe
That's
greatest
gag
shot put
stuff,
in
guys.
history.
Next to this
Tonight
park.
he could become the
This
first
place,
ever to win
this
3 Olympic
North Perkins
golds.
is known
This
for
may
all these
be the
little
toughest
parks,
one yet.
51st Street Park.
Elbow
And each
injury
park
limited
had a
his
different
ability to
person,
train
a
and
different
compete over the last
person
year.
representing
Despite
that park.
this,
Like
today
64th
he
Street
throws
Field,
for
they were
Olympic glory.
deep
Yeah.
His
into
biggest
fucking
rival is
drugs and
Nazareth,
booze
Pennsylvania's Joe
and fucking
Kovacs.
AC/DC
Generational
and
talent who has
music.
an
And they
unprecedented
fought,
7
you know,
straight global
they played
championship
football,
medals.
they were heads,
The
but
one
they
medal he
fucking
doesn't
fought.
have
You
is
know,
Olympic
88th Street
gold,
had
finishing
more
second
below
to
that
Croucher
park had
with the
a
last
couple
2 games.
dabblings of
Tonight,
heroin up
he throws
there.
for
And,
his first
artsy.
Olympic gold.
you know what? No, there was no artsy there.
That's the story of the men's
You know, I
shot
was
put in the
telling
Paris
somebody,
Olympics.
my
It all
neighborhood
starts
stores,
with this
the
first throw
Spick
of
store, the
6 for
Chink
Joe
store,
Kovacs.
the Dragon Grocery was owned by
Yeah.
a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store. And that was how artsy that was. There was no arts district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's
It's
hilarious.
so
Yeah,
powerful.
that's it.
And
Man.
he's
In the
so
South, it's just
fast.
like
You know,
that.
it looks
Black
like
and
he
white,
is
you know,
swinging
just black
for
and white. So
the
that's the
fences
crazy thing
every
in our town.
single time. He lined
That's what
that
I would
one
love
up
about maybe
really,
like New
really
York
well,
and New
but when
Jersey.
Joe
Just
is
you have so
throwing
many
at
types
his
of people
best,
around there. That
he's
must be
catching it with a
awesome.
little
So
bit
what
more
made you
rapid
wake
than
up
that.
and say
He's
Los
thrown the
Angeles?
second
And even
farthest
before
throw
you,
in the
Yeah, I had a
history
buddy
of
actually.
this
I
event.
had a buddy
Is
who's
tonight
like,
gonna be the
come
night
help
that
me
we
move,
finally
right?
see
He lived out in San
someone stand
Francisco.
up
So I was
to
like,
Ryan
all right.
Krause?
But no, he's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? Then I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. Then I just stayed for a while, back and forth, and stayed. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day, man.
really, still 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, then I drive. Get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. Actually, had a niece who was just born like less than 24 hours ago. So, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's what
Not only did he like it, but so did
But
the
yeah, it's a chill
Rouser
place, man.
contingent
Good
in the
family.
stands there,
Good to go
packing it
home, you know.
full,
I
hoping to
love
see
going home.
I had you on the show
gold
for a
medal,
reason,
and he
too.
gets
I
his
just don't
day
put fucking
underway the way
anybody
he
in the
wants.
store
He
and show
takes
me
the
like
lead
that.
at
I like your
Rebel.
work ethic. You know, I think you're a solid guy.
One semifinal
When I
down,
got to the store,
and there's another
I
one
noticed
coming,
something.
and it features
The
the
older guys
world
with
champion,
dicks.
Yeah.
America's Sha'Carri
First week
Richardson.
at the store, I got to a fist fight.
Did you really?
First week.
This last time back?
No.
The time has come.
1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow, when
By
I get that.
February 24th, I'm gonna be in a pushing match / fisticuffs in in front of the comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of the car. And she goes, what's going on, guys? And she sees me, and she sees the other guy on the floor, and she listens, and she smiles. So she knew what time it was.
Yeah.
First week of the regular, I don't fuck around, all right? So I had I thought about you today, and I thought about why I was having you on. And I look at a lot of guys at the comedy store. I give the utmost respect because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. What makes me, what's going to make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on people with addiction and chlamydia, bad fucking fungi.
Turn your closet into a
What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what I didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me,
Max, what makes you you?
they're gone. I don't even think Facebook's left some
Extra large New York style one topping pizza for only $10.99. It's
They
a
were
mouthwater.
miserable at the end.
Shreds
They
thinner,
sat there
made
and they
bigger,
sneered.
more for your money.
Instead of
Extra
sitting
large
there
New
and
York
being
style one
supportive,
topping
giving that
pizza for
young
only
guy a hug.
$10.99.
I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my
Moderate
motherfucking
to
feel.
severe services held me
And
back.
when I see
Now
you
with
back
Sky
there,
Rizzy, I'm
you have
all
my
in with
utmost
clear
respect
skin.
because you could have canceled or faked an injury or done whatever. You go back there and you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey and you fucking bang it. I watch.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Look, I got to a beef. I remember one time.
With Sky Rizzy,
You
3
feel
out of
what
4
the
people
fuck
achieve
would you do
90% clear
if
skin
I
at 4
said,
months. And
coming to
most
this
people were
stage,
clear even at 5 years.
there's nothing good to say
Sky
about this
Rizzy
guy.
is just 4
Theo,
doses a year
what
after
would
2
you
starter
do to me on
doses.
stage?
Serious
I
allergic
didn't do
reactions and an increased risk of
I
infections
think
or
I
a lower
didn't want to
ability
go
to
at
fight
that
them
realm,
may
even
occur.
at that
Tell your
youth
doctor if you
comedy,
have an
even
infection or
as crazy,
symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
Indian as I was, something at that moment. But to this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him ever again.
Damn.
I won't see
It was
him
another
ever
store
again.
comic?
Another store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older
Now for
guys,
time,
I was
ask
there.
your doctor about Sky Rizzy,
This
the
older
#1
comic when Joe
dermatologist
wrote
prescribed
that.
biologic and psoriasis.
He
Learn
brought
how
Joe
to
out
advocate
and
and help you
insulted
save.
Joe, and Joe said
I'm
something.
patriotic
And they had to stop
Hiya,
the show.
I'm
They were
Amanda.
going to duke it
What's your
out.
power?
And the
My
fucking
scooter
main
broke down.
over what? Over
The intro the guy gave.
It was, listen,
I
man,
posted
the
it
guy
to show
moved to
that he
town
was
a
not
year
always
later, he's
happy.
making 30 grand. And
Within
they,
24
you're here 20
hours,
fucking
people
years,
had donated
still
over
getting a 12 40
$5,000.
spot in the main room once a month.
Set up
Yeah.
the
What are you gonna
Patriotic
fucking
Kenny
feel like?
Foundation.
And all of a sudden,
Give
this young
mobility
kid
scooters
comes
to
that's
veterans.
dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and, you know, and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian, Sebastian's established, Little Bird's established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. Yes, these are all young guys. Those people after midnight, I've been there.
Yeah.
I fucking been there where it's 12 fucking 45 and everybody went over. Now it's 110.
Yeah.
And you got a 10-15 at ABC.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Yeah.
And there you are. Fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be.
In the
Listen,
final of the
if I want to be
women's
a mentor,
100
I go back to
meters.
prison.
And
Right.
boy,
And
has
help
she got the
Momo get
story
their
to tell.
GEDs.
The story
I
she
can't
likes to
mentor
look at in the
nobody. I'm
rearview
not here
mirror,
to
to be
mentor
honest.
nobody. I'm not
Because in
going to
2021,
sit here and give you notes.
the
Who the
national
fuck am I to
title.
give
She
you
was
fucking
suspended
notes?
after
These
being
comics,
positive for
fuck am I to
THC.
give you notes?
2022 was a
All I
year
can do
and
is
a summer
hug
to
you
forget. But
and
boy,
go, you're
did
a
she
bad
turn things
motherfucker.
around last year
Keep
emphatically.
fucking these motherfuckers
Not
up.
only
Yeah.
winning
That's
another
all you
national
can do.
championship,
I think
but
you
a
become.
world
I learned this
championship.
the
And that's
last
why
2
she doesn't
years at
like
the
to look in the
store.
rearview mirror.
Really?
Because I've become a better comic.
Remember her
Because I'm
saying,
sitting there, I went to the screen, I would go out and see these
"I'm
young
a lot
comics,
better."
and they would smile.
Yeah.
When you get older, you see these young guys, and you're like, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up. I gotta,
That's a good attitude.
you
man.
gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then when I backtrack, I go home and smoke a joint. I go, ah. I remember when Joey B used to dot his T's, whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's. Do you? That's fucking just. I mean,
who she
I don't even
affectionately
know.
calls
It's
Big Mama.
nuts.
So always remember,
She's ready. She's the
Well,
answer
it's the same.
that store is
for
our
the
fucking
Shikari
home.
camp.
If you could go back in time, we do start an interview. If you could go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because that's sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitzi Shaw. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. feeling that they didn't have a spot. They'd sit there and they'd sign up to that fucking list. And they'd lurk all night. Wow. And when you pulled up, you could see like all 6 of them. You know, like they would beg for you not to show up so they could do that 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball. And it kept getting bigger. Every time I got excited, it was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it was just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the balls, and I went down, and it wasn't cancer. It was just a fat ball. And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in the jar. I'll never forget what the first thing I thought.
They're not giving out any medals at this stage,
I
are
thought about
they?
all the people that came up to me at the store. I don't know why, man. Right there in that operating table.
Julian Alfred was
coming on
also off of the gas.
He comes over, he doesn't want to see the
But I got the feeling that Sha'Carri said, okay, I'm going to go get her. And then when she realized she wasn't coming back as quickly as she wanted, she said, that's enough. Sha'Carri started from the left. Next to her is Julian Alfred.
Hey, congratulations.
Julian got away from her.
Fucking cokehead.
Right.
And you feel it, you know, on your team.
Yeah.
And Sha'Carri had to think about it here. Do I want to go get her?
20 years ago, I would come down off my coke and actually go to their house and knock on their door and say, what the fuck is your problem? I said, yeah. And as I got older, I thought about why would they act that way? I can't imagine what I got to you guys. I was jealous of
if she's going to win. But both of these two look like good bets for the podium, Lee. Let's have a look at the family response.
I could take that energy
from Grandma Betty.
Yeah.
You're jealous of what they got.
That energy, it's basically adjusting that energy.
It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get elevated? I was in the building one night at 11:30. And the fucking guy came up. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here on a fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and elevated. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Bruce Greenbright? Oh, it was in the main room on Tuesday. I did a spot during the black show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv, the store, and the lounge.
Wow.
You know, 3 months in, I was already.
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert was out. So he put me on Mondays at the Laugh Factory. The Improv license. I was a very large store. But that's all I had going on. Right. So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. And on the weekends, they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did.
The game I'm in.
And then you dealt with another handful of them. And Charlie Hunter was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great Alan Stevens. Artist opposite James Coburn. He saw me at the store. He's like, Rolfie, it's coming up, trust me. And all of a sudden they called me, they gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was the Indian guy. I'll never forget him calling me this. I go, listen. You get me belly laughs. Keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
You know, don't get me wrong. There was 2 or 3 of them that were gentlemen. But there was 10 of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So they could talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all the respect. So
thank you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get up,
yeah,
you guys will be there.
I'll do that.
You're going to go, you know what, man? I'm going to give these young guys the respect because I know what they go through in daily life.
Yeah.
You get a bunch of no's, man. Yeah. So sometimes an older guy comes up to you and says, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning, like, get the lottery ticket, you're back in touch with that bitch.
I remember where I heard it, man.
Fuck these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? Lee, San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So we're thinking of having a second show. You're going to be up in the mountains, giving Mama the high hard one. Up in fucking Utah, giving Mama the Maminka juice. What dates you got coming up?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh Boston.
That's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. I should think it is.
Don't forget to go to and tell them Lee sent you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for 2 years.
And I got I got Pittsburgh, January 6th through 8th, I think it is.
You got a Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh.
Which I'm proud of you because you have to shoot
At the Empire. Thanks, yeah, I got the Netflix special.
like a motherfucker.
New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking, just like over and on. It was like kind of like validated, like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid. You know, it's like,
if you want to get
these people like thought I was an okay person. You know,
I don't know. How old were you the first time you left Covington to go to New Orleans as an adventure by yourself? Our parents said you dick sucked.
15. Yeah, I got my dick sucked. Wasn't great, like lightly sucked pretty much by this girl.
When you were 15, you were already a man.
No. I was just, I was getting out
It's
there.
a busy night for the global sensation. That is Sha'Carri Richardson. She didn't
Oh, I knew I was very
semifinal,
aware.
but that's okay. She's done
Very
enough to
aware.
get through
You were more
to the
aware than the
Olympic
kids your
final
age. You just
of the
didn't say
women's
nothing.
100 meters, and that's coming up.
Yeah,
a
and
little
you see
later tonight, and the big
trying to like
stars
explain
are
yourself.
here
I've always
to
felt
watch
cool
her.
about it. That's the way I've always felt.
Yes, I've always felt a little, yeah, I've always felt pretty strange.
As you get older, you talk about it, but you still twitch. It's like, I couldn't tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Snoop is in the house.
Well, dude, watching guys like you is fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally have to see one of your texts. I'm like, God, I just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop, and all of a sudden you get some guy that goes, you know, Theo, I really like your Southern style.
Rotation in the
But I really
ring.
like you for you to do
He sprinted across really fast. When that
more
left
of a
foot got
family
down
show,
in
like
the
a
front, the
bitch.
ball
Yeah.
was right
You
over
go
his
to
right
league,
foot, right
I'm
there.
sorry, we met your
Gave him
favorite, right?
plenty of
Puts me up
time
in
to
the
get it
afternoons.
out
Let's write
over that
together.
22-meter
And you
mark.
write this act that isn't you.
Yeah.
And
So with
Oh,
that,
it'd be
Mark
tough,
moves
man.
up into
I can't
the
even
bronze
imagine.
medal position. 3 rounds through this 6-round
when I got here, I
competition.
was so desperate. There was times I
Now,
didn't have
Brian
a voice.
Krauser
Yeah.
just getting
Oh,
to
yeah.
Paris
Every
was a
comedian
battle
goes
as he
through
dealt with a
Right.
share of
Yeah, that's
injuries,
good to
including
hear.
one to his ulnar nerve, which
Yeah.
travels around the back
You
of the
thought you
elbow
had
all the
the
way down to
goods.
your fingers.
But now you
That
start
shallow
hearing
groove in the
things.
elbow, also known as the funny bone.
It's
If you
like
ever hit
Ronda
that area,
Rousey right
you're
now.
familiar
Ronda
with the pain.
Rousey's
Now
not now
imagine
because she
that
got
pain
knocked out.
times
Right.
500. That's
Rousey
what
doesn't know
Brian is
where to
dealing
go
with.
and
But
where
now
to
he's
start.
dealing with
Right.
the competition
So,
here in stadium.
It's the same
Round
thing for
3.
comics. Like you don't know, you get the wind knocked out of you. It's. I don't even know what the fuck I was
It
doing.
happens, man. It's
fucking-
intense. No worries. I'm Texas person. I was gonna meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here and get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. We're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Watch it move
We're going
to
to jiu-jitsu
our
fight.
right.
So he's gonna do a couple
And
of
it gives him
backflips.
a longer sweep
Oh, I'll
around,
watch
a
that
longer
shit, dude.
push
I'll
on
watch
the
that
ball.
shit.
He nails
The only
that
thing I got is I have my
right down
Netflix
the
special
center.
coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense.
Watch this
And
extension. Look at
thanks
that
for the love, man.
elbow
Thanks for having me
all the
on too.
full extension. He hasn't been able to do that sometime pain-free tonight.
All my friends love you, man.
Brian Krauser taking control halfway
You know,
home.
it's nice that I talk to all those younger guys. It's nice that they don't treat me like I'm learning. That's why I do this.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Doug.
Doug.
So get this.
So get this.
Who's what?
Who's what?
What'd you say?
Is what you your audio is picking up kind of late.
Yeah, I have to reset the computer on which I'm using.
What were you asking?
I was just gonna tell you. I've done this thing that's not healthy where it's like somebody comes in and then I talk to them for a few hours and then they leave and then somebody else comes in and I talk to them for a few hours and then somebody else comes in and then the other person leaves. But like people have been coming in, which is good, but it means I haven't been sleeping. So I'm making you aware. I'm gonna be going to sleep pretty soon. How are you?
How are you? My family is watching the hockey Olympics.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Field hockey?
Field hockey? Yeah.
Well, that's amazing.
India's playing mostly Britain.
Well, phenomenal. Well, you should know that India.
Sunday I kind of get asked to go for mass and stuff. I gotta go to church.
All right.
I kind of get dream the heck out when I'm listening to.
I understand that. Well, relax. Fall asleep.
I could fall asleep and then get up tomorrow.
You do what you need to do. Let's fall asleep. I'm the best person in the world at falling asleep. Check this out. Here we go.
Yeah.
You ready? Are you comfortable?
Yeah. Are you gonna doze off now?
Oh, yeah. We're listening to Joey Diaz watching the Olympics, and you're going to fall asleep in 10 minutes. You watch.
So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey, and you're gonna get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them they ship for free. Always. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam! Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose. Okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will be arrived on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear. Head to head with any other pair of underwears. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage with the swirl. I love those are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best investment I ever made.
We've done that.
I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down in like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. and Canada. What is going on?
I had it clocked up, but it got like 6 weeks strong. I don't know if it's gonna go high. Yeah.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she was sleeping.
Yes,
you have to. You got to Periscope that.
Yeah, Periscope. Your mom coming in, her yelling at you, looking at your eyeballs, where your eyeballs were. You know why your eyeballs? Stop and get somebody's in. So you know, it's so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays. Let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vests. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Sure, boom, you get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein cocoa type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape, I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. Amen. Around Onnit. He didn't take Shroom Tech, if not, he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking. All right, here we go. You ever looking for? You ever got a magazine you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Text will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about the magazines here. Text is the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Text Your editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topic. Sign up for Text Your right now, and in mere seconds, gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest. Text is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Text is offering my listeners a free trial right now. When you go to texture.com/Joey, even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly.
Joe Kovacs, one more opportunity to move up and grab a spot on the podium.
You gotta start that one again, Lee, right? Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen,
All I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You can go to People magazine that says they got a story in there, and you got to go through the pages. 80. Texture cut that in half. Texas the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads, plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Women's Day, The New Yorker, Town Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/Joe. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. All of this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to Texture.com/Joe. Listen, man, you're going to fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on the flight. You pop open your tablet and there's your fucking everything that you want to read.
Everything you want to read.
Everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. But listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to Texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial when you go to Texture.com/Joey. You can download articles and whole issues for offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription with your friends. That's on the page.
So that means basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like it.
You share the subscription with your entire family, so then you get to see the magazine.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys, because we're giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go, Joey, what the fuck? You don't tell me what you got.
And Trey's not going to throw again. He's just going to celebrate.
You shop at these fucking places. You don't know what to buy.
3 in a row.
You know, like right now, we got gift cards with Reese hats in his head. Hats.
We saw a surprise young Ryan Krauser. Tokyo. We saw him assert dominance over an incredible field in Paris. Here, banged up. Procedure after procedure, not knowing if he would make the team.
Club W.
What kind of man he would be when he got here.
Wine
dominance.
They call
the wine club, wine
subscription. But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the Great to Glass Wine Revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you even better. For 9,000 years, people have been making wine. That's how long people have been confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. They're doing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting a bottle of wine. But you know, the holidays, you gotta stop, park, blah, 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 blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this more than anything. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com, that's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, 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 chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape to glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they sent. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now, Club W is offering my listeners 20% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. That's clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine you know you're gonna love. Shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order and end this whole holiday bullshit with the fucking wine, right? That's clubw.com/Joey. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Honey. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle was going to light that piece of paper. So everything's beautiful. Everything's copacetic. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with this bad motherfucking head, dude. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. Then after that, I'm at Ventura at the Chinese restaurant the 23rd.
Amen.
Amen.
Yeah. Where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America.
You should? I don't know. Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelic?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out
to the heart of historic cities and unforgettable scenery.
This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, thetracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good.
Because when you experience Europe on a Viking long ship, you'll spend less
helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You're reading like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited to go to helixsleep.com/Joey. Get $50 off your order. That's
because when you experience
Joey,
Europe on a
and
Viking
go to onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and Nimble.
Damn, I think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better put a track on your fucking dome, Lee Sciat. You're losing ground, player.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley.
As the
Reefer.
world record holders,
Mushroom.
as of 24
Edible.
hours ago. However,
Laughter.
without drama. In the exchange
Laughter.
zone, Chandler was right at the extreme end of it. The wrong
Get your
end of
shit
the
together,
spectrum.
motherfuckers.
And this caused some panic.
Wednesday,
The positive
May
was
25th.
Mir was able to make it
You
back to
are
the
here.
right end of that exchange.
The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass.
She did the second part well, but you see her there
What's
acknowledging
happening,
that she really.
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sciat with his little blue shirt on tonight. It's beautiful. We got Lee and Trey. He fucked himself last week.
History nearly repeated. Crazy. Vernon Norwood was part of the bronze medal winning foursome in
So
Tokyo.
he fucked up for 2 nights trying to kick up the
Holding that world
milligrams.
record, he'd love to
Bringing
grab it all
mushrooms
here
and
tonight if they
hash
can
and
keep
fuck.
that
Just
form
for
of
the
24
record,
hours
he's up.
ago.
What he's saying is that on Saturday it's going to take 500.
3 seconds
That's
faster than the
You're in
second
training.
best
I get it. I get this is
that was
part
run
of it.
yesterday.
You're in training. You gotta go for
LeBron's and
8,900.
Tokyo,
You're
they were
all
huge
week.
favorite
For 8,900, you let your tolerance
Yeah,
go.
but he
Yeah,
was
bro.
solid.
That's okay.
One of
It's
the
all right,
stars
son. So you're an astronaut,
the
dude.
Netherlands
They don't
is
give a
Finn
fuck.
Cabal,
They
and
just
there
want
she is.
to
She
keep
didn't
the
run
fucking
last night on the
stuff.
heat.
I'm not going to stop you.
The
This
addition
No,
of
they're
Finn Cabal
delicious.
makes
They're
this
delicious,
race
nutritious.
not so wide
And
open
they
for
take
Team
you to the
USA. You
fucking
talk about that
psychological
3-second
ride of your
difference. Well,
life.
she
Theo
could
Vaughn,
be
what is it,
the
baby?
I'm
difference.
here, man. I'm freaking here,
They were
dude. I'm trying to keep the
fourth
devil out of my
in Tokyo,
system,
and
bro.
man,
What
if
do
you
you see?
haven't
Those
seen Finn
mushrooms are
Cabal
fucking
race
balling.
yet, she is the
I'm
second
feeling positive, dude. They
fastest
need a
woman
little
of all
stamina.
time
I think I might need another, bro, just to get daddy,
runs really well
you know, just
on
to get the
relays for the
fucking
Netherlands.
devil off my neck, son.
Little
There you go, huh?
Jamaica on the
Something
inside,
that's little torch, bro.
Big Pole
This
and
little
Belgium,
baton,
and the US
huh?
right in the middle at 5.
At least
That's
lose
the
it.
longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's the brother. That's the great
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even. It's
We're
not
breaking that one in half.
No, you mean the worst. Yeah.
Female
We get it.
is the order.
Oh, look at
Cheers, bro.
Yeah.
Cheers, you little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head holding extra blood from your body, bro.
Fucking tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church was happening now. You never know what's gonna happen. We might get mushrooms, we might fucking acid, we might just do an edible, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat ass. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. Just leave your fucking avenues open. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood for to do all these things. I knew the beginning of it because I was doing yesterday. We say,
so what's happening now?
Yeah, so I get off the fucking 101. First, I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back. Like that. Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Once they get into the same lane, it was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and I hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right behind it. And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people that say, I gotta get back in the HOV line. Shit is always
let them fight, let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the Lancaster, and he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around there. Like you beep and you go by. Like I'm one of those 80s. I beeped at him though. I just beeped at him. Hey, they both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did. You always beep at him and you like wave.
I wave both for me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like, the fucking way.
It just looked at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking wall. I get off I exit Lancashire and I go north on Lancashire. And I make the fucking left on Magnolia. And I'm thirsty as fuck. 10 minutes to kill before I gotta pick up the baby, so I go 7-Eleven. As I walk into someone's bum day for the 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking major league bum.
They got brothers out there out front.
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was one brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst.
That guy. I come out and simple brother sees him and I'm having a rough time. He was pressing change anywhere. Very polite. The 3 white guys were like, hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand on. He was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from giving those people money because I saw that show where they stand there and blow a candy. And then they fucking drive to their fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW with, $4 and quarters and shit. And I fucking had a dollar bill. I had plenty was in the water, but I paid with an ATM. I don't know. Oh no, I paid with. I had $3 bills. I bought the one water, and I had the $1. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna do something like this.
Okay, the little brother. Why?
He was by the door. Number one, he was polite, right? The 3 white dudes were young. At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, yes, but not to stand in front of the fucking place. 3 of them, not one of them, 3 of them, 3 of them. That's not necessary. 3 of you guys panhandling, okay, split it. How about one guy panhandling the other 2? Go mug somebody. Do something. You gotta do something. Be proactive. Go to that diner across the street after they take the garbage out. Do something. No, they're like expecting people to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. I'm gonna give him $1 to do one. He went over to the park and his head was 3,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. We had the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit. Started saying racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I might be 3 white motherfuckers. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm going to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up. Wow. 3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like pet food.
Yeah.
They said, fuck it, we ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes against 1 black dude that was homeless. He hadn't had a meal in like an hour.
Oh, he got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. I sat in my car and I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me and the black guy continued that.
Wow.
I just closed the fuck open the window and listened
that
to
you
it.
cherish at
And
the
if you
Olympics.
like this,
Countries
walk
come
away.
together like
He
this
just
to get to
tuned in.
celebrate
Fuck
moments
yeah.
like that.
Bro,
This
you
is what
never
it's
get
all
to see a
about.
good fucking smackaroo.
No. Oh, not especially not on the West Coast.
No, you never get
You
to
see a shooting or
You
that's
see a
it.
lot more
Ben Kamal gets to
smackaroos
ring
where
the
you're
bell.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge fight out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything. And his brother just grabbed him and fucking bit right into
Gold for them, silver for Team USA.
Bit
If
right
you
into
think about it, that's the way to do it. That stops karate all the time. Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for the bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if the motherfucker goes to bite you?
The Olympics are about
Hold
going
on, I call
higher,
the face
faster,
trap.
stronger,
Fucking
and now greener.
Hold on.
We're
Let me put
using
my
temporary
kimono
and
on.
existing venues,
And they bite
leveraging
your
public
ass,
transportation, and offering
And you
more
remember that every
plant-based
time you
food.
try to
Paris
fucking hug somebody and then you
2024
got a little
aims to
divot in
reduce
it.
its carbon
You know, you
footprint
got a
to
speed
half
bump
of
in your
previous
fucking hug.
gains, making it the most sustainable Olympics yet. Small
Look at your
steps
head.
is presented by
Open
Visa.
your eyes, bro.
Everywhere you want to be.
Louis, you're already fucked up.
You give me
Every
800
time.
before that.
I'm going more training. I told
Every
you.
lap.
You go down to fucking, when you join the Marines, they'll say to Miami,
Every
you
moment
know,
of doubt.
with a fucking seagull. No, they say you're fucking Paris Island Dutch.
Bigger team.
What Marines are they putting in?
My own private Marines. The church, what's happening now?
I love it, bro.
They are our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, listen,
Louis got a
man.
use for Marines. Yes.
That's all I got.
Louis, we used to go into that fucking plate glass window and two guys in here. You come flying through with a helmet. You know how much damage you could do? Lee.
Why are you gonna throw me as I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being with a like you
Two guys, one guy, yeah, but
You could do that.
we'll put some shoulder pads on you and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those three white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead, with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. Ain't no, people will put their guns up and go, no.
Yeah.
This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times because they've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV, and it's just like the people I get to like. I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night.
Moving forward with
positive
breast
Regan was
cancer,
there,
my fear of
which is
recurrence
cool,
could have held
and
me
Big
back,
J.
but I'm
Big J.
staying
Okerson was
focused
there.
and doing more to
Wait, Ari
prevent
show?
recurrence.
Yeah.
Verzenio is specifically for
Yeah.
HR-positive, HER2-negative,
Who else was
node-positive
there?
early breast cancer with a
Josh
high chance of
Adam Myers had
recurrence.
like 6
Turn
bitches
by your
with
doctor.
Ah,
Added to hormone
fucking,
therapy. Verzenio reduces the
you
risk
know,
of
set
recurrence
food.
versus
Yeah.
Were you growing up? No. He used to stay with 6 bitches. He
He's
fucking set food that cold his head.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
He don't give a fuck, Josh Adams. If it's a Comedy Central, then he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song. I'm doing
He's
it.
in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store too.
What was going on down there?
He was just hanging out. He went to see him. I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them, and then him and Sebastian Maniscalco were talking. But he was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I was like, Vincey. Vincey. And he was super cool. He was like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. And we talked about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool at the store. But I'm jealous I don't get to do the Ari show, man. This is
Showcase.
Yeah.
Did you showcase me? Look, it's at the store every Tuesday.
Oh, I didn't know it.
Just ask me whatever. Put me on. No, talk. How many stories you got?
Yeah.
You got more stories than most people forget. They're fucking, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it's
fucking feeling high.
Ladies and gentlemen, I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god!
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in a way. Like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways they don't expect.
Right.
It's not like sometimes if you're watching a stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just guess the punchline.
Right.
And when especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like
Because Joey and I always talk about this new special we watch and we discuss it. Yours is one of the only few that thanks.
You and Ali Wong.
Yeah, Ali Wong took it too. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians and works with Joey, man. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke, but here's what I think. Sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. It's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line you say after. Listen, right now, it's working tonight. They know we better say that little stupid line afterward, because that line, that little stupid line,
I keep saying my name.
it's a funny thought that most people don't understand. Right. It's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same inner voice. My inner voice cracks me up. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little well, you know, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke. You know?
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, because you just like, because you're like, it's not even you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then I got caught up over time.
Everybody.
I thought like, fuck, and then nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. And then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on, dude? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage? And then you got up and fucking, I ripped everybody up, bunch of fucking hamsters there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
32 years
When
and a day ago. The Dream Team played 32 years and a day ago. That's how long ago it was. Sailing 400 miles southeast of Versailles in Marseille. Men's windsurfing, the first gold medal of the Olympics for Israel. Tom Ruvetti is the winner. His gold coming right after countryman Sharon Cantor earned silver in women's windsurfing.
And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck.
Sailing today. Fencing at the Grand Palais. Women's team saber fencing. Ukraine winning its first gold medal in these games. Beating South Korea 45-42. The Olympic star Olga Karlan.
And you hear that, guys?
Second medal in these games.
Before one day you go.
6 for her in her Olympic career. This is Gold Rush Weekend. That was a part of it.
I wasn't getting
over 50 gold medals to be given out in all these sports. These are the pictograms to depict the different sports. I'll point out this one. This one is
I'm trying to be
one
Nick
of the men's
Apollo,
floor
trying to be Mitch
exercise
Hedberg.
for the Philippines.
Yeah,
By Carlos
people
Bulo.
go, what if
Significance
I
there,
could put Nick
just the
Apollo and
second
Mitch
gold
Hedberg?
medal
But the
Philippines
funniest
has ever
character they
won
hide
in the Olympic Games.
is
Now,
the
tomorrow,
character they hide.
the rest of these get filled with
Because
the
that's the
flags
reason
winning
why they
countries.
came
This
out
is
here,
going to be
because of
one
that
of the stories to
fucking
watch. In
character
tennis,
that's
because
gotten
that
them
is
through everything for 15
Alcaraz,
years. That
Djokovic
voice.
Yeah.
at Roland Garros. A
That voice
dream
that you
final
let out
on the
in front of
ring
your
play.
friends.
Yeah.
And
Sunday
your friends
for the
like
Gold Rush
that
weekend.
is
Two
fucking
of the biggest
hilarious.
stars
We're
in
having a
tennis going
conversation at the
head
store
to head.
like
All
last week.
these filled with
Some
flags.
guy got found with 30 pounds of
As we
hamster
continue on
bones.
this Saturday
They
night,
did in my town. They
more
busted
of the big
it.
stars
It
in
just
action
doesn't.
today.
Right away, you
Chasing
gotta
success.
stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle.
In a city
Because 9 out of 10 people wouldn't be proud of that happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up and goes,
and appreciate.
are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story.
Yeah.
To say, oh, by the way, there's a guy. No, we can just talk.
NBC presents
Yeah.
Data
Ready to go
Defines
home.
the Future.
And you came out with
The
it.
last
I'm
time
fucking
Paris
even
hosted
dying
the
to call,
Olympics,
like,
the
what's
global
he talking
population was 2
Dance
billion
to me.
people
What the
for
fuck
one
is he
Olympian
talking
for
about?
every 612,000
Yeah, they
individuals.
busted it, man.
Today's
Listen,
population
God,
is 4 times
thank God.
larger, and the ratio of Olympians to the rest of us has only grown. A century
No,
from
I'm
now,
glad they
it
got
will
him,
be
dude.
cool to
30-pound
be
bag of
even
hamster
bigger.
like.
So get in the
I mean,
games
that's
now.
because there's
NBC's
not as
coverage
much
of the
meat.
Paris
There's
Olympics
very
is
little
brought to
bone
you
in a
by
hamster. But a
Salesforce.
ham's got
Welcome to the
a
AI
ham probably
Enterprise.
has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in his chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones, you know? There's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters?
That's well, they breed them in our. And I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after.
They tattoo.
Yeah, they used to brand them at concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. Well, but it was a brand, bro. Brand of what? For like a name, bro. For what? Like what did it say? 311, Green Day, anything like a band that would come to town. Toadies. Swear to God, bro. Toadies, acid bath. Who else? parade. We used to truck these hamsters into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get they had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up. That was a merger. That was a big business, you know. And they started
or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms
a
develop.
merger. Man, I got this of 300 miles in my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. My merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band label on it. Like,
who the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, do you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to be fucked up the whole night with this hamster.
But when you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it, people are leaving, they're on ecstasy pills, they're on Molly. You leave, you get that fucking ham, you get that one little piece of God in their hand, they buy it every time.
I was on the road, it's the truth. I mean, after trade, if anybody ever fucks with you, come to me. Don't say nothing to me. Come to me and you go, this guy fucked with me.
At Domino's, we know there's a lot of pressure to tip these days.
And we'll let
Everywhere you go,
there's a tip screen. Torture this guy, bitch slap him, shoot him. Just fuck with him. Light his house on fire, steal his mail, whatever fuck. And at first, like I was a kid, I really was like, when you fuck with me, I just wait for me.
Wants to say,
I just rob your fucking house. That's it. Like you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash, jewelry, but if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, they're like, man, somebody must have my house and took my sneakers. They took my mother's jewelry.
You just steal their spoons, bro.
Anything that I knew would get. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87, I got to Boulder.
In Colorado?
Yeah. Cops, like me. Drug dealers. That was like 60,000 in cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was in Aspen. Fucking causing
the greatest
damage.
gymnast of all time, Simone Biles, back to the
86.
spotlight.
Please,
The vault is coming shortly.
I was
As
into
is the
that.
final race of these
You know,
days. Another American legend, 80 the decade.
So
And the first Olympic finalist, 24-year-old
to the
Sha'Carri
girl
Richardson,
from
looking
Boulder.
to
We
race
had
to
already
glory in the
a
100-meter dash.
And I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got pulled over, no warrant, but I got arrested for fucking reefer. It doesn't really matter. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants in the Super Bowl. Like that fucking Thursday, I started the job.
Never be afraid
And
to show them
he's on the griddle up here.
especially
fucked up.
Hang in there, bro. Look beautiful.
because there's no one way
We'll do a periscope with the lights off. Black Sabbath, he sold us
no
all for rock
one
and
way
roll.
to
And
inspire
we'll lock the door
everyone
and make
else
bets to
who
see
is
how they think before we come shoot out the window.
We locked this
we'll lock
big
it
girl
in.
in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid, and we locked this big girl into a room at this party.
believe in
And
your style.
and we kept going in there with
Whatever
fucking
it
pots
is.
of fucking warm water. Fucking poured it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude.
Katie,
And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story. I'm straight. You gotta tell me I'm mushroom. You blocked the girl.
I just remembered.
How old were you?
I just remembered. Probably 16.
3 American stars
I know, but here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as
tonight
bad.
in Paris.
But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of, I don't know why we had the pots of water, because I think we just got fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in the cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound, and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large, beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And
Starting with your Chenko double.
yeah, man. Just came down a little. I was having a mushroom fucking high, bro.
Fuck yeah. So I get
Oh, what are you talking about? You're in Boulder.
I'm making dick wages, and they put me as a
How
chef.
about you? I'm waiting
It's a
for
body
her
shop,
to move. And she just
combination
stopped.
detail shop.
My mouth was open doing the same thing, Terry, and then
And
she
they
just
made me a
didn't
chef,
move.
which they clean
Take a
bathrooms, I
closer
take
look.
garbage out, I pick up customers.
Good
You know,
arm
and it was
position on the table.
$175 a week for like 90
Very
fucking
nice
hours.
form,
Like, I
and she
was the
just
first one
stands
there.
up
I had to
very
be there at
beautifully.
7. Thing opened at 8:30.
If a
Or
flag
8. I
approved,
had to be there
yeah.
at 7 to fucking
Spots for the
sweep.
U.S. women's
Shovel
shot
snow.
team and a big Olympics
175
fan.
a week. I fucking clean off all the cars, start them
First
all
of
up,
two
roll them
bolts,
in, bring them into the
average
body
them,
shop,
that'll be your
and wait
total.
to order them. I
14,066
did the whole thing.
It's a
And I
really
liked it. Listen, I
good
was fucked
sport.
up for a
She's
long
actually going
time.
to do a harder
This was a great little
vault
job
next.
for me. But
Usually
you know what,
athletes
man?
start with their
175
most
for all these
difficult
hours,
vault
these
first.
motherfuckers are getting a little fed off me.
Public of
And I'm like,
Korea,
fuck it, I want to go
a
to the
team of
detail shop. I
14
started
athletes
petitioning
in
to go to the
Paris.
detail shop. I was a really good fucking check.
Medals to this
They knew my
point.
work ethic. The guy was from fucking New
Second
York
ball.
State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life.
He's
And every time I
another
look up his name on fucking Facebook, he was gifting me Steve. In
Very
fact, Steve
controlled,
was
only one
the
step
dude
back, but
who
her
introduced me to
chest
Steven
was
Tidwell.
low on the landing,
The
so the
dude who I
judges will
kidnapped
deduct
Ken
for that. It was more
So,
difficult,
like,
mostly more
that's how I
landing
knew all
deductions,
these
but
guys. So I
overall, nice
petitioned
catch.
She spoiled us with the 1 foot movement.
That's it, man.
Yeah, two good
I'm a
balls. So we're
great
going to see
shagger.
this ball
I
a
want
number
the
of
fucking
times here
job
on
in
this
the
style,
back.
but you mentioned it,
sick
Sam.
and
We're going
tired
to
of
see
making
ones that are a little bit
175.
bigger,
Yeah.
land a
I make
little
200
higher.
for fucking
To your
daily.
point,
These fucking
right
good
there,
oaks.
where
Yeah.
your shoulders dip.
So one of the
about
guys heard me.
height
He
of
didn't
the
like
waist. That's where you incur
His name was Dirk
significant
something.
deduction.
So now the number
Dirk
4, that
wasn't a tough
second
guy.
ball,
He was one of these guys that was fighting to
14-3-6-6
the end.
together.
But and he had the
14-2-1-6
body
the
shop
number.
guys. He had the
Another
whatever
good
guys,
number. These athletes came to play
the
here
sh-
on
the
event
details.
finals.
They were on his
And
side.
the details were kind of a little cunty. So,
Right.
you know, I knew like 2 of them that were really cool.
Here on vault
The
in
other
the
2
final.
cunty. And then
Well, because they were above you.
About what we're going to see. We see Schenker double
Hierarchy.
Bios too. How many more times are we going to have an opportunity to see this?
Someday, maybe, but
Not anytime
That's
soon.
it.
if you're watching this right now, in my
That's
opinion,
old school.
you're
Put
watching
in
the
his jacket
greatest
pocket.
single piece of
The next
gymnastics
morning, this
ever
guy comes
done
in with a dent in his
in
car.
women's
And
gymnastics.
the jacket holding on to it.
Zinchenko
He
double
drove
pike.
home all night with the mouse in his pocket.
She not only does it, she
And then
does
the next
it
morning, he
with a
fucking
smile at the end.
started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes. And this is fucking right.
Unbelievable.
And he
People are
crashed
standing
the
up.
car.
I'll tell you
He
what,
fucking
here's
crashed.
the equivalent. Remember when Jordan Duck for right?
That's what the dent
Probably
was
don't,
for?
Terry,
Oh,
I know
fuck
you
you.
do.
Yeah.
It was the
He
greatest
fucked up the
dunk
side
ever.
of his car.
This is the equivalent of
Into like the
walking
trees.
the court and saying, that was
Something like
cute,
that.
and
Fuck,
dunking
you know
from
me, though.
half court.
He
That's
loved
how
his
much
car.
better than
He was one of those
everybody
dudes. I
else.
love this car. He
This
was
is.
waxing out every day and shit. I'm like, get the
Take
fuck
it
out of
in.
here.
Let's see much more
Holy.
of that.
Look at beautiful,
I didn't
man.
lead too deep. Lee, you know the stuff.
Yeah.
You balance your pH.
You need some
Give it some
fucking
oomph, John.
horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the milk maid, bro. Get it a spray in your mouth a little, fucking Lee. Get your back. You got a baby bird here a little. Get your back on the brand. Get your back on the brand.
Lee is fucked up for you people when I'm watching this.
Dude, I remember one time we this
And that's
still to come.
That's a smile of resignation right
You're
there.
gonna bum me
There's
out
the
to
gold
death,
medal,
Lee.
probably not possible.
I'm anything you say to death is always funny. Yes,
Yes, me to death.
And that reaction, because of this number, 15.
Joey's fucking tired of million.
I used to have a friend.
No one
That he
will
was
be able to
describing the
get
girl
that
I was
high of a
dating when
score
he was a
on
father.
another vault.
And he
That
goes,
is a
thank
10
God
higher
you got
than
her
the
off me.
highest start
Because when she
value
was a
of
kid,
the
I used to
next
call her
highest start
dollar
anybody will do. That's
because
how
he
good that
dollar.
9.4 execution out of 10.
Dollar
Read her power.
That's a great fucking
And she's
thing.
counting hours
Dollar
today.
debt. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was dollar debt.
Dude, I remember this.
She's
Yeah,
gonna
now I
be
feel bad
the
about we did
Olympic
that bigger
champion
girl,
on
bro.
vault.
You can't, you know.
But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the wound, you know. Like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. He started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started knowing. I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians. You know. And so he started bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in his house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving. Like, so apparently I'm the kind of friend
so high in the air in order to do so much on the backside.
Because I was just
talking about Chinese.
Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese.
We never known anything.
What is he saying?
He's just saying like, yeah, you remember fucking you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all that shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking like talking about Dorothy, you know. We didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from this came from.
There was no Asians in that neighborhood. Nothing you were there. That was probably
14 for the
yeah. No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember. We probably had about 2,000 growing up. Oh shit! This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know, we got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money, and we need drugs. Yeah, we need ideas, bro.
So Simone Biles leads the way here in the fall final, but still to
They really are. I gotta tell you something. You know, I told you before, when I first got into comedy, when I got serious about it in '94, there was a guy in Denver.
People always ask me,
who you should go to comedy. And I knew his head. Do you ever get scared? You know, when you look at somebody like the head looks with good I'm on cold pills all the time. You know, I'm eating badass. I eat bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's head? It's terrible. You know? And all of a sudden, I get a call from the guy. He goes, "Hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, in those days, $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be there now." And I show up, and he comes to the door, and he's got to weigh $350. He's got the belt on, the whole Elvis suit, and you know, the guy.
Did you know that was going to be like that?
Yeah, I knew the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. When I walk in the fucking door, there he is, all fucking bigger than life. And I'm like, he's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. We do 10 minutes or funny. And you know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me a yardstick.
Wow.
And then he called me 3 months later. He goes, "Hey, I opened up a bar. Hilarious." So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday night. He's the main actor. He brings it 3 comedians. And he sings all those others. He's fucking
abortion protections in the country.
I mean, he's fucking horrible. He's smoking cigarettes.
Yeah,
they're horrible.
Nationwide.
He's fucking
And we have to stop them.
He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis.
that sounds like no voice.
Senator
God, you know what this guy did?
and so
He was
many others.
impersonated, and someone
I
that
approve
is
this
quite the
message.
thing. I mean, the
Fight
whole
for our rights.
inside of the club was Elvis themed.
If you are
Right.
facing
But
cancer,
it had a wall
you don't
right
have
up
to
to my
choose
head.
between cutting
All
edge
the
treatment
awards he won
and
and shit.
compassionate care.
He was a
At
baby.
the Swedish
He was
Cancer
no good.
Institute, our team of top oncologists
Maybe
will
at some
fight for
point,
you
I mean,
with the most advanced
At this
treatments
point,
available
he,
and treat you with empathy and
he
compassion
fucking
every step
bought
of
his
the way.
club. They bought him out.
Because we're on this
In
journey
Vegas, like they
with
bought him
you.
out. His voice is so bad. I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. Like it
Closed
wasn't a bar,
captioning and
guy. It
video
was like a
description
whole,
are brought to you
a whole
by
boutique
Toyo
that he
Man.
turned
Start
into
your
a bar during the
impossible.
week. And he's saying Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what,
Garcia
man?
Arena, as always,
Whatever
all
the guy
eyes
said he
on
was
Simone
paying me,
Biles.
double. He
Away
never tried
so
to stick a
far.
finger on my ass. He never did drugs.
It was
or
Simone
nothing.
Biles,
He always
Rebecca
bought me a
Andrade
drink.
1-2 in the all-around
He goes,
final,
"I'm not
and
gonna give you
now
2 for the money."
the 25-year-old from Brazil,
He was
here to
red money.
challenge her again
Drinking
on
people
vault.
next door.
Handshake.
But
She
he
has
was
really good
solid. Like, he liked me
execution.
as a
She doesn't
comic.
have as
He
much
always
difficulty
paid me.
as
He
Simone
was smoking
Biles.
my ass. It's not like he was
She
gonna make a
did
video and take me
submit
to
a
Vegas.
Yurchenko
Take me
triple
back.
twist
And I forgot
to
his
be
name,
named
and I'm
after
really
her
sorry.
because no
Good dude.
woman
He's just a
has
terrible
done this
Elvis.
vault. We
Yeah.
have yet to see
I
her
wonder if
do
Elvis
this.
fucking
That would give
no.
her the best
I
shot.
think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot half these impersonators. Like that's hell for Elvis. Like that's his
Oh,
stuff.
that's a great movie. Elvis comes back
Elvis comes back and
kills
goes
all
back
the
to fucking
impersonators.
impersonators.
She didn't do the
That's it.
Yurchenko
All the bad
triple,
ones that are making
but man, that was
instead of ISIS coming in and shooting
well
everybody.
executed.
It's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and he
Same ball that
decapitated
Simone
neck
Biles
and
did
shit.
as her second ball.
He
There,
shoots
no
people and
offense to
goes to
the
the
champ,
kitchen and
Simone.
takes something and leaves
I
and
think
shit.
no
And the
one
cops
does
don't
this
mess
ball
with him because
better
it's
than
Elvis.
Andrade.
They know
Yeah,
it's
this
Elvis.
dude
The
was
legs
the
are
worst, bro.
glued
He was
together.
the worst, and he wasn't like he had no work. They let him dress
Twist
up like
is
they dress him up like
great
Santa around
technique.
Christmas. Let him wave
And you
his
see it
trains
show
and
up
shit
in the
coming in,
landing.
you know, like seasonal
Maybe
greeting, you know.
Spencer.
and he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like,
what number you gonna
you know,
get?
it's like, kill the fuck
Out
out
of
of
break.
it.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just us.
you're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you know fucking Elvis in person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids made him
Remember those
4 kids, no mom. Made him be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
Not gonna catch
Wasn't
Simone,
Pentecostal.
but that's
It
just
just
as
means
good
they
as
wear
you
like
can
big
do
clothes
it,
and believe
really.
in like God, like I think a lot. You know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. Like they look like the kids look like rodeo. You know, like they just look. You know, and the girl let me feel her breast actually one time. Through the bar, they had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking titty. What was her name? What's it? Barbara.
Barbara fucking Barbara.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breast, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple. Just a fucking barbed wire,
She's
right?
the reigning Olympic champion on this
His son
event.
used to eat
She
fucking
wanted
tuna
another
and
gold
ice cream every day
medal,
and vomit on
Can
the
you
bus.
argue
Dude,
with
so people would
Simone
fucking
Biles'
beat him up.
YEP that Yurchenko double pipe?
This, like,
You answer
will
with
he
the
eat
best
the
results
will he
you
eat
have.
the tuna first or the ice cream?
I don't know. He showed up with both up already in him. He would fucking. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad.
What you did in qualification.
The dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church Wednesday. And they're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude. Like, cool. It was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was. I mean, it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when you put him in it.
I can't go on right now watching that guy jumping up and down with black people.
Yoso
Yeah.
Young, who apparently injured her shoulder earlier today in
He's
training,
this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
This sucks, dude.
I'm
What
really
is wrong with
impressed
me?
that she was
I should
able
know
to pull
better,
that
but I don't
out
give a
to
fuck.
her
I
feet.
guess
I
I got
watched
to the
her
point in my
in
life where,
the
you know what?
touch, and she really
I look at
struggled
my drawer and I got
getting it around.
I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking
Decent
baby
block.
pacifier.
Just that
God,
chest
I gotta do all this shit that's in
low on
there.
the
Baby
landing.
pacifier.
Wanted in the
But
vertical
those are for
position
you.
with feet in the mat.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and you go on the road and you're like, what the fuck?
the athlete who won
People
the
actually
bronze
do
medal
this shit
on
every
vault
night. I'm
in
sitting there,
Tokyo, but not
Yeah, but my
100%
friends today were
tonight.
excited. Like, you're going with fucking, you're going with Mad Flavor, dude. We're gonna tune in. You know, I mean, so I think that you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live. You know, when you're sitting at home,
Rotation to put it
and
on
you know,
her
you
feet
probably sit next to your wife or your husband,
Did get through the final
or
where
you
it
know,
was
somebody you
very
might not even
doubtful
fucking.
after the
Maybe you do
training
love them
incident
still, but
earlier
who
today.
knows? You know, you need
Medals
fucking
and
street fuck,
Andrade
you know.
guaranteed medals.
But yeah, that dude made his son a
in
wooden
third
shirt,
right now.
and then some kids spray painted
So it comes
swastikas
down to
on
the
it, man.
final gymnast on vault. Jay Carey looking for redemption. But we
Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something. You know, but we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, just local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was
Disney
the population? How many
The
black people?
greatest stories have the greatest triumphs,
Yeah, I would
like
guess
the kind you'll
about
find
11
here at the
brothers.
games
And they were
and on
gaining ground
Disney
quick,
Plus.
dude. Get
You
your
know
fucking
the greatest
night.
stories
Yeah,
ever
it's
told.
almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say.
No.
But it was like
any Latinos in that?
No.
Market at that time creeping in. How
we
long
have one
have
kid.
How long have you been gone?
One kid. I've been gone for from that town. I've been gone for. I left there when I was probably maybe 13. I've been 36 now. Whatever that is.
23.
23 years actually.
That's a real Jew. Even with mushrooms, fucking
I don't even need to cut.
he could be passed out, but just pop his head 23. He'll go right back to sleep, a little sleep apnea.
He's still giving estimates. They had one Mexican kid, this kid, Nicholas, man, the raper. He fucking supposed to write rapper on his shirt.
Yeah.
They love that? Yeah, they fucking wrote raper next to him. That was the first Mexican kid.
What? Is it when you that fast?
Man, my dad was Nicaraguan, so I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there.
People call it the biggest small town festival in Minnesota.
Yeah, we came up with the idea of creating a community sports table.
So when you were 13, where'd you move down?
Moved to this neighboring town. I went like live with the family. They had like I got emancipated and lived with
The itch and rash
So
of
they were
moderate
cool.
to
They
severe
were cool. It's
eczema
more
disrupts
organized.
your skin night and day.
It was more.
It's crazy because I always think of
Still
my
not
mom
under
died.
control.
We didn't do no
But
paper.
now I have
Yeah, like I just
Revoke,
moved me to
a
people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was
Some
it.
taking Revoke felt significant itch
Yeah, what's
relief
weird
as
about
early
when
as
something
2
like that
days.
happens when you're
And
young
some
is
achieved
there's no
dramatic skin clearance as
there's no
early
real
as 2
stop.
weeks.
Like just goes
Many
on. That's
saw
when you
clear,
realize that
almost
life
clear
just
skin.
goes on. When
Plus,
something
many had
heavy like
clear
that happens,
skin
you lose a
and less
parent,
itch,
and the
even at
next day
3
is just
years.
there. It's like, and then the next day is there.
Infections,
I spoke to a teacher.
serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin, heart attack, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and over with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema.
All that shit
Talk to
catches
your
up. They caught up
dermatologist
in me
about
5 years
Revoke.
later.
Really?
Learn how Abby can help you save.
Because you're young. You're involved in activities.
There's nothing chill
You
about
have
hot,
so
sweaty
much
line.
going on
Yeah.
that it never really sets in. It sets in at level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that.
Yeah.
You still have to do it work. You talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking
Teammates are like
going in the
oxygen.
closet by myself at night.
They can pump you up.
11 hours. That's when you know.
Teammates stand proud
Like,
of you.
I got sick. I need to
Finally
You do a
exhale.
couple lines, you giggle.
And the best
Yeah.
teammates
But then
never
the
let you
fucking
forget.
grams chopped
For
up
more
between
than
4
60
people.
years, Symetra Life Insurance companies help people breathe a little
Then
easier.
all of a
With
sudden one night you
retirement,
find
benefits,
yourself
and
in a
life
package
insurance
at home.
products, Symetra
Like
is your
you
teammate for
actually
whatever
you
lies
split the
ahead.
gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh yeah.
I should have brought more. And that's the beginning of the end.
That's I've been at the end before.
People don't know the beginning of the end. That's when you start going home
The end
by yourself. You're knowing.
Take it back to Tokyo before the
I got
Olympics.
booze, I got ice cubes,
I got pornography.
I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
on the run.
That's the worst.
So I want you to watch her feet.
That's when
She's
your mind
running
is
down
somewhere else.
Oh, at
Right
7 a.m. you
here,
tugging
has
on
a
the fucking
misstep
hot dick.
before the
Limp.
round off.
Oh,
She's supposed to do her
you're in the
full
shower now.
difficulty.
Trying to
Obviously,
fantasize a 4th
devastated. She's
grade
been
bang.
waiting years for another
It's horrible.
opportunity.
It's a
So
horrible
today,
existence,
she's looking
but
for
that is-
attention.
It's
I
cool
mean, we got used to
when you're
that
out with people
image right
talking.
there in
You know, you
Tokyo.
get in your car and there's no more
Brian,
glove.
once again, here
And
it
nobody
goes.
has to leave another package.
But
That's
it does come down to this.
It's
the
gone.
final
Yeah.
Okay.
athlete.
What do we do
His
now?
first
I don't know.
ball
We smoke pot
was
till he passes out. That's it.
in
But then
Tokyo.
when that's how it starts. You're by
She
yourself.
said that it's all
And then
about
you
the
start
run for
calling
her. In
people
order
and
for
by
her to
yourself,
be
you get more.
successful at this vault, she needs to not go
Yeah.
too hard.
Fun.
She needs to be
I
controlled
used to go to
right
El
from the
Compadre.
bottom.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Compadre by Graham at
Now,
9 o'clock.
Really?
Damn, over there on Sunset?
Yeah. Run home, do a whole
you know
Graham,
she's
2
taking
lines.
big, deep breaths right
And
now.
by 1 o'clock, start coming
Exercise the
down. They
demons.
call another guy who's a
Fantastic.
DJ.
Same image
And
with
he
her
comes
dad.
at 1:15
Different scenario this time,
Off
though.
work somewhere in Hollywood.
This went really well. She
What the fuck
pushes
did I call?
off the table, gets her
I
legs
called some.
together, and is
I don't
in
know,
a
my
really
brain
good
is
position.
traveling right now, bro.
Yeah,
I feel like
on
a
the floor
spaceship.
with
or
her
something.
coaching
Something
her
fell out
mom
of
in
my
the
head.
stand.
How about you, Lee? How you feeling?
That was a good explanation of what's going on.
Was it?
Yeah, I'll
He
go with
says,
that.
I'm a coach.
Dude,
I feel like a coach.
I
I
got hit hard.
I think like a
I'm more
coach. After
tired
it's
than
done,
anything. I
I'm a
didn't
dad.
sleep last night.
Yeah.
You didn't?
I switch.
No,
I'm
I
with
got home.
teammates.
We got home at 12:30.
Yeah.
Well, I went in there, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on.
Another
I thought it was
teammate.
11:15.
Yeah.
Not of approval.
Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it
Oh
was
wow! Some of the all-time
12,
greats, the legendary
30,
Billie Jean King,
12:25.
recently retired. Andy
He
Murray.
called me at 12:35 to say I'm
So
walking to
Jake
my
Carey
door.
waiting for that number now.
Yeah.
Here's the
I
big
tested
question,
it
you
up
guys,
for 1.
because she's capable of doing the
And I went to
same
bed.
2 vaults that Rebecca
I fell
Andrade did. The
Yeah,
Amidar
I
was the
started
second one, the
tossing,
2.5 twist.
trying to
The
get
question
up
is, she
to
can go for silver and do the harder vault, but she doesn't need the harder vault to get bronze. But if
Sometimes
she
you go to
does
those
the harder
parties
vault,
or
she
functions
risks bronze.
and you
Should
see
she have a
somebody like
mistake?
Theo
So
Vaughn,
she
he's
wants
talking.
that silver medal. If she
And I'm
wants
talking.
it, she will do the
And
2.5.
Theo's cool.
I think
Theo knows.
she is
We're
going
talking
to.
business.
Do you think
Oh,
you
this
adjust
chick's
right now, or you got a plan? You stick to
I'm
it.
taking this
I
victim
saw her
home.
do the
There's always
2.5
something.
earlier this
You
year
go
in
home and that
competition.
hits
It
you
looked
last night.
really
Yeah, see,
solid.
I
I'm
will
gonna
see.
say
Right, I
she goes
feel
for it.
Yeah.
I didn't see the Theo. That's the shit that I go through before you go to
But
sleep.
that's nice because you're a friendly dude. A lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when you're, you know, that's when something's wrong.
Well, you're getting high. Listen, you're getting high. You're having a cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film. You got it in your phone.
Oh, yeah,
See what's going on. And now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Theo there. Wait, did you see Theo there yet? What happened to him? I don't know. He was talking to someone. He didn't say hello to you. Nah, was he mad? Nah. He smiled, but he was talking to some broad and some guy. He was talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. The next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joey the other day.
And I think they are, Terry. I don't think she catches on Raji, but I absolutely think this is not worthy.
I agree, John. She waits. This is maybe the best Yurchenko double full I've ever seen from Jay Carey.
I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you just wake up and just lay in there for 10 minutes.
Eventually.
You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you're like, what the fuck happened? And you see all the flashes, and then, you know, you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. Did you help with that girl? What happened to
that fucking monster? Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl I brought, we had this thing for a while. If you would Vis Queen a chick, right? And that's if you would bring a chick home, if she would fall asleep or at her place or your place, and you put like a piece of Vis Queen over her. It's like, you know what it is? It's like that material. Yeah, they used to haters. Yeah, the Raiders keep bringing all this up, right? I hear like if you really want to come to spooky girl, then that's like if I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some despicable. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. He was fucking put this thing on.
Is it like the blue? It always has holes at the end. They always need the rope together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear is the clear.
Yeah. It's that good.
It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro. So you wake up so fat.
It's scary. I remember you telling me you're just trying not to blast them in outer space.
For the first layer of roofing,
done in order to compete those vaults here at the Olympics.
A lot of repetitions in the gym, trying to find and work on that landing, and it shows tonight. So I'm super excited that I could blast it, but I could open it up and land it right.
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking Vis Queen. You know who you are.
Every single morning when I'm getting ready, I can see it right there on my chest.
No boards, no boards. That's
fucking so it's a quote I carry with
just
me daily.
Just the Vis Queen. I'm sure they wake up and they think they're birds.
The phrase here is
You probably
redemption.
think they're gonna see a detective when they pull that shit off.
Making the podium in Tokyo.
That's
What did it mean
gangster, son.
to get another
If
shot
you
at
could do
it?
that, that's
This means
gangster.
everything to me. I think it's the perfect ending for
So you watch
myself.
them wake up or
This
you
is
just
really all I
fuck
wanted to
them
do.
and
I
watch
wanted to
them
come
wake
here
up.
and redeem
Fucking
myself from
Dexter.
vaults. I couldn't be happier.
That's all we laughed at.
Shut up.
We had to go. No, we had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. This fucked up.
And more for Team USA in terms
So
of
listen, I know
gymnastics
Lee a
here
long time.
in Paris.
We always ask you the $1 million
Tomorrow,
question.
Suni
You
Lee
know,
is
oh
on
yeah,
bars,
Lee
and then
knows the
Monday,
$1 million
three
question.
Simone
Typical
Biles, chance
Hebrew,
for
right?
more gold
You with that
medals.
fucking.
Suni Lee, Jordan Childs. That wraps up what is ahead for the U.S. women's successful run so far here in Paris. Tonight,
This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking
the
about.
women's 100
Motherfuckers
meter
laughing,
final.
giggling for real.
Featuring
Don't get me
Shakira
wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laugh. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster kill us
Like,
up.
you gotta loosen up from time to time,
Here's
people.
the
Every once in a while, you have to stick out of your ass and giggle and wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. And I would go out and I would just try to use my mind. just like regular, like it's almost like playing Clue. It's like charades, but you fuck at the end. That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something new. Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, somewhere.
No, it's interesting because I was telling Steve Simone, we were talking to like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and you like could talk to all of them at once with like command that like the circle. And it's just I can't do that, and it's like it's like something I'd always want to do. I don't know, it's just like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to command the attention of like 6 people, it was cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I'm not good one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah.
Always
trade
right
with you.
before you run.
And it's people like that who just tell the story. That's the shit I used to do growing up in
One a day is formulated with key nutrients to support whole body health. One a day.
If you better work, I grew up, if you want to say a word, you pay attention, you better be funny. You got one shot.
Right.
So these 8 motherfuckers.
Oh, especially in your area. Sure. Yeah. In the Southeast, you had to be able to speak.
When you bang, you better bang.
Right.
Because you only got like 4 bangs.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention to it. Oh, yeah. All right. Keep it up. Get it over. Put your day job.
Your journey is taking long.
Yeah, dude. I used to be the funnest, man. Was making people laugh at the lunch table.
Once you find your next step,
that was the funnest thing.
remember
Until they had milk spray out of their
and
nose. That's when I would leave.
always have the strength to keep going.
Supposed to be the bell would ring, everybody be back in class, and one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arm across the table.
It's food.
And keep telling him shit until they fucking spray
way,
out of his nose.
the green,
And then I would leave, dude.
the oil.
They had
New
the first
Olay
wigger I
cleansing
ever met was from our
powders.
town,
This
bro.
changes the game. Just
I think the
soak,
first wig I ever
activate,
met,
wash.
this kid named
Silky
Brian
micro
St. Pierre, bro.
Go deep
And
for 3 times better
they
clean
put
than
him
clean
in class.
tones, refreshes daily.
Yeah, he was a white dude.
When
They
you
put
break
him
out, New Olay cleansing.
nowhere, bro.
The
He
official
fucking just,
facial cleanser of
he was raised like kind of like, he was like Mowgli, like he was just fucking spent a little bit of time on the other side of town, and his brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool, though. He was a cool dude, man. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli,
I know body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like That's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen it before. They'd never seen it before. They put it in
welcomes
class
you to the
with kids with
event of the
Down
night
syndrome,
with
with
limited
kids with
commercial
in
interruption.
wheelchairs. They put him.
What? Just a dude who had like
In writing here,
hey
it's
guys,
not
this is
the
the way I want to
I
talk.
don't even know what the fuck you're saying to me right now. You sound like him right now. They'll probably put you in that class right now. You don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
The wigger in the special slash.
That's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. All the dollars. You know, like cousin it. Shit. I'm over here.
Which includes the woman she affectionately calls Big Mama.
Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzz and hit the mic.
Oh my God, people, we was started late. Because Lee was looking around the room like.
And now he's making a buzz in the next one.
Listen to him. He's the walking buzz over here.
That's what.
Oh.
But she
When
can't
I
do
was
this one shot.
19, I went to the movies with Louis Castellino and this dude Kirk Deere. It was the night after ACDC at the Palladium.
Mm-hmm.
It was like summer.
Just see across that finish line.
Yeah, it was right after ACDC came back.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a Saturday night. Right. We were going to the movies to watch. I had no idea. And on the way back, me and Castellino gave each other a look.
Went up the stairs and gave me a hug. I
Kirk
went on
kept
those
saying,
hugs, to be honest with you.
because the night before we did
It feels
acid
good.
blow. And so
I see, I
said,
come
"Oh,
and stole it."
He kept saying, I keep getting my hands right. When you're fucking 16 and you do a grab a blow and hit a fucking mic without acid.
That'll
Me and
change
him,
your future.
listen,
I have watched it become a
one of the most awkward
become
people.
a responsible
I grew up in a cocaine culture,
young lady.
so I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the tip.
Yeah.
Like a little fucking
A little T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those. So the hand was like you thought it belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was
Yeah, I know when I talk
16, I got a job at Rambo, and there was a guy there who blew my
He's
fucking
shining out
mind.
here. He's shining. Let the star shine.
There was no tip on my tongue. Now I forgot the fucking guy's name.
I just forgot what I was talking
It
about.
really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one round of coke, every ambition to be physical, strength he had was off.
But
He
she
would
is
do
now.
like duck faces in his hand. His name is Jack
It's time to
Finn.
meet the
Jack
field. One of the
Finn.
women's
And I'll never forget the one day he walked in. He walked in.
He started fucking swimming.
Oh my God,
Tank.
he was fucked up on a Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, let me get 100 on the arm till Monday. And the boss listened to him. My arms are heavy, and walked away. I'll never
It is the
forget
first time since 2012 that the U.S. put all three women
Yeah.
into a
Once he started,
100-meter final.
if
And
he,
this
the
is
word
Melissa
on the street
Jefferson.
was,
She's
Jackson
made
is
finals before.
tremendous
She made the
until
2022
alcohol
World
hits his
Championship
tongue,
final.
right? Then it's a different. You should have
Where she
seen.
finished in 8th.
And he was tremendous.
She
He'd give
won
you
her
money when he
semifinal
was
and
young. He was a
looked
great
good
guy.
doing it.
But just to see the transformation
Can
with
you
Jack
imagine
Finn,
coming to the Olympics as a teenager?
Jack Finn,
Well, that's the
on a dirty
situation
blonde
here
wheel.
for Jamaica's Tia Clayton.
We are
16 years ago, Shirley Ann Fraser Price broke onto the scene at the Beijing Olympics and blew away the field to win in her first Olympic final. That's what Tia Clayton is trying to do.
Damn, they sold this cocaine. They're just looking at it.
In her
Fuck with your
mid-30s,
eyes.
but
I
still
don't
in
see that they watch
devastating
Drano
form of
out
state.
right?
Is
ACDC
Cote d'Ivoire's Marie
Oh,
Jose
we used to sell hampers
Smith.
at the ACDC shows. Full circle.
Fastest
Stop
African
the fuck
Sorry,
ever.
sorry.
At the last Olympics, she made
AC
silver in
This
the
is when
final
Bon
and
Scott
then she did in
died
the first
and
round.
Brian Johnson
But she's
joined the
more
band. This is how old I am.
experienced
This
now.
was
She has a
fucking
definite chance at a
him and
medal.
me and Kurt were walking into
You
the
may
city.
just be
New York.
looking at a gold medalist.
We're gonna
She's
take a
certainly
bus
going to
from
be
Houston
vying
to
for it.
Jersey. Let's take a
St.
cab down
Lucia,
Regal.
it's
We saw
Julian
Jack Finn.
Alfred. Nobody
And for
looks
50
better
bucks, he gave us a bottle.
in the
And we got
semifinal
on there.
round.
We got back in the cab.
And
We
I
made the
think
cab wait
she's the
for us.
woman to
No,
beat
everybody
inside the
was
presence of the
on
world champion,
This is
Shakira
when came
Richardson.
the bottle with a
Oh,
spoon.
yeah.
This is the moment.
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9 tenths of a gram.
Right.
Me
But
and
it's
Kurt
now a
kept doing
reality.
it. And it was August 2nd, 1980. And it had to be 95.
Here comes the world champion.
What's the temperature?
America's
95
Shakira
degrees.
Richardson.
But 100% humidity in New York City.
She has to
I'll
have a
never forget
flawless
that.
race.
Jeans
If she
on,
commits
white
any
t-shirt and sneakers.
unforced errors, she's going to hand the Olympic title
And
to
that's the
somebody
first
else.
time
She's
ever.
right in the middle of it.
Even
In lane
after the fact
7,
that I got
next to
home,
her is
that's
Julian
what I did.
Alfred, who I
No,
said looked the
my
best
pants
in the
were
semifinal
drenched,
rounds.
and my socks were drenched from
You
my
can say
sweat.
it's 100
Like, I
meters
had
in a
sweat
straight
so
line.
much at this concert
Therefore,
that I jumped up
rather
and down so
straightforward.
much.
But
Me and Kurt
Shakira's
feeling
path to this moment
then
has been
in the
anything
concert,
but.
me and Kurt popped
However,
the acid,
it's her
and
journey
we had like vodka
along
and
that path
Gatorade.
that has
We
prepared
drank
her
it.
for
How
this
old were
moment,
you?
along with her
16.
grandmother, Betty Hart.
16, 17 times. We're fucking
Her
lit.
Aunt Shay,
We
she
get out of
used
the
to
concert,
race
we
as a
still got
youngster
half that
up the
hour.
street. Who
Yeah.
could touch the
Well,
car
the
first in the
train,
driveway?
whatever. The train
One of
back
those
to New
beautiful
York.
moments. Her aunt
We're
had
doing
medals hanging
bumps.
in the house.
You guys are a couple of
So
one of
we
the
didn't finish the gram.
motivating
Kurt
factors
went
for
home.
Shakira.
I went to
It's a
wherever I was
family
living.
affair.
Next morning I wake up, there's
And
coke.
she now
I'm
has a
fucked
shot
up.
to not only be a world
So the
champion,
next
but be an
day,
Olympic
it's a
gold
white
medalist.
In those days, that was called a white night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night, so Saturday.
Saturday, you had to go
to the
full
movies.
throttle.
So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kurt
It's
kept
going to be a
saying,
fresh podium. None of
look,
the
my ears are
Jamaicans
still ringing
from the
from the
Tokyo
blow last night.
Games
That's how I got
are
that
racing.
coke. So we went to the, here's the whole day passes.
be
That
freshman
morning, he
winners.
said it. But the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of there at 11 o'clock at night. I'll never forget, it was raining. And we were walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. And Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. And all of a sudden, I look at the
Final of the women's 100 hours away, and Julian Alfred's got out really well. Shakira Richardson's
Kurt
got
looks
to
at
work
me
to
and
do. It's going to be St.
I
Lucia.
ain't so many. I fucking sold it. You know, hey,
Yeah.
I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. It's like, you guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole. There was a pothole like 8 feet away. It just rained. There was gutter water in there. Kurt ran over, took that pothole, and started splashing it. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
Melissa Jefferson bronze.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day.
Okay.
He just died 6 months ago. He bought a Subway sandwich house, opened it, killed him. He didn't even kill him. He just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he
walked outside.
He got his wrist twist. That was it.
That Subway, I should have killed him. I've been telling Lee for years. One day, he's like, oh man. I thought about what you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect for bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway told me he was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. Yeah, that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card. He knew the Mexicans in the hand. That chick that don't lift the right hand because he got hit by a car. He won't say. He knew her name.
I knew the shifts. They got a one-handed. You knew their shifts?
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave me more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They knew what I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
She gained all the space she would need.
6 months ago.
It's
like everybody was shocked. He bought a Subway sandwich. How they lose because the cameras in the Subway sandwich. And we can't sit down and open it up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
Personal best.
That's why she
Check this out.
That's
There's
sad,
been a
man.
watch party in
Dude,
St.
rest in
Lucia,
peace.
and
Yeah,
they
rest
are
in peace.
about to go crazy.
When
Julian Alfred wins the nation's
first concert,
and it's a gold one. Anna, you have returned
there's
to an
pedophiles
island
in this.
nation.
I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace. He's dead. This dude, Richard Lange's son, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude. They're up in New Orleans. Family. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylight as a decent person. Right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbed and he had different colors on his arms. And we're like, what's you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and take him some cookies on Sunday. Watch the Saints game with him. Right?
We should make the second step.
We should.
No.
Oh yeah. I'm crying.
Oh my God.
I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry. Keep going.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up to the gills.
I'm amazed.
There's a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking. I walk out of here. He's all fucked up. I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not ate that second.
It's okay.
That shit was growing fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I have to go on the Listerine 2 times.
She said afterwards she woke up this morning and watched some old Olympic
So we went over to the dude's house. I took some cookies over there, watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching school. Big Rich. Big Rich. And the kids listened. Well, I told the guy, like my parents was out of the picture. I told the girl parents, like, oh. She was there. The mother was there. We met him at church. Like, yeah, that's video. Go over there and watch the substitute. Yes, we started substituting at school. I didn't realize it at the time. Like now, I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know, the dude starts subbing. I have fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, and a fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like a fucking like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen, right? So.
It may look like 10
we go over to his
seconds
house.
to you.
Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, then he's like, "Yeah, come back over." When my girl can't
But it
come,
looks
he's
like a
"No, just come over,
lifetime
watch
of
the
work
Saints
to me.
game, right?" I'll come over, bring some of the herb, right? Get some nine, right? So then the next couple of times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. My buddy Scott, Clint, we're gonna herb it up with Big Richard, you know. We kind of, you smoke a little extra, you think you might die, you know. He's old, he's in his 80s, you know. Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
you'll be over 80 and still be perverting.
You gotta respect the game.
This is way before my eyes. Yeah. This guy got dick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I mean?
He just wanted the kid to look at his
How the fuck are you 80 and still perverting?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert. Right? We didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I'm gonna tell this. Molester. If you're out there, bro, do you have so many things? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking followers.
There is
Statistically, bro. Statistically, dude. You be in here. Statistically, bro. You probably got 30 fans in the show. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. Because I was gullible, bro. I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro. Handsome. But anyway.
And that will swim right next to a 5-year-old from Mobile, Alabama. Second Olympics outside chance of podium threat. But this year in 16 lanes rally, he's tipped us to lane 3.
Give me a update to see the north.
They are expecting a 1-2.
I knew a second ago, but no. Keep going with from where you told it.
In the 400.
All right, so
it was like Decky in the 1500.
We didn't know. We thought he was an 80-year-old man.
Dude, he had like a full career.
Just right into
Yes, dude. Like, you know, I tell you, you can be 80 and still substitute teams, I guess, right?
So that's like.
As we foreshadowed that strategy, right? Maybe the last 200 meters of this race, you feel it is absolutely imperative that Ledecky has a little bit of a lead with 200 meters left because Titus has
Not tonight, though. Okay, good.
I have to get a good guess.
Ledecky has
We're gonna have to get a guess with that.
I'm out. Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time with Aaron. No, you've done it.
Yeah, but never with a needle. Like, I'm a pussy. I would never do it right. Now I can handle it. Put Santana on the iTunes and look the other way on the iPod. This little black chick down at 5-0. That chick, you don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arm.
Yeah.
Oh, she's tremendous.
Airport or hospital?
Especially when you got
serious.
Fucking that. Oh my God,
Dude,
when I walk in there, Bob Lost, my name is physical, whatever, I always see it when I get happy.
in lane 6,
Which I'm dead serious. She's been the champ, huh? The little Filipino check up here. I'll put this one up here. Fucking Martin St. Laurent, another wild to the over here, right there by the boss. I'm just saying, that was good names to all the hospitals.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I don't know where I'm going to get the death. You're going to go drive to the
It is a fucking perfume.
I look like I'm sophisticated.
I'm not. But yeah, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. That's what people thinking.
He was 80. I couldn't even say 90 is still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. He has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert of Manson was in. He was probably about 82, right? We were 14. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in the bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, how old is those kids? And somebody else was like, oh, they're fucking 13. And I remember the guy going, oh, somebody's going to fuck them. That's what the dude said, bro.
Be any different.
In the bathroom. bathroom, an adult. We're just like, what? Dude, and then we're back in the audience to say that.
Let you go home and go, what happened to those two kids? I'm going to get fucked. Like, you're laying there in bed. I'm going to say my prayers. How do you say your prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
50 coming this way.
What fucking savage would say that?
First, second 50 is a little better.
What a heartless
This is
fucking muppet monster.
What about the
This
parents?
is where
Like,
Hideki needs
was
to
it like free,
This is
like
the
babysitting?
350 mark. But she's
No,
gotta
I don't
go.
know.
Whatever she's got to
Like,
she's got to put it
who are
on
the
the next 2 or
parents?
300
His parents were at home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he's going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. But they already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. And we'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
What did he dress like? Did he look like an old man or just like a
No, he dressed like fucking Tom.
this race in 14 years.
What does he look like? He's dressed like
Has been awaiting that moment.
It was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He fucking did. He can't be
What are you? You're fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles. Give a fuck.
He's a profiler.
Great job in
You care what pedophiles wear?
He's taking 40.
Who the
Was
fuck?
it 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts.
Remember,
Like, I don't know if he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shit, like to start to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. Inside out. Fucking Asian American. Right there. Fucking Coco.
Carl Lewis, more historic
What's the matter
names
with me?
that
It's a
Ledecky
beautiful
is trying
fucking
to
night to be
join.
alive, people. This is it. That's what you do. You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking people you with.
Yeah, it's true, dude. You owe everybody.
Fucking many and I sat there for years wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time. At the end, they know this dick.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last
I still
15
fucking sit there at night like a momo. You know, listen, man, it's a DNA thing. You know, any type of guy, if I go out before I come home, I drive by lease. You know, I drive by police. They bring nothing but price shoes just to make sure the house is not on fire.
Yeah.
It's not like I knock on the door. I ain't Joey's out here patrolling the area.
Right. Joey's out here fucking using facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed when I was 28. Okay. Yeah, you got never mind. Not every week. Yeah, not every week like a fucking muffin. I get it like a fucking bee shot.
Once a year, Peter bag is up, let it go.
Yeah, once a year I say this ain't for you, toilet. No, I keep it for myself.
I did it like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, let's talk. No, it's not. It's like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep in other kids' houses.
So you sit there like a fucking monk.
You gotta
come to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you
You gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets on it. Sleep it up. I used to have those special, the one that they put under the sheet, like
Yeah.
a fucking rubber like a baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like dude, they used to have a buzzer. They would give you that. The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. They had these buzzers in the early 90s and late 80s. And I remember they gave them to me. If it buzzed, and it went off, it would wake you up. And you go back. Oh, it's a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard
idea
died
was
from
a
it.
second stomach.
That was dude. Yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage with you. You think?
Yeah, you ain't trying.
You know, but I just with you.
That shit lies to you. Mushrooms lie here. All those things aside, mushrooms has to get right here. Like, I just gotta do that. You get in the car, you start that motherfucker, listen, you get that second rush. This is deadly shit. This comes in like a wave. Yeah. We got some weed. We got some record players. That's it. Listen to music, fucking get stoned. I didn't bring enough weed, so we didn't have the fucking things to get high. So I took my little canister.
Dude, I'll tell you, the child molester we just said this. Yeah, he died. He died in prison.
So he did get arrested, yeah.
Well, yeah, here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
Oh, good one's coming.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with me. And I yelled back in the living room. I said, "Hey, Big Rich." Look at his name was. I said, "Do you have any sour cream?" And my buddy Scott was sitting there and yelled back, "No, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right?" And then I hear Big Richard who's sitting next to my buddy say to him, "Can I have some?" That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out.
I didn't even look at the clock. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, 8:11 flat.
His goose is loose, and he's looking to fucking touch some young junk.
Oh, my God.
I feel like fucking young fucking pump.
Every single time that Denny gets in the pool, history is at stake. And pretty much every time, he takes care of it.
And I'm not taking back. Give her credit. She won her best time by 5 seconds.
Like a man, I tell you
5
that.
seconds for
I was
Paige
in front.
Madden.
I grew up
Grabbed the bronze,
around some
almost run it down to
Man, known as a
I didn't
smart
know
racer.
till years later, like now, how they died in prison. But I grew up around some fucked up people. My mom took chances of me being around.
Rethink it, but this
She took a
woman.
big chance. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, "Don't make it my fucking butt. Because anything, shit's gonna happen in that bar." When I was a young guy, I saw the gay guy Martin pull a gun on Nigel and his brother. In the afternoon,
Uncle
over
watching the Americans go gold bronze.
in Spanish. It was the
Gay
first time
fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous.
Pets are going to be flying tonight.
And then that was that. And then another night there was an incident where 2 guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been in my
I don't know
11.
what she's so tired
And after
about.
that, my mom
I'm
said,
the one that's exhausted.
That's it.
Watching
No
that
more
race.
bar shit. But it was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little stock
That's
office
so
in the
fun,
back was
man.
me.
And
The area was me.
anybody would really know
Wasn't fucking
what this
snowing
family
over
is
there.
like. They are the sweetest people.
I'm thinking like it's my emphysema and it's fucking Lee. I'm like, fuck, my emphysema is acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out. Snowing up a storm.
Head coach for the U.S. Olympic team.
Dude.
Who's been with Katie. The fourth coach in line, and there's the fourth Pete for Ledecky.
And
let's now go down to Melissa
stuff somebody's dick like
2 medals for the United States. Katie, you are the first female Olympian to win the same individual event.
At all. Like
4
not at all.
times.
One time
You have
in
made
8th
history
grade,
left and
I
right here, but
fucking
how
got
significant
and his hand slipped and he touched my dick. And now I think about
Very significant.
No,
I mean,
not
I do today.
No, it was purposely.
It's my
That's what I
12-year
did
gold
on the way up,
anniversary.
just to see my reaction.
So I didn't want to make today a
And
bad
if I was
day,
meek,
so
you would have
I got the job done.
at the light, the
Someone
door
whose parents
opened.
called the 2012
I just ran
trials
out of there
Katie's
with the
Olympics
basketball.
because they never
And
thought
so
you would
we
make
had to
it
think
here.
about this
What
topic
are
because
you
now I have a
most
job.
proud of as you wrap
You
up
have
your
to
4th
watch it.
Olympic Games?
And I was talking to my sister.
I have so many aunts and
My
uncles
sister
and
was the sweetest person.
cousins that are here today, and
She got
they picked
molested?
this one day, this one event to come to. So I'm most proud that I could,
You have a child that just wants
showcase a gold medal swim for them. And what about you,
watch
Paige?
those people.
This is incredible.
Two
Your best
surprise
swim
attacks.
by
Touching
5
over
seconds.
you,
You get your
yeah,
medal.
and you have-
What does this mean to
She's
you?
a Christian.
It means
chick,
everything.
no person, drink,
As you can see,
go.
I'm pretty emotional right
Yeah,
now.
this isn't like a paranoid individual.
I
She
knew I
raised
had it in me. I didn't think I
her
had that
position
time in me, but I knew I
was
had
issues
something
with the guy at
special,
the
and
church
I'm
that
just
was
so
attached.
happy to be here with Katie. And
Why you
she's
need to
put
go
my
to the
cap
church?
on for every single race, and like it's
This
just
is
been
a
so
safe place,
special and
huh?
such a privilege.
They probably go to church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean,
Why do people keep bringing their children to Michael Jackson?
Congratulations, girl.
It's like the people got. I was those
She
people.
called it her
Like,
goal versus
not
August
cancer.
3rd, 2012, at the age of 15. A race that signaled her greatness. 4 years later, a whopping 12-second win for back-to-back goals. Then in a much closer race, Ledecky held off Ariane Tippis in Tokyo. Then again, at age 27, put away the incredible 4P. A 12-year golden run in her race.
For years, I
800.
And on top of that, if you look at the comprehensive number, that is 14 medals now for Katie Ledecky. Most for any woman in American Olympic history.
I got some stories.
Still ahead tonight, we've got more gold on the line in the pool. We'll show you what had Brownie Gaines out of his seat again.
There's no reason to go there.
Stephen Nicarossi
What this girl
gave up
told
clutch
me
in the team
made me
event.
hate her
He's
back.
back looking for an individual
Because
medal.
again, I don't
And
give
today,
a
the
fuck
longest
what you
road
do.
race in Olympic history
I
will
don't
show
give
you
a
who
fuck
crossed the
about
finish
what
line
you do.
first.
But
After
for you
that
to drag
latest
your
swing
kids
for
down the
Olympic
dark
history,
cave.
Katie Ledecky.
What's up,
Joins
man?
us
What's
on
going
our
on,
set.
buddy? You all right over
It's prime
You
time
get all right over there?
continues.
You want to go outside and get some air?
Oh, okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some air? Let me do some let me do some fucking call and shout outs here. We'll wrap this
What's the
up.
hardest thing to say?
Anything
These
with
kids
a
fucked up.
TH?
No, don't stop. Let them get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted
Or you
when I
mean
was younger, man.
what's really hard emotionally to say?
A brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already?
I was wrong.
You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fair.
They used to love saying I love
They
you.
used to come a day early to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting paid. 30 cents. Get on the ride. Please look at 1s and 2s now. Please. Like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid.
Dupixent can help people with asthma breathe better in as little as 2 weeks.
Lily, you want some air, though?
Specific types of moderate
It's the time for you to get some air.
Dupixent can cause allergic reactions.
Leave. We don't give a fuck.
Tell your doctor right
We
away.
don't hold the fucking
can in here, Lee.
Shortness of breath.
Yeah, you can get up. You need help to get up and get some air. You're not going to vomit on the fucking table.
The can in here, Lee.
Medicines, taking steroids without talking to your doctor. Ask your specialist about Dupixent.
We went out 3 nights in a row. She had me doing mushrooms on a Monday night.
Cool leg
My-
warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the best ride to work. They're not part of
The
official
Australian
uniform.
warrior.
Tunes today?
Australian
No,
warrior
my
by
apartment was robbed
Conrad
last
LeClaire.
night. Took my cable-ready TV,
Burning Sage,
VCR,
Parish
cassette
Mickey,
player.
Yep.
Hurley, Sweet Cake,
It's only Progressive Adventures
Bobby and
insurance, like their
Crystal, my
home
main
insurance.
people in Austin representing. Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armin's Trot, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr.
Mine of love
Making
mental.
Rest in
So
peace.
tell us about
They're
this
bad
corn
motherfuckers.
festival. You got your corn
Oh, they
pudding, you
died. I
got
thought
your
she
corn
would
chowder.
die.
If they were dead, I would give the
Better
fucking
than
fuck.
it goes right really to
Lee, how you
your
feeling? You need
river
some
just
air?
like
You
a
need some
blessing
water?
of corn.
Donut shops.
Nah,
How far from here?
I'm fine. I'm really, I'm
No,
I'm good.
Think about
Don't
life.
you tell me you're fine.
You gotta run.
You're in a
Something
town.
about dates, too?
Homes.com.
You can do whatever you want.
Diabetes.
Oh.
There's no slowing down.
Fucked up.
Each day is a unique day for people to see and things to do.
You're a
That's
great
why
guy.
you choose
Make me
Lucerne to
fucking
help
die
manage
laughing.
blood sugar response.
To see you
designed
elite
carbs that
is a
Lucerne.
fucking the way to
Bring on
end the
the
month.
day.
This is
This
a
summer,
true
in Paris,
fucking
we're seeing
Labor Day, whatever the fuck it is. What is it?
and a
Memorial
whole
Day.
lot of
Memorial Day. It's a week of soldiers. Yeah.
Anastasia
That's
Gillis
on the fucking flag. You're a fucking soldier. Shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane and go stab people. It's fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
I really do.
Keep the
I
flag.
could never do that. I could stab somebody.
Listen, dog. That's the problem. Maybe you have to wear a suit with a fucking flag on your lapel. That's all bullshit.
Amen.
10 minutes of your time, you know, on the balcony smoking a joint. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking freedom. Shoot.
Yeah.
The bigger the pressure, the bigger the stage.
I'm not doing
Noah
that.
Lyles
Yeah.
pursuit
There's a
for
dude
gold
right now. He's
begins.
smoking a joint.
Better I
in
compete.
Warzone.
Look at him
Because
fly.
the last
He's
16
leaving
hours.
everybody behind.
He's been getting hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking people getting lit on fire. And here I am complaining he's gonna get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying?
This is my chance
So you
to
always
go out
gotta
there and
think
do what I'm supposed to do.
that's the real Memorial Day. It's not gonna be a fucking barbecue.
I just want to go out there and just like do it for myself. She's so good at this event.
So like just realize
A lot of times since we had an American man win, I feel that I'm the guy to bring it back.
People talking to you in a fucked up language, and then they're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. They all look like Lee Sayette. You're like, what the fuck is going on in the world?
Time. All the relays are fun, but this one is
so
wild.
these Netflix
Look at
specials,
the
you
U.S.
doing well.
lineup there, and they're going to go with Ryan Murphy. They're going to go
feel like
Mel
people.
to start.
I think people like it.
Gretchen Walsh, Tori
You just don't know.
Huss,
It
that is the
just
lineup
inspired me.
for the
It
U.S.
gives you a chance. I know you know putting out a special an album. You get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now for the first time, I feel like people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time. And so I feel like that's like a blessing. I didn't really realize before. I thought I had a million fans. So now it's in the head, but now it's like I have real fans who like, want to know what's going on. Like how people are excited I was coming here today.
All right.
And so that's
And as you might have guessed,
That should make me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
starts it off with female, male,
He's beautiful.
Joshua Young.
He's beautiful. He's got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him. You can see that.
If you put the podcast since day one,
you can see that.
Lee is a fucking man. And tonight, we finally fucking Lee. I could see it. I could see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea. Yeah. I'm a motherfucker sees an hour after this. And sees how funny Lee is, and he'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah. Okay, so
he'll turn the lights on, he'll put Black Sabbath on, he'll come to life every like 8 minutes, and change that.
That's the crazy part. Some people will be like, that's fucked up, but to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a beauty.
Between the swimmers.
I wish I had.
Because Australia, Kaylee McEwen is
He's looking for
lane
like an
5.
Easter basket.
Female going for Australia.
That's beautiful, dude. When you fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro, when you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude.
4 teams, male, female,
90% of my day.
He's thinking about brothers chasing.
I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone.
Honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They ain't chasing no.
I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think. You want me to share?
No, I have the same problem.
Okay, well, damn.
It just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me. It was a real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians, I had countries you never even heard of. Chasing me. Lee, wake up! You need some fucking air. You want to start a balance out with me. That's what you need. You need some pH. The star I got. See, he gives me.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is not special stars. They have a special pH to bring you back to life.
I feel like a fucking Christmas traveler.
I'm telling you, bro. This is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right, give me your dates.
Fucking Coco Diaz, we did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarious.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you, right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
Bitch,
Casino.
not the motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that. The week after that. It's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
Oh shit! I'm thinking about the same fucking thing. I don't really think about June 1st. Yeah. Right? Because I got no business for June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th, and then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there too. I think they're taping that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. Like, I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida, but it's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'll be with my family. And then That's it, man. I'm fucking just saying crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in.
You're like, man, next May I'm gonna be in this party.
I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ. Give me 2 dates. He whips up the webpage. He starts dropping dates in 2018. He's doing a tour Marvin show in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking zombie. Get some air already, you fuck. You gotta sit there, like a Buddhist who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Wounded warriors, you see those people lift themselves up.
I love it.
Dog, I hate fucking those people. I hate all those fucking fake foundations.
Oh, all those fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
Another goal.
Anyway, why drag a dog in here?
You want to give your money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person.
Black dude is 7-Eleven ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
There you
go. First one at the door is polite. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I ain't.
Let's do this shit. All right, listen. Hold on one second. It's in the church of what's happening now. Listen, you're unique. You don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress, listen, you'll ever sleep on in your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, well, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking a real deal. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping, you ready for this, is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like a savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ magazine to Forbes all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joe. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joe. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joe. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Stop this shit. Who you buying? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Bananas? Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smart phones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smarter. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates and displays keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. And just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this? What I'm doing for you? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to tracker.com right now. TheTracker.com right now. And the promo code church for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's
The U.S. concludes an
TheTracker.com.
incredible
Promo
Saturday
code
night of
church.
swimming with back-to-back goals.
CHURCH.
The mixed medley relay.
Again,
Final exclamation point.
TheTracker.com. Right now, it's the promo code church. 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the church and what's happening now. And never forget Honest.com.
That's the 9th of his career.
Because, without Honest, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. Without the Alpha Brain cycle I do, without my hemp horse protein,
steroids or not?
Fuck, what steroids? I was on steroids. I had muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out.
The Lord's got him. The Lord's got me. I didn't know.
The Parisians got their sight.
Oh, that could be back in the box.
I got itches over here. I got a rash under my armpit that's killing me.
Toyota presents
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and
Swimming may
shit.
be
It
an
was some fucking
individual sport, but
cyropractic.
to get faster in the pool,
This
having
poor
a
guy,
strong
trying to
group around
fucking
you can
He's
make a
on one
difference.
right now.
From
Put
local
track on
pools
your
to
ass.
major colleges, swim teams
Allbeatracker.com.
feed on
Because God knows
strong
that they're going
leadership
to take you.
and
I'm
shared
going to
work.
for sure.
Together,
I know you got to try
it's
this out. No, let's not call. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances
the
down the
power
corner.
of
Let's take it
community
from
is
there.
brought to you by Toyota. Start your
And
impossible.
they'll jerk you off. That's the type of
This
people.
is the women's
that
team.
my
I
main
know a
man
girl
feel.
for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours. Beautiful.
360. There you go. Look, he's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take shroom tech sport. He don't take some shroom tech immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and press the code. Hit it, church. How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go. Boom. And you get 10% off. Your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, honest is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off. This is the muscle content.
I'm high.
I don't know what you're saying. Am I on steroids? Look at me. I'm a fat fuck. I look at cheeseburger. What's bad and shit? Muscles. It ain't muscles. You just made me scratch my arm. I'm pulling my shirt up. If I had muscles, I would have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Onyx. I want to thank my main man Theo Boss for coming on and saying fuck these motherfuckers. We're gonna eat a shroom, and that's how we do it.
Man, that's when the people die.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day.
An increased risk of infection and lowered ability to fight them may
Love
occur.
that, bro.
Some
See you
are
up
fatal.
in the
Tell
mud.
your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms
Let it
like
on,
fever,
ladies.
sweats,
Let's do
chills,
this.
muscle aches, or coughing,
You
had a
do this
vaccine
shit.
plan to, or if inflammatory bowel
Oh,
symptoms
shit.
develop or
Listen
worsen.
to this.
Serious allergic reactions and severe
I'm
eczema
getting
like
all
skin
scratchy.
may
Fucking
occur.
mushroom now.
Yeah, bro.
Like eating 3 Vikings now. I'm burping fucking dog shit.
Ask your rheumatologist
I
about
burped in the bathroom. I don't know what's worse. My burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat a girl out.
Oh, Jesus
Just
Christ.
right and safe during our back to school customer appreciation event. Plus, earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Peacock is the only place the Olympics are all live. Every event, every emotion, every moment, every medal.
Go Team USA!
When it's live, any moment can be the moment.
World record. The emotions come pouring out.
And with more ways to watch live, you'll experience the Olympics like never before.
Steven Niederosik is one of the most decorated athletes in pommel horse. He's not totally blind, but he does think he's on the rings right now. They actually had tug of war in the Olympics.
A tug of war coach has got to be the easiest gig in sports. You coach, we lose it.
Yeah.
Pull harder.
Give us your early prediction on who's winning the Super Bowl this year. Philadelphia Eagles. He said it.
You heard him.
You heard him say it.
You heard what is that? That's the kangaroo?
No, skip to my little.
You doing the kangaroo?
Skip to my little what?
Kevin and Keenan, they're enjoying their Olympic experience. You can catch Olympic highlights with those guys only on Peacock. We've got highlights for you. Happened right out in our backyard, if you will. Right near our set, the start of the longest road race in Olympic history. Cycling, 90 men begin the journey. It took a quarter of the day, 170 miles as they take off from the Trocadero. So the route took them through some of the most beautiful spots the road race could ever have in any Olympic city. They passed the famed Chateau de Versailles, which is hosting the equestrian for these games. They had 13 climbs, navigated their way around France. The race was being led by the Belgian, Remco Evenepoel. He won the time trial gold medal, but as he was passing the Louvre, a problem. Got a flat tire. So, thankfully for him, the team was nearby. Hustles, gets another bike to fill in. Listen to the panic. Gets the bike, gets on board, gets clipped in, and off he goes. Team saves the day. Evenepoel is off, and Steve Schlanger brings him home. One of the most beautiful finishes you can find.
And there is the Eiffel Tower, where over 6 hours ago this race started. And now it's about to end with Remco Evenepoel having an opportunity to soak it all in and celebrate in style. In the heart of a city framed by some of the world's most iconic monuments, it is an historic landmark victory for Remco Evenepoel, the first rider in history to win gold in both the time trial and the road race at the Olympic Games.
The man who finished third in the Tour de France with another big mark. And how about this? Talk about a picture to have on your mantle for the rest of your life. Standing on top of the sport in the Olympics and doing it at the base of the Eiffel Tower. The Belgian, Remco Evenepoel, the winner of the road race. The women's road race tomorrow. Coming up, glasses off, game on. Steven Niederosik, the hero of the team event for the U.S. in gymnastics, tries to win an individual medal in the pommel horse. That is, we come back to prime time in Paris.
Delta presents The Unexpected Path.
The biggest challenge for me in this sport has been learning to embrace the things that make me different. I was the only one from Miami. I was the only Black girl. Everyone else was from California. I spoke about water polo differently. I played a little bit differently.
That shot deflected away by Johnson.
Those differences were strengths and made our team more dynamic.
The Unexpected Path is presented by Delta, official airline of Team USA.
There's a reason those of us at Delta measure our flights in minutes, not just miles. No matter who you are, time is our most precious resource. Some journeys take seconds. Some
They're trying to be faster, and literally the race against the clock and the pursuit, the race against time.
But we at Delta know, no matter how long your journey takes you, how you spend that time can make all the difference.
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now there's Skyrizi. Things are looking up, I've got some to believe. Crohn's means everything to me. Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. And Skyrizi is proven to help deliver long-lasting remission at 1 year. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, have a vaccine or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
We're in the land of the birds now.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seed to females in a bonding ritual.
Looking for the perfect grill? Find yours at Ace, because at Ace, the perfect grill comes with free assembly and delivery, like the Weber Gas Grill, Big Green Egg Charcoal Grill, Traeger Wood Pellet Grill, and Blackstone Gas Grill. You won't find all these premium brands and services at warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Buy a new grill at Ace and get free assembly and delivery.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. The individual event finals underway inside Bear Sea Arena, and just about time now for the men's pommel horse final. Yeah, you know that man, that moment, last minute win. What a performance for Steven Nedorozic. Right now, glasses on, still in Clark Kent, Bruce Wayne mode, whatever, pick your pre-superhero, and his teammates here watching. Frederick Richard up there. There's Suni Lee, Hesley Rivera, Jordan Childs, also Asher Hong. So we'll see. Steven Nedorozic going for gold in pommel horse. And we get underway with Nariman Kurbanov of Kazakhstan. His first Olympics, but he comes in as a contender, Tim.
No, absolutely. His biggest problem, though, is oftentimes in the biggest moments, he's not as great as he can be, because he can be phenomenal. Such long arms, has a very different look on pommel horse. Critical one pommel skills. Nicely done. So difficult. He'll do another one and combine it with some single pommel work. Well, he is doing a phenomenal job. Little sluggish on that handstand, but out of the park for the first routine on pommel horse.
He just told the field, you are going to have to earn a gold medal today. That is a great first routine up in finals. Wow.
No gymnast from Kazakhstan has ever won a medal at the Olympics.
So when you're on only one pommel, it's a lot more difficult, and he does it after this really tricky skill where he's doing a 3/4 of a turn on just one hand.
His father was a gymnastics coach. He said, I've been in the gym literally since I've been in the cradle. Kurbanov, the number 15.
I am too.
You couldn't make the stars, though.
I didn't puke
John,
all
how
of
do
them.
I get better?
You
How
gotta
do I
leave
learn
at
how to
least
do
three
pommel
more.
horse?
Shit.
Yeah, don't just
Fucking
jump
knife
up
in
on
order,
the
Lee.
big pommel horse
You
day
fucking
one.
muscle
You
hamster.
got to start at the very beginning in boys gymnastics.
This show is presented by Onnit.
Well, it looks like a
The
mushroom.
Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
Wheels for pommel
The new
horses.
year
Start
means a
getting
fresh
that
start for your
circle,
business,
you
and a great year starts with
get a
making
good
great
hitter,
hires.
and they move it up.
Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church.
From Ireland, a two-time
The show is also
world
brought to you by
champ on pommel
Lyft.
horse, but now trying to become
Go to
the first
Lyft.com.
gymnast from
Lyft
Ireland
is where
to
drivers
win
can make up to
an Olympic
$35 an hour,
medal.
and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
His biggest nemesis has historically been Max Whitlock. He also can swing so aggressively and quickly. Sorry.
He's going to have to be better, though, than he did
Oh
in
shit!
qualifications
Kick
by
that mule,
more than
motherfucker!
2/10.
It's all over. 2017.
Yeah, and
The restraining order's
We'll do a
over.
harder
It's
routine
over.
here.
We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn.
He just
my nephew Lee
knocked it
Sayat,
out of the park for that first
and your uncle motherfucking Joey.
Reese has an
Kick it, Lee.
extremely extended body.
Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
This
I
has
want to see
been
somebody
fantastic.
tall blow
Really
up their body, bro.
very visible airs. Want to fly up to that handstand? Do the both pirouettes.
I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. That's hard.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was big. At the highest score, tied. Pommel horse, but the great tie
Oh,
in the
shit.
Olympics. And it was him who came out on top from
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy New Year
So
to
you
you
want to
and
just not
yours.
get to the handstand.
I
You
hope
want to
this
just
is a happy
fly
year
up
for
and
you. I
show
hope you're
no
healthy.
strength to get there.
Because if you ain't healthy, you can't
does
get
it
your
from
dicks up,
start to finish.
and you
That was
cannot make any
magical.
Guinness. You understand? You can't have your kids.
That you alluded to,
My
goes up
number
and up
one,
to
one of my
getting
favorite
16-7
people in this fucking
potential
city
score. Recent
is on the show tonight,
patients
Theo
only to
Vaughn,
16-3.
my little fucking Jewish nephew, who already started the New Year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know
And
what
this is,
happened.
you know what happened. You know what happened. You know what happened.
Fucking little money.
You're away from me for a week. You didn't keep up the training.
Okay. First of all,
Listen, I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you never pooped around me except that one night the ass. Never had a little feet. I even burped in my own mouth that day. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss the whole thing in a burp.
A little bit of belly pump,
A
bro.
little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But we were
Keep your
going
tongue warm.
4 or 5 hours that night. I took you to fucking SEAL training like that, actually. Going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. And you fucking.
Those trousers, La Luna is.
Well, you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down alone.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you eat off camera and do magician tricks? Like
No,
you
I
did in the
didn't. I
beginning?
never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these a Jew.
Yeah.
You got those fingers, they move real. Best magicians are Jews. Not a big lip.
Oh, they keep 10% of the
Yeah,
trick in their pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jew, the black top hat and shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Lee, man. Yeah, last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the patio.
Fucked up.
Bro, and the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first. And Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was like, I'm on my way. It was like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. It was like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on my phone.
He looked like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here.
There was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it. He wants to snack it. He thinks it's Anthony Bourdain. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's
around.
what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up on the floor, because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back to the, I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
I wish he'd done more. You gotta get in there,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your back.
So if you have memory and thinking
Hold
issues,
high, Lee.
listen to
I ain't 800. 800 don't do nothing for nobody.
Yeah.
That's advertiser in your work.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you
I was.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared. That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about,
And where hard work is
you know,
rewarded,
about this is it.
where reproductive rights are not
I
just
guarantee there's a lot of
protected
people
by the
today walking
Constitution of the
around
United States,
with an ice
but
pack on their head
guaranteed
going,
in
what
every
the
state.
fuck happened tonight? Yeah. Like I went out to get 2 drinks and I'm just blowing 4 guys. My asshole shut. You know, you don't know what realm you get into. You know, when we spoke today, right off the bat, you were like, listen, girl, I'm trying to keep my life together. I'm a young dude. I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away. So I had to behave myself. Was your main thing alcohol? And then you went crazy.
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting key, like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or they have alcohol how to soften you up first?
I think I would just You know, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. I just, once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do like, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppository, dude, people were doing. Yeah. It was like just putting these like little, they were kind of I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass,
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah, and people was doing LSD suppository, just doing it about I remember he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. You know, and to us that was like they got them from Saturn. You know, we never even heard of that. Germany, you know, we'll do this, and people were doing acid, you know, whatever it was. Doing a suppository, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I got about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms, and they were flicking the lights on the stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out to you for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You know, you have those nights, like we were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Get into the cab, going for blow.
Here we go.
The guy hooked you up with a chick. You fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I didn't plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable.
Out of place?
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh, all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place. Like that's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social, but that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the club too. They show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background. People, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. That's funny.
Will be interesting.
Took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent. Right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even wait. That was it. You took your girl to fucking Long.
No, she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yo, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here.
It's a horror show. I tried. And I keep
it sounds like the Notebook.
Losing by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? So when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives you a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a Star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, though. So you're out of there by 9:30. You take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more Stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I get a call from Thursday at lunchtime.
Part of that
What about the rain? I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week.
Falls on High Bar.
And
China did,
I had 2 hours to kill.
opened the door.
I said, told my wife, don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner in Hollywood.
delivered.
There's no sense of me coming back.
Yeah.
I did a set for Penn State.
Also does a
So I had 2
very
hours to kill. So I went to
difficult
Chiba.
and he's
That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place. I've never even been there. I see it.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad and the big mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and the gut cheese. It's good. Give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
And that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah. I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. I might as well go to fucking Chiba. I get excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. And he's an old door guy from the improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I got to ask him. I got to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know guy from Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
He's going to stay there.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. He went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I did see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all. I call him Thursday night or he calls me. We're talking in a conversation. I'm listening to this, Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit
at a stranger's apartment.
And watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
squatters, bro.
I don't know.
Super difficult
When he
called
called me Saturday and told me he was coming back,
this is so
I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car to the ocean.
So
to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right up the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach. And every morning when I woke up, since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach where the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's?
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop for the red light.
The saddest part is
who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay, Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chiba at the bar, and now a few years later he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. That was he was at Chiba that night. He was thinking about me.
The guy was from Emerson. I had to ask, what do they teach you there? Do they teach you anything? What the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay, this was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're still in this spot. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about. Airbnb is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
Did you touch any animals? Like a pet zoo in you?
So in the fifth.
Yeah. Well, the aquarium, yeah. But I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking like that other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God they weren't roommates.
Imagine if there was a roommate.
No, it was like a house.
Yeah,
I
wasn't even supposed to
I
be
live
here.
in a fucking world between
One of
him
his
and my wife.
countrymen.
I'm not gonna make it 56.
Complete
I'm not gonna make
ACL.
it. I just spent 4 weeks
Just
in
a
that house
couple
with
of
my
days
wife.
before you're
Wow,
supposed to
it's
get
a
on
torture.
the
It's a fucking house of horrors.
Very good here. He's got
I
a
love
higher
it with all
start
my
value
heart.
than Steve.
It's a
torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part?
Oh, and that's it. Wow,
Honestly,
that
It
is
being 9:30
in the morning.
Podium
night.
will remain
and
as
just
it
sitting
was.
there,
Steve,
not
you
having
got
a spot
another medal, 2
because
bronzes.
I don't want to be at the store every night.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy. I
Yeah.
don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple of bits together, finding my new fucking voice,
Yeah.
To the title.
It's like when you travel, it breaks them down.
So the end of the
Oh yeah,
routine,
and I was home for 4 fucking
want
weeks,
Stephen, you can
and it was the
celebrate.
holidays,
It's
and one of
okay.
those weeks the baby was
At least a
home.
smile. You know, it's
That's
amazing
tough.
because
Baby's off of school?
after he
All
was
week,
select-
all
he
week
wasn't
vacation.
selected, he was put on the Olympic
What
team.
did
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So
A lot of people really
she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. That's what the parents hate.
The truth of the matter is, that like, I'm a dud.
Came down to him.
I've always been a dud. You know,
all the
Lee
pressure in the world on him.
says that he
won
feels
the bronze
uncomfortable
medal.
out.
And now
I'll tell you
he's going
where
to
I
win
feel
bronze
comfortable.
in the pommel horse
I
final.
feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's
Mom and Dad.
a good-looking woman in 1924.
It's true.
Yeah. She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table.
Yeah.
And I don't want a dartboard.
So
I don't want
Reese
a lot of movement.
McClanagan,
I never
the
like
first
movement.
gymnast
Sit down and
from
have a fucking
Ireland
beer and talk to me
earn
if
a
you want to
medal
do this. If you ever
at the
move around,
Olympics, and it is
go
a
somewhere
gold
else. Shit,
medal.
pool and arguments. I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me, I was right home the other day from dinner, we were listening to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. She goes, so you used to go disco dancing? Are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to the studio in 84. There's nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night. 84. Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the rooftop 4, 5, 6. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to the neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila. Yeah, she had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. Now that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a Danish, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover, and in the middle it was ham and cheese sandwiches. That's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not don't cook tonight called chicken delight. It was a Chick-fil-A, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken, with a leftover chicken. Beautiful fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. If you could buy an 8-ball, you could borrow 300 from on the spot. I still owe 8,000. 1982. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me. Yeah, I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always, still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
Still do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough. I was, these people are all nice people.
Keep adding to what
These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me. Yeah. When I got to a certain age, because I was too old. And then now, I just feel like I'm playing out fucking pervert.
Yeah.
I remember being 25 and seeing like 50-year-old guys thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I could tell he's a gentleman.
Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee'll pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
Lee wouldn't do good in Studio 54.
No.
What's he going to do? Have one drink? People that try to talk to him. I never liked going to a place with music like that. That's where you lose Uncle Joe.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you, the way we're talking now,
I'm lost.
I'm lost. You know?
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know.
Now, why didn't you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said.
Older?
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant. You know, I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought. Because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good looking dude. I look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking
what environment
got it all.
What environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm. Just an
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my end. That's my fun.
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay, but it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like,
sounds pretty good.
She wants me to make a move. Once I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something like a play soccer, you know, like this dude, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. Next thing you know, we're in North Harlem.
Yeah, I knew going into
he bought some
the race
cocaine
that
for
he
us.
was gonna give
He
me
comes back in the
everything I
car.
had.
We're doing
It was,
cocaine.
all of our last races
And then
of the
he's like,
week,
I got a
of the
gift
season,
for
of the
you.
year,
I got a gift,
quad,
you know. And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know, like I'm, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway.
My goal each lap
And
was to just try to inch ahead,
and then a
keep the lead, and,
prostitute
get my
knocks on
hand
the
on the
door,
wall as
you know.
quickly as I could.
This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on.
Yeah, I think out of all
Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, a couple tequilas, dude. And so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. You know, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know?
How does that?
Oh, it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous.
It's just great when you can line up next to
And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude.
like that.
So people like,
you don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place there, but no. I always felt comfortable.
Yeah.
I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
Yeah, I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in the dark neighborhood one part of the night.
I was raising when I know when I'm back. You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
Okay, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you? You getting in the cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like, this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part.
Well, you know.
So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's gonna pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a couple minutes later, a minute later. And they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker. Dude, he fucking just got this $100.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money. He said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Hollywood.
But still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem? I don't know.
Like East Harlem.
Listen, all I know is I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah,
it's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you. Four out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in those days. It was, you gotta remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking correct. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
I never saw it. I had friends tell me to go to Queens. And there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard mini skirts. You'd give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot, banging. Like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack hoes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers in those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime, getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block. And she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude Luigi, I give him the 100, he gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude, that I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well. And I still need to get home. And for some reason at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob. Like it's getting wild, you know? And I want to still do cocaine, you know? But I don't want to interrupt him, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat. Just like
really special
like,
on the
like,
tonight.
Well, I'm sure a lot of Americans stand up in their house when
like the softest little inhale you could do.
Were you watching American Point?
Oh yes, I was definitely listening hard. You know,
did you stink?
I mean, no,
it's like cologne. Yeah. All you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering up.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoo. She was a tough lady or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like a. Like just doing it in like an installments, like I had a bump on layaway.
Why do you know?
Just
like, they're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like this, just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized that he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles. Dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's like, dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you know, the commercial driver's license. And that's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over, I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Luigi or did you just kind of get out and just get into another camp?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him in this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even. Like that, I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, finally. I just sat there just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
Feel while I'm sitting here because I'm like, you know, just people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish the guy we never does a drug. He would never do a drug.
Also coming your way, your late local news and late
for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on Opie, because you basically woke up on Opie and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid. You can't talk either. You're in that stage. Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking. Why the fuck am I even here? It's hard. Yeah, I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh, not you know, being in a cab with a hooker. But when you said Harlem, when I was growing up, I had a friend and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years older.
Taking gold in the women's 100 meters and the triple jump at the track.
Who was fucking
On almost any
wow.
other Olympic
I saw
day,
it
that would be
naked
the
once.
best
I was
story
like
of the
18.
nation
That shit
winning
stayed with me.
But today,
that was
that
jerk
belongs
off
to
the Tinder
you.
for like
The
6
nation
months.
of war since Russia
I go ahead,
invaded
I
4
disappear,
days
I do my
after the
thing.
last Olympic
I go to
Games.
Colorado, I do a little
2022 Winter
time.
Games
I'm back in Jersey in
The Ukraine fencing
93.
team took gold in the women's team
And I reconnect with a friend of mine. He goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? Let's go out.
140 of these games, the smallest
I
delegation
forget
the
the name
nation
of the place. It's a
ever
popular place
As the war is
for
raging
that
on
age
for
group,
29
you know. And
months,
I went there and
Ukraine
met him
says
about
over
6
3,000 athletes
Yeah,
and
Tina,
other sports
Tenafly.
personnel
Is it Tina?
joined the
Tina.
armed forces
It's
in more than
Artist
400
Cafe, something like that. Mm-hmm.
It's why
Something
Ukraine
like
athletes
very
have
chic.
received
So a lot of kids
different
from my
warmth
neighborhood
here.
thought, you know, as they got
The
older,
star
they went
fencing
there
team, Ova
for a few
Carlin,
drinks.
the
I
most
was at this
decorated
time,
medalist in
I'm
the nation's history,
31
with
years
6,
old.
said after the win today,
I'm doing
dedicate our
comedy.
medal to
I'm
our
doing
heroes
comedy
who
already.
right now defend us from Russia.
I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no
because they were killed
shit.
by Russia.
But I'm doing fucking
Their
comedy.
victory prompted
And I
social
hook up
media
with them every time. I'm a
congratulations
fucking
from their
fiend.
president.
You know,
And so this
it's
national
35
anthem is
a grand
much more than
on
the full women.
178th Street.
The one gold
25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass on aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down. They go, "What do you want to do?" And you go, "I don't know." When you taste a 35, And what do you want to do? You want to taste pointer? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops were paid for, and they put you back on not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge.
Yeah.
And then room number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in there, get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters.
Right.
They just seen you go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them because they're not going to bring the dog. They're going to get you anyway.
Right.
So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore.
Damn.
So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop in the bank. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference.
Well, you'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do. Oh yeah,
wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me, and by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit, like.
But how Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before it became old hat? Or were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
probably in your system.
Yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system. Yeah. I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city when I got back from college. He goes, "It's amazing how you blended right at." He goes, "You knew the war." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, PS 166, from K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's actually was on 125th. My Santeria actually was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older. I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where you dropped the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I made them in those days, dog. I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy. See, I'll call you up and go, "What are you doing tonight, Theo?" "No, let's go get a drink." On the way, you go, "Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight." "Theo, come on, bro. I'm going to invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket." We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. Also, that chick who used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at Open Pockets, right? "It's not dirty, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste." "No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast." And that's right there, that would break me down. Yeah, I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would slow it down before the fucking audition. Damn. I got thrown out of an audition at Fox.
It's time to get real. It's time
One
to get
time,
raw.
towards the end,
For raw travel.
towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got real fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, "We want you to read for this role."
One could argue that it offers the best
You know,
mix of
it's been done
indigenous
before.
culture
The
and
crazy
outdoor adventure
roommate
travel,
owes the bookie
all
money.
in Latin America.
Right. You know, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaved. They were looking for Artie, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Most people begin in the
I'll
capital
never
city,
forget
which
my
bears its
fucking
name.
coked up,
When walking through the
ready to
streets of
quit
Guatemala
mine.
City,
I said,
you
"You know what?
see
They're looking
faith
for this
and
guy.
signs of its
I'm not
command,
going to go in
and
there
now
with
faith
this guy."
history.
So I
From
did
the
something I never did the
1960s
day
until the
before I stopped
1990s,
shaving.
this country
Oh, I
went
thought
through
you
a
glued hair to
progressive
your
No,
face.
what do
stunning
you
economic
fucking
growth
have a
and
fucking
works,
move?
leading
I
tons
don't
of
know,
thousands of
dude.
people to
We used to
the
glue
gas.
hair to our face to make
Others
pubic hair
discovered
too
the
during
early
Halloween.
Stop.
most travesties.
Some of it
These
was
tragic
gray, you know.
events continue to
I didn't
reverberate
put gel in my
for
hair. I
generations.
just put water in my hair.
Evidence
And I
given to
fucking
the
went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. It was the casting director, me and the camera, bro.
Even in
And after
Guatemala
the
City,
first
you
read,
never
she goes,
keep
"Stop.
from the ever-present
Because I think you better
indigenous
go home.
influence.
I'm
Especially
going to
your
make believe
favorite
this
go-to
never
spot.
happened."
Really?
Yeah.
She knew you were high?
I'm at a new city.
How did she know? She must have been rammed up occasionally.
Yeah.
That way I get an idea,
But
like,
it was very
fruits and
disrespectful.
vegetables are-
She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called.
stock up on a little
She
food as
even
well.
took the time and said, hey, this kid was fucked
Ricardo
up.
Central. Locals
I hit on
visitors
an Asian lady recently who was casting director, and she told my manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said you was hitting on her the whole time.
Which casting?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful though, too.
Down on the south side.
Oh, this is
the
it.
west side.
No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here. That was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast
churches are abundant.
on the west side. Her and her partner used to have a cat in the park. There was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studied Scientology. He still studies Scientology. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'd beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book. That book fucked me up.
Yeah, really?
When I was about 13, after I got left back, it really fucked with me because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school. But I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done. I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
You missed the first 3. You missed the first 3.
I was in love, though. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass into the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So, Mr. Kingwell is part of every month you had to do a book report for. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. With Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the Grudge match. Wow. That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight. But here was the beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me the hallways, you better not get left back. You're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, bro, you get busted my balls. It's going to be fun. You sit here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade till you're 90. Because you're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. And I walked home and I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere or some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day I got left back. And I was in his classroom, but he never mentioned it ever again.
Pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So,
we had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, his trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal and he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long, they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine in the 5th grade they pull your sellers? been talking, the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army.
I just thought that probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th
Let me
grade.
tell you something. I was a kid.
guy.
You were stupid.
Really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside. Like, listen, you're wasting your time. When you get to high school, just sign out. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. Kid, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid Brian St. Pierre went to our school, and they'd never seen it before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. You know, the third lunch, the special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and then they eat it. You know, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude, this Wigger. So you'd have like, you know, you have like kids who really had mental illnesses and, you know, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, you know, play with the brothers. Just different times.
They had him cook lunch every day, so like he didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch. You know, it's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face, out of the gate, boy.
I sprayed it, but I'm still
See, you
still here,
you
bro.
kept eating stars and shit. Fucking them brown.
I had transmission.
You took that. No, you didn't. You threw the chunk over the way. So
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not
He
doing
does,
this anymore.
he does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes it right there. He chooses and this 80 milligrams, whatever. He throws this away. He tells people he ate it, and tonight he ate the whole thing, and it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen it.
He was gilling out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, bro, the thing that
people were just so friendly.
I was thinking about the most with it.
An old lady
The
gave me
200 of those stories that I had. That
Guatemala
I wish
City
I
has
had
a reputation for being dangerous
I
downtown.
wish
and
I
we
had
stayed
the fucking
downtown,
time.
and I have to tell you, we
And I
didn't
got
have
10
any
that roll
problems.
around in my
It was
head
just an amazing
sometimes.
city.
And one of them pop out in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep. My whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking
You can
drugs.
also learn about living
And you go next morning, you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, you know, 10 days later, it happens again. And,
How did it?
you know, and sometimes it's sex, and sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to your girl's house and her son, her sister, and her stepfather in the room, and everybody's banging, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? You know, I just want to watch the fucking neck game.
Is that a real scenario?
Lee, you'd be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking about me. My body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking, telling Lee to just triple tours, just bolder, just, you know. I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, too?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember,
Never been arrested.
dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then you could, but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the leg, like the slave shackles, you know, the things they put between two legs, you know, and then hook you to the person in front of you. Listen, that shit, dude, and we had to walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were paying somebody's kid to fucking. They would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
36. You got a fucking career.
I didn't
You're the upswing right now.
equity reporting.
You know what? You fucked around. You got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is when you're a good-looking guy. Shows are getting developed. And you could be the number 2 dude. Pick up a check, 5 years, no drama. You know, you already did.
Yeah, I've had so much.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here. I'm not. I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy I get to see Lee. And we get high and we talk shit. And he makes a living and I make a living. And we sell tickets. And, you know, guys like you come on there and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
We would have been talking to me no more. We would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. You know, who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is what I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, seeing Daryl Strawberry was shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober. And he was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multimillionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30. The new one was Doc Good.
Doc Good wouldn't show up.
Doc Good couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
fucked up. He's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know,
that's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go, I don't miss the drugs. I missed the 6 o'clock on a diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come in. I'm like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right? Wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. And they're like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him looking right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Theo. He's like, sit. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, nah. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Fucking, not the best actor, bro. But did we get to this house party? It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs. I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, right here, fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said? Curlers? Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's
so just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Did you black out ever?
You're never going to run into another house party here.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue I got there. I'd wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed all I was about 30 anyway. Did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing. And that was a pretty crazy night.
You went to bed to 13.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I watch you like, oh, those people always arsonists.
It might have been a little bit, like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you when the urine would hit them, the buzzer would go off, right? I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all, bro.
Made by themselves.
His doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide. This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
What you like Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably buzzer underwear for urinators. Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude. I'm
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man. I pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know. And he came in. He didn't know.
Give me a
He didn't know. He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God.
He comes in, he's scared, bro.
How loud is this?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from down
I
the
just want
hall.
to wake my wife up in the middle of the night, like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
And he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like this is a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. You can't like this shit.
I forgot about that. I did, man. This has been the bad, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers.
Oh, yeah.
I still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro. And I was eating about a handful.
They fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God. I'm high on those stars. Because like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. Did I have killed the cookies or did I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing? And I was home all night with my wife. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. So she comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad. And she was cute. I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like, just like you said, like a moof, So by this lady dinner, we're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pot cookie. And I got high, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. And it was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. That was it, dude. But yeah, stuff's dangerous, though. I think that's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer. You're vibrating.
No, it's like a
It makes sense.
I still can't go home. You got
I've heard people say that Lake
Drove an
Avon is
hour
the
and a
most
half
beautiful lake in the world.
to go to the
I say that
apartment.
could very well be true.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone.
Surrounded by
That's
volcanoes,
When
the
you
lake
told me
feels
that,
enchanted.
I was
Mayan
like, I
community
can't.
settled here hundreds of years
This is a
ago.
horror show.
Africa,
So
remain
what
here
happened?
to
Well,
this
you
day.
mad at
Living in
Airbnb?
several
Yeah, you should
small
host a
villages
romantic
around the lake.
getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird.
Dolores, County
It was just
of
weird. It was
Chevy
just this
River.
person's apartment.
This being a lake,
And like her
the best
stuff
way to
was
get
there.
around is by boat.
And it was just her
Dolores took me
bed.
to
Like I was
some
like,
of
we
her
should bring
favorite
sheets.
spots on the lake.
And it was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but
It's an industry.
Yeah, I don't like. I like hotels. So from now, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking
And
hotel.
he's young. He knows all the
No, I've been to
sites.
hotels.
He knows how to flamingo.
Oh,
He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, you should be out.
Him, Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room.
Oh,
People try to be like, I don't know. It's cool. It's like you get to be as a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
Travelers like myself can come
And the sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do.
You cook in
Ever
that
since,
silverware and shit.
no, I didn't cook with none of that silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get on luck. I never had skin issues. Now I get styes. If I look at a hot tub, so it's
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, by the day I get a call, his ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal. Like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on your stomach? Face down?
No,
Oh, face to the
I
side.
have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
I think I have like a massage table in my bedroom. And I just sleep. No, but
each village around the lake has its
Dude, you're a fucking unreal lady.
I forget what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the side have dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. We was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like
Was it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment. It
was her personal bedroom.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people banging in my bed and come to my headboard and shit. People
Spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. Just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish me with?
Yeah.
Old English.
Old
Whatever.
English, yeah.
They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA and Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah, I did.
Old English. That's a liquor. Isn't it? That's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA.
And they stayed out of the dorm and fucking
Pretty much
outstate Long
The ladies here
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is
never knew how much work
young and the activities were great. She just isn't making a lot of money yet. So.
Did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
Dude,
she had a good time. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. And we had a great time. We had a great time together. It's just
that's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I'm not that much. I'm like 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stone more. It's fun. It's like Have you been to the Queen Mary?
I've been to the other place. You see him down there, the fucking zoo land.
The aquarium? Yeah, the aquarium was fun too.
It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food we've had in
That's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. I go, make sure you get to Mexico so you don't get a fucking chain.
Uncle Simon Rex is going down there with him. Did you know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Trust fund has been established for mesothelioma and asbestos patients
No,
and
it's,
their families. Before 1983, many
it's
companies
great
did
to
little or
fucking
nothing
get
to
sober,
protect
man.
workers from the dangers of
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a
If
little.
you worked in any of the industries or trades listed on your screen,
And the quicker you catch yourself,
mesothelioma, lung
the
cancer,
better
or
off
any
it
of these
is. You know?
asbestos-related diseases,
It might take
call
you
the
a year to get
asbestos
sober,
exposure helpline now.
but
the average mesothelioma
it's so
claim is more
good
than
when
$1
you do.
million,
You feel better.
and often
What's
payment
the
is
difference
received
right
in
now?
less than
You
a
feel?
year. Our attorneys
Yeah, I mean, I
secured
feel
over $1
like
million for
No
asbestos victims and their
reefer, no
families,
sleeping
and
pills,
they are ready
No,
to
no,
help
no,
you
nothing.
now.
Just straight up
Strict
water.
deadlines to
Maybe
file a
somehow
claim.
I'll hit up a
Don't delay.
Cialis 5
Call
milligram, if I'm trying to party a little, If I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But, I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that,
Wait, when did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, Like, there's no point not having him in the ring with you, you don't show you got to bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got to draw, bro. Dude, I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. It goes quick to get cocked in, dude.
What is this? Last week we've had somebody put, what did she put in her asshole? Coke.
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
Oh, yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at.
Are you ready, Seattle?
But it's chill. I just feel what I feel because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it. It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me. Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you. Sometimes my mind calls me. Like Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, and it's just like that stuff just channelized, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories. So I feel like my stand-up is gotten better. I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends to understand it. That might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I work the Improv, but I work the one out in, Addison. Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite, but the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched there.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking. 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
Then they put you back at the hotel. They said they took you out of there, so I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
And they had to drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, doing get Korean hookers and.
One of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gacked up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, a big mole. I set her for my buddy who's a dermatologist.
And get information on things to do while visiting.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was just I would just want to party and create.
Here in Anchorage this week.
You know, I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi. You know, that's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend of me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
When is the
Truly,
best time to
when
come?
you live a certain lifestyle, you come to a point one day where you go, you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now if I could do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touch me.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is going to close at 3. We got to make it over at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They're confiscating that car. You're doing 7.5 years somewhere.
Yeah.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need is for a cop to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you're getting pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. I mean, that's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side?
Sonic?
That's basically the Sonic. Oh, that lady.
Tell you better on Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen.
Of lazy
Good to be here.
charters.
Good
So
to have
as you
you.
can see, they already got
Happy
me
New Year.
outfitted, and we're gonna be jumping in a kayak in a minute. And I can't wait to see what we're gonna discover today.
Janela, welcome aboard. We're glad you joined us out here with Lazy Otter Charters. My name's Captain Wayne. We're out here on one of our wildlife and glacier tours, and we're going to see
Victoria.
up
I wonder
to
what she's up to
7
now.
glaciers today on our tour today. And we're going to be looking for otters and other sea life
Who's
on the way.
Victoria?
And let's keep
The
an eye
hooker.
out closely on the shoreline as well.
That lady
Maybe
would drop
some
her ass in your car.
Ooh, black bears?
black bears.
16, 18 bucks
If
probably.
anybody sees any spouting or jumping around, please let me know. Just start
I'll
playing,
stop by
and
my
we'll
old
head
neighborhood the
that
other day.
direction and see what's going on over there.
That'll work.
All right, let's do this.
All right.
Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
So Calvin,
I'm feeling
So the star stayed in you. The chocolate came out.
yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So like
This
something
behemoth sitting out in front of us has been advancing
some parts of something stated whatever's in there is working.
carving out this valley, carving out all of these
Hey, it's like
fjords.
fucking Periscope.
And as it retreats,
That's the fucking craziest
it allows
thing.
new life and growth, allowing
You
animal
got the whole
expansion.
You always do great.
You're natural at this.
I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars and trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I should have known. I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who made a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow, I'm a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
I mean, that chocolate guy, I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir. How many weeks a month do you travel?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make, you know, I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'm going one night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I could do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico. Look at you. With a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. I've been trying to my car. I just couldn't. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt.
For ours are no
But oh my god, that was fucking.
and yours. No
And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind like.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them, and he just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh yeah, they do.
The ones I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward just really rough
What
on me,
happens when
man.
you connect to quantum
I just
fiber?
want New Year's to fucking come
You
and
get
go.
internet that
I had a nice
answers the
time
whole
New
world.
Year's. I'm happy Joe had the open from Don Orphy with Tony Hinchcliffe. Nice fucking people. You know, we did the show, got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, you know, I was home by 11:45. That's beautiful. But nobody was up there feeling it. My wife was, you know. But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, night, a bag of shit for the Angel Salazar.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad do you look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. And we go in, dude, and it was him. And we sat there and talked to him for a while. He tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that
you?
was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go to the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie to you. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was a little too fast for me. He was rock and roll and drag.
Yeah, he used to party hard.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. I was going, wow, this guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It's Tuesday through Saturday. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night, Lee, I
smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night, there was somebody at the club who had something so Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before. Wow. People, there's Angel there yet? People wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing, people will be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody will be taking him out, taking pictures of him, checking him out, buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets to show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. That was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right?
88.
88, 94. Who gives a French fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Fucking leave, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And always boost my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know. He's indestructible.
We gotta take Lee for a ride now and we'll talk on this shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi in a car. We need to scale Lee a little bit, man. We just never really have fun.
Yeah, we need to get you out in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out of one of the
It's gonna go great right now.
Conservation Center. Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
Oh my God. I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, Lee.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could claim, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like kind of you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago, called 30-Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. And so I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, I don't know if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers, I think, just because I'm...
Because you look like you do. Wait, look, I don't look.
Because I'm clear.
If I go sober, it's not like people are like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick.
No. They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, you know, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, you know, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some Muppet, you know, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer, you know.
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? Do I join the Beatles?
Yeah.
You know, this is I moved here, you know, like at 30-something. And it was rough.
My Miami, it's a one-of-a-kind combination
if I fail at this,
that's made to
I don't have a lot of
to go on
options.
stages.
I could sell over the phone. I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I could sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I got to make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow. That's brave, bro.
This is my Miami.
That's brave.
God, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, where the fuck are you kidding? Not every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, it could have been 1,000 things. An electrician. I could have been a fucking those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes. The irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, "Listen, man, work the summer if you like it, invest a little bit." If you like it, you fucking stick around. You raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little truck. We cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. You know, it wasn't a bad deal. I had great opportunities when I was a young man. Bro.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. And they would come to me, listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can't be like that. You can't, because it's stupid shit. I lost great jobs, you know. But I'm happy I did.
And the reality is,
Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. You know?
Right.
A lot of people right now that listen to this are going through it. They're going through stuff. Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, you know, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump, you know. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up, you know. He died.
You know, I've lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday, I didn't think that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. Family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck you do all day?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt. I was at the park with the baby, to be honest with you, riding a little bike with her and stuff like that. You know? She got a bike because I was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, it was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store?
Yeah.
You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably did. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
But you had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. You know, it was kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick.
Wow.
It's a Surface. And my wife is going to get me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
So I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. I only focus on it early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in and take two into the pipe. And I watch that shit.
Let daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice.
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey
16 loose? No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of these chicks were always fucking fighting. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, you know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that, like, they wanted. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down in 12 seconds. They're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. He's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like don't know if she has to be there for a contract or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Brothers will fuck this fight. Let her win.
Right now we're
Let her retire. Let her frustrations and the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
They'll get, you know what? Nunez will fight somebody for the interim belt and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings are here. This could end a better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're up. And I see what happened. A part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that. If it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out. And a week later, he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
That's what you think the difference is? Because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you work hard. I work hard. You work hard. We work hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard. To excel in your field, whatever field that you do, you have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You gotta put an extra 2-3 hours in on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. What we talking about? Rousing. But, now she's saying, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guys. I was going to bet anything. That fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. I'm like, again, I saw her hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her.
No.
I just saw her hitting pads. And it all came to me and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels,
Yeah.
To lose 2 in a row like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple of kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully, the chick escaped from it and returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right, Lee. That it was just a contractual thing,
I have no idea. And I have no interaction with this guy. But why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
maybe they love her?
No one likes. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
The BMW summer sales.
I mean, who knows? I don't know.
Receive a credit of
I don't know enough about it.
Well, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even sometimes it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, amen.
A lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA to talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy, Pacquiao, has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down in Winklejohn, down in New Mexico, They're good. They got John Jones. They got B.J. Penn. They got Carlos Conduit. The list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean the people are going to be great there. Why Rhonda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start anew? I don't know.
I mean, she's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it.
So guys, go fucking pee. I got to do some shout out trivia. Again, this show is presented for my favorite motherfuckers in the world. Onyx. Let me tell you something about Onyx. I've been back on the Shroom Tech. Again, I gotta tell you people something unbelievable. Again, I tried to order the Hemp Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And you don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunt.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunt.com. Again, the code is Church, CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cap 43, Talking Land, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups, Pookie Spooky over the holidays looking good, CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting all married.
Are you ready, Seattle?
Down there motherfucking Houston.
Let me get some noise.
Close that door for you.
Football is back. New year with one goal: dominate. Look at that violence. He just got level.
Yeah, I got to slip, yeah.
What's that? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live, Lisa. I want to do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm going to try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I got to go to out of respect. You know, so I got to pick my fucking cities next year and make them my decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy you are doing.
I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy with anything that's sober. I gotta tell you something. You know my enemy. You came to me, you know, I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you that. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while.
Today, we are scouring the globe to find the
it's different when you have control of your life.
astonishing appetites.
Yeah.
See, you can always turn down the bread or the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, you know, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs.
Yeah.
You know, my life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you do.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. Believe it or not, I was booking big-time movies. I thought my comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
If you think my comedy is shit now, you should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
The animal kingdom is always full of the unexpected, and a big 9,000-pound example is the hippopotamus. While their mass may impress, it's their munching that matters. These semi-aquatic creatures play a crucial role in their ecosystem, helping to clear rivers, streams, and lakes by eating huge amounts of aquatic stage.
plants. And there's nothing a hippo loves more than a well cared for waterway.
I always thought you'd
From
give me like the
almost the
wrong
moment
impression. I
they're
don't know
born,
why. I have
hippos
friends
have
that
a
do it.
special
I've never
kinship
said
with
nothing.
the
It's none of
water.
my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
These young calves are taking full
I mean, I
advantage
think
of their
I could see that.
A
playground
lot of
with some
comics like
wrestling.
it because the bar
It's
owners
all fun and
give
games
some more
for
booze
now.
with the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Sure, the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
But when they're
He's up
adults,
there
the
doing
size
shots.
of their
People will start
canines
sending
and
them
strength
shots.
of
He's
their
not going to do a
jaws
shot.
will mean they
Let me
save
do a shot
these
with
types
you
of roles
afterwards.
for
Let's do another
serious
fucking shot.
matters
Next thing you
only.
know, you're fucking puking on stage and you're burnt naked on Joe Rogan's
Hippos
podcast
are a
weighing
relatively
in tonight.
social bunch
He
of
lost by 2
The
pounds.
living groups
He lost by
mostly
2 pounds,
compose
but they're
a
both
dominant
under
male and a few females with their young.
obese, so I think that Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari
Each
has to
alpha
pay.
male
Oh,
only
who won?
controls 100
Well,
yards of
Segura
riverbed,
was
but they
219
defend
today,
fiercely.
and Burt was 221. So, but they're
As
both
long as no
they both have to
challengers
be under
arise, the
227.
waterfront remains
So
serene.
then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both
Hippos
trying to get
aren't picky
under
when it comes to bodies of water.
obese, and then there's
As
no
long as they
price.
can
Where's Ari at the
submerge
pay?
themselves completely,
They're going
they're
on a
as
trip or
happy as can
an
be.
event.
Nice. It's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. We actually gotta put an episode of my own podcast. So I gotta go work with Maddie.
Listen, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year.
That means they
Dude, I wouldn't have any other way.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came to come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight,
No
my
wonder
friend.
they have such a
What's up,
Rock
dude?
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I did tonight. It would go well with you. Whatever's burning down.
Fucking
Once under the
fucking
surface,
close.
they
let
may
it
get rid
burn,
of the
baby.
body,
Trump,
holding
baby.
their breath
Let it
as they
burn,
move
dude.
Don't say that. Dude.
But what
Sorry,
are they
just
doing
let it
down
burn,
there?
dude.
So I said we're trapped in here with no bicycles. We're trapped
We'll have
in
to
here
borrow
with no
your daughters. We'll have to borrow
bicycles.
your
I
daughter.
got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no
What they
oxygen.
can do
We'll
is
be dead
sleep.
within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
They can even
All right, my
come to
brother,
the
where you
surface
headed this
to breathe
weekend?
without waking up.
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through the January 24th through 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at all?
I mean, right now I'm just.
Don't talk about it on stage. I'm not talking about.
Oh, yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting on a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking?
The reason behind their
Hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I saw a lot of emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, my comedy's. I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedy is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
These majestic mammals
I
are proof
respect
that
that,
nature is still full
I
of
love you.
mysteries.
Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bong, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW. I know the fuck I am.
So much more
next
on Earth Odyssey.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later,
We'll be right back
I
to
see
the more
so
you know
many
on
people
NBC.
that had more opportunity than me. Man,
Yeah.
I'll give you $574 if you
sometimes I
switch.
look
For
on
an
my
ice
own
cream?
Facebook, I see them.
Okay.
They're
So
real
what
estate
about
now or something
$574
like
for
that.
switching
But
your
they've
car
managed
insurance to
to do this.
Allstate?
Yeah.
Tempting.
You know what?
That's
This
way too
wasn't
much
really a
hassle.
dream
Actually,
for me.
it's
This
not.
is more like
Allstate can handle the switching for you.
let's see what
Just
can
call.
happen.
It's easy and
Yeah.
I could save.
In 2
And you get
years, if I
Allstate.
book an extra row,
Like a
I'll be
cherry
happy
on
with that.
top.
Can you imagine?
You brought
All I
your
want to do is be an
Check
extra.
Allstate first.
I never thought Mitzi was going to make me a regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to
Most
be
people call leaf filter
in
when their
this
gutters are clogged
situation
and
to
they
wake
notice
up
one of
and
the
to
many
be
issues
Lee
that
and
can bring.
done.
Sometimes it's the smell of mildew
I'm
and water
fucking
has seeped into
ecstatic.
the interior walls.
Yeah.
The
Maybe
other
they've
type
caught
of
mold
comedy is
in
too
the
much
attic, but
fucking
most often
pressure.
it's the more obvious
If you look
signs
at
of
it
damage,
now
like
from
rotten
the
soffit, fascia, or
outside, there's a
water
level of
pooling in
comedy.
your
You can live your
foundation.
life
You
and
can
do
get
great.
costly damage
Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend.
Yeah.
This
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off and reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that, you know?
You're good.
You're young, man. You got to walk by the balls. So.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, I've already, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, you know? Like I've far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been doing science?
13, 12.
You know what?
Will you come forward?
Write it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, huh?
Bury me,
it's done right here.
Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment.
You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
No, I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. A brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit when he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like you probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass
We
forever,
will put
bro.
your gift to work right
And he
away.
wears a suit.
Wears a
It's
suit.
not cheap in the
Might not
South.
survive if we
And then
don't
you got
get
little
to
hills
Arizona.
out there, and that man cuts it in a suit.
The
How do you get
situation
home?
is
You take 2 flights.
And tomorrow,
Sometimes I
will be
take
too
one in New
late for
Orleans
an
and then
animal
drive
who's
north.
suffering in the
Sometimes I take
swelter
2 in
of
Baton
heat right
Rouge. That's
now.
where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge.
my mind,
But,
is not acceptable.
yeah, man, I had a great holiday. And I mean, it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered.
So if you
it
sign
New
up in
Orleans.
the next 10 minutes,
Now I'm here with
we'll
fucking
send you
Joey
this free
Diaz.
monthly
Who's tomorrow? Fucking
including
Johnny
a
Depp,
beautiful
son?
t-shirt.
Huh?
We're taking
Yes,
action
Luther
right now
Vandross?
to
Who's
save
next,
an
bro?
animal's
How big was the
Gerald
arena?
Levert?
How big
We're
was
in a
the
race against
theater?
I think 2,100. It's at
vulnerable
2,100.
animals
But she
who
had downsized from another place because
help rescue an animal today.
just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink. You know,
We've created a new
people go there to
sketch
drink.
just
Half
for
people only have
kids.
television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting. You know, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing the Riverboat Casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party.
Let's use the great
It's an
family
8 o'clock
of
show or
Gold
midnight
as an
show.
example.
It was 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's how
There's the
things do
buffalo.
it.
Yeah.
You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic
75
ball.
species in all,
Pictures till
varying
11.
in
The
shape,
car's leaving. I love you
size, and
guys.
color.
See you in a year from now.
But
Boom.
what do they have in common?
Yeah, it was perfect, man. She, I
To
mean,
start, they have two-toed
it was
hooves.
fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're on
just,
your way up, brother. Yeah,
she's funny to be around.
that's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great.
Males have horns.
I feel absolutely
And
great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, do your thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarious in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here that you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to turn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour and get started. It's just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to Lyft.com slash Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to Lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father. I'm Maury. Go to Lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to Lyft.com right now slash Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking job. How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get the right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. And I love Lee, you know what I'm saying?
Amen.
But he doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing.
Check in with Alibaba. He already has my back.
Alibaba's doing Australia.
Alibaba knows all.
No, he doesn't. But listen, let me tell you something. You know I love you all. You got a business. You want to get some good people. It's a new year.
Did you know
which
how
means
you
want a
feel can
fresh
be
start
affected by the
for your
bacteria in your
business.
gut?
And
Try
a great year
New-Align
starts with
yogurt-coated
making great
probiotic
hires.
fruit bites.
But
With a
posting your
delicious
job in
apple
one
and blueberry
place isn't
flavored
enough
fruit center and
to
yogurt
find
coating.
quality
Each bite
candidates.
is infused
If
with
you want to
probiotics
find
to
the
help
perfect
promote a
hire,
healthy
you
digestive
need to
system
post your
every
job
day.
on
Plus, they're
all
packaged in
the top
individually
job
wrapped
sites. And
pouches
now
for daily
you can.
digestive
With
support on the go.
ZipRecruiter,
Look for
you can
New-Align
jumpstart your hiring in
yogurt-coated probiotic fruit bites
2017.
online and in the
Post your
digestive
job to
care aisle of your
200 plus
local
job
retailer.
sites,
Brand Power,
including
helping you buy
social
better.
media networks like Facebook and Twitter,
I'll get the
and all with a
$574
single
if I
click.
switch.
Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide.
So
Just
what about
post once
$574
and
for
watch
switching
your
your
qualified
insurance to
candidates
Allstate?
roll into
That's way too much of a
ZipRecruiter's
hassle.
easy
It's
to
not.
use
Allstate can handle the
interface.
switching for you.
No
Just call
juggling
them.
emails
It's easy, and I
report
can
to your
save, and you
office.
get Allstate.
Quickly screen candidates,
Like a
rate them,
cherry on top.
and hire the right person.
You brought your own.
Check
Quickly.
Allstate first.
Find out today why
You're in good
ZipRecruiter
hands.
has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your
You want
job
to get the most
for
out of
free
one sheet?
to job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Lee Sayette's spraying out his face, dude. What's Lee, you fucking monster? Can I drop my date in, Joe? My date?
Drop whatever you want.
We drop this
Drop
hot.
the next 3 weeks.
We drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in. All these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. We go to the beach in the winter. This MF. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be at Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that.
Love you too. Thank you for coming on. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars and that chocolate. I was unlike
The
other
longer I
people.
live here, the more I appreciate what's around me.
Lee's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. Yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying? Stay black, people. Have a great night or great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black.
And now when she watches TV, she'll say, "Here's Shantae." Shantae does a great job of reporting where the topic is. She always sets us up for success.
They know the information that I want and need for the day, and they're great to watch.
I trust them, and they're part of my family.
For updates to King 5's kids programming, go online.
Perhaps you know me as the cat food panda. Oh, you're adorable.
Now return to the Morning Dell on ABC.
Africa is home to the largest land animals on Earth. This lush and diverse landscape offers enough food, water, and space for even the most colossal creatures to thrive. While their size may mean they aren't threatened by predators, being the biggest around comes with its own difficulties. One herd of tusk-wielding titans must work around the clock to stay fit for foraging. African elephants, a mammal with an appetite to match their incredible size. But that kind of hunger comes with a thirst to match. An elephant can drink up to 50 gallons every day, using its trunk as an easy way to collect water and spray it into its mouth. A single trunkful can carry multiple gallons of water. That's some seriously heavyweight hydration. Thirst taken care of, it's back to their favorite pastime, grazing. This herd is hard at work grabbing leaves from the high branches of this tree. As they munch, their powerful ears act as a cooling system for them. Around the backside of the elephant, their tail is an extremely effective tool for swatting away any unwanted pests or birds. But of course, every appendage pales in comparison to the most versatile of all, the trunk. Incredibly mobile and accurate, trunks can act as a snorkel, arm, and fly swatter at any given moment. The dexterity with which they can grab and pick out food with their trunk is unmatched among its fellow animal citizens of the savannah.
Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you. You understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something to you. You get home at 6 o'clock. You worked all day. Who the hell are you? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's where Blue Apron comes in, all right? They're tremendous. It's affordable. You get a great variety. They're flexible. Find out why Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free. with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Kick that meal, Lee. Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound men. They're going to take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight. I mean,
yeah.
It's Theo Vaughn's 1 year sobriety, and where else to spend it? Here on the church with two vagabond fucking THC smokers, myself and the Flying Jew.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank
July
you.
17th. I remember that date forever because I'll think about you. It's fucking great.
Well, thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or no, I don't even do music, dude.
Whatever. You want to play the flute? Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys, man.